Red ball, white ball, lightning and thunder.
Have you ever sat back? Have you ever just wondered how far we've come? The storms we've weathered, or how far we'll go as the red rolls together.
In 1954, Cyril Washbrook became the first professional captain of the county.
Lancashire have won a tremendous victory here. Indeed he has, and he's ready for what a moment.
He don't play.
Well, the real thrust of that innings came from Hagen's Fairbrother. Fine chance to run with the winning hit. On come the crowd. Been a really wonderful game of cricket.
This is a call for hungry dreamers and hard-working self-believers. Success is down to more than just luck and talent. It's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
Two local favourites are staying at the Hilton Garden Inn. She's gone for the chip. My goodness me. It's over to the Hilton review system. A big bite. Gone. When lunch is the best part of the day, it matters where you stay.
In 1954, Cyril Washbrook became the first professional captain of the county.
Lancashire have won a tremendous victory here. Indeed he has, and he's ready for what a moment.
He don't play.
Well, the real thrust of that innings came from Hagan's Fairbrother. Fine shot, it's 2 runs, it's a winning hit, on come the crowd.
Good morning and a warm welcome to our coverage of day 3 of this Vitality County Championship fixture between Lancashire and Durham, live from a beautiful sunny Stanley Park. We're here in our media marquee again. Martin Emerson's got a very jazzy shirt on today. Look at that, that's lovely, just for the cameras. And we're looking forward, hopefully, to another good day. The kind of contrasting approach, I think, for both these two sides. Lancashire are in a strong position because, as you can see, they lead by 212 runs and they're 91 for 2. So they've got 8 wickets left in their second innings and they're already 200 in front. So they've got a very good chance here of trying to build a really sizable first innings lead. Durham need to fight back on this third day and see if they can get in and amongst the wickets. The Durham boys there just at the edge of the boundary rope, waiting for their little team huddle before heading out to the middle. The two not-out batters, well, Keaton Jennings on 38 and the night watchman Will Williams is, well, he faced 6 deliveries late on last night and managed to get Lancashire to the close of play. Just the 2 wickets down. There is Williams, the night watchman, so he'll see if he can hang on for a little bit. And the captain Keaton Jennings, who made a century in the first innings, making 115 for Lancashire, is resuming on 38 today. So coverage here on Lancs TV and across the BBC Sport website and app, all of every game. The live text commentary stream is up and running as well. Sports Extra listeners are going to join us in a few moments as well. That's Ben Stokes. He was right in the thick of it all yesterday. He was a victim of Nathan Lyon. The story that I think the national media were hoping to write was watching Nathan Lyon bowl to Ben Stokes, and it happened. It didn't happen for very long. He only faced 16 deliveries. And Lyon got his man, but that's one of the tales of the second day. Just going to wait for Sports Extra to come and join. In fact, we'll do it now. Kevin's still nattering away, isn't he, next to us? Morning, Martin. Are you well?
Yes, it's a beautiful day here. 20 degrees. There's hardly a cloud in the sky. There's, in fact, looking up there, just little wispy bits of what will probably... Welcome to Sports Extra, listeners, here in Stanley Park. A gorgeous day, about 20 degrees at the moment. Heading that way anyway. It was 18 in the car on the way over, and hardly a cloud in the sky. Just little bits of wispy stuff, which are probably the remnants of trails from planes, as we see the first over of the day get underway. Colin Ackerman is bowling here to Keaton Jennings. So Jennings on 38, he's now faced 51 balls. Will Williams faced 6 last night as a night watchman, hasn't gone off the mark. As Jennings is forward again, but a sizable lead already for Lancashire. It was 121 runs when they bowled Durham out yesterday. Durham collapsing after tea. They lost 5 wickets in 8 overs for 23 runs and fell well short of where they looked like they were going to be. As Jennings plays this to the cover area. Dot ball. It all happened when David Bedingham dragged the ball on just after tea from Tom Aspinwall when he was on 101, and Durham collapsed from that moment. This is another defensive shot. Never saw it coming. There was no sign of anything like that. There's not been anything like that in this game. There's not been anything like that this season. In fact, the last time Durham were skittled as cheaply as that was a year ago by Yorkshire in Chesley Street, but they did fight back to win the game. Ackerman bowls again. This has gone short on the leg side, so to have a lead like that, 121, invaluable, and by the close of play last night, 91 for 2, leading by 212, so Lancashire in the box seat at the moment. How do Durham fight their way back into this game? Ackerman right arm round to Jennings. That pops up a little bit on him and he fends it away around about the shoulder of the bat across towards backward point. So we start with a maiden. If you're coming down, make sure you've got your factor 50 on. Sunblock, bring a hat, bring water. And watch out for flying balls.
Yes, yeah, especially if Lancashire start having a little bosh later on, so to speak. But no sign of that so far. I was reading the match report from the fixture here. Oh, Martin's gone for an update. I'm talking to myself. The match report from the fixture here last season, where Essex beat Lancashire. And it was just with regards to kind of the lead that Lancashire have got, and what would they be comfortable with? As we see double spin to start the day. We see Callum Parkinson, left arm spin from the north end, and that's dabbed away by Williams and into the onside, and there is no run. So the game between Essex and Lancashire last season, well, Lancashire was set a whopping 430 for victory on the fourth day, and it looked like an impossible task as Parkinson's in, left by Williams through to the keeper, and there's no run. And they gave it a real go. They came really close. Rob Jones with a century for Lancashire. So set 430 to win. As Parkinson's in, and that's dabbed away into the onside, and through they go for the first run of the morning. And it's a run for Will Williams, the night watchman. Gets his first run, so it's 92 for 2. A lead of 213. So they fell short of what would have been an historic run chase, but they got near. They were bowled out for 383 on the final day, chasing 430 to win. So even the lead at 213, the game is still well within reach of either side here. Could see plenty of twists and turns. And even last season, 380 is what Lancashire got, chasing a big total on the last day. It's worked away by Jennings, just off the back foot, turning the ball away behind square, through the fingertips of Potts, who's under the helmet. That leg slip, 3 around the bat. All 3 with the helmets on. Keeper standing right up behind the stumps. Clark's at short leg. Potts is at leg slip. That's dabbed carefully by Jennings. He really did play that very watchfully, steering the ball with the full face of the bat back down the pitch and gathered by Parkinson off his own bowling, and there's no run. Here he comes again, Parkinson, his left arm over the wicket to Jennings, who's skipping forward, worked into the onside. Yeah, another beautiful day here for hopefully a good crowd and a decent third day, with Lancashire 93 for 2 in their second innings, looking to build a sizable lead over Durham. Already it's at 214 runs after an excellent day for the Red Rose yesterday. So Keaton Jennings, the captain, on 39, and the night watchman Will Williams on 1. Lancashire lead by 214 runs at 93 for 2. That's the end of Parkinson's first over, and a couple of runs off it. And one over of spin from Colin Ackerman from the south end, and Ben Rain comes right back into the attack.
Didn't do much for Ackerman, did it? There didn't appear to be that much in the way of turn. We did see Rain bowl an over of spin at Hampshire on Monday afternoon, around about the time everybody had got fed up and then walked off the field. So here he is. Durham need early wickets here. Jennings on strike to the right-handed bowler coming up the hill. Jennings plays the ball to Clark at mid-on, no run there. Bizarre thing about coming here. Every day I've come to this ground, the sat-nav has taken me a completely different way to the day before, and every evening going home, an even different way, if there's such a word, and if there isn't, I've just invented it.
I like that word.
Yeah.
I might adopt that myself.
Yeah. The English language is a developing beast. Here's Rain, comes in and bowls. That's a thigh pad area of Jennings.
So which way did you come today? Did you come past?
I did come past the yellow tiled houses again, but then just it took me all over the place. Round the back of the what do you call it? Is it the big one?
The big one.
Yeah, huge thing, isn't it?
That's why it's called the big one.
Yeah. But then it sort of took me on a ziggy-zaggy pattern through all these terraced houses.
Right.
It doesn't like doing straight lines. Rain balls, Jennings, well, that's well wide of off stump. In fact, that looked like it was angling towards first slip there.
not sure if you can see the big one from here.
No.
You can't see it, no. It's not, I mean, obviously the pleasure beach ain't far away, but it'd be just a bit too low down for us to see it peeking up above the houses. Would it be for you, that, Martin? That'll go on the big one?
Don't know.
Okay.
I'll tell you a story in a sec as rain comes in. Bowls. It's gone off towards the covers. I went on the roller coaster with my daughter at Lightwater Valley a few years ago.
Right.
Can't remember what it's called. We decided to sit at the front, and it was only after we got off it said, please do not go on this ride if you have any back issues or spinal problems or something like that. And it wasn't that long since I'd had a part of a disc removed.
Oh, goodness.
And I thought, this probably wasn't a good idea. But I didn't see the sign before I went on, and then rain comes in and bowls, and Jennings takes 3 or 4 steps down the track, and rain plants it well wide of the batsman to the keeper. Did this roller coaster in Las Vegas with my wife a few years ago, and it was the speed ride which came out after the film, and you blasted out the side of the hotel where it's air conditioned into the heat of the Las Vegas Strip where it was 45 degrees. You do a corkscrews where you go under the pavement.
Oh my God.
As you're coming back up, you're upside down and there's pedestrians below you.
Oh my.
And then you disappear under the pavement again, and then eventually it just keeps climbing and climbing and climbing, and then comes to a halt. Rain comes in and bowls. Jennings plays that up to mid-on, no run there to Maiden. 93 for 2, just the 1 run added. 2 runs added so far this morning. And you're hanging in the air for a few seconds, and then it drops with gravity, but you do the whole thing backwards and you can't see where you're going.
Right.
And it was horrendous.
It sounds horrific.
And when it stopped, we tried to get off, and the guy said, "We go again." And I felt really ill after that for hours. It was like the worst hangover imaginable, and it was just off of 2 minutes, 3 minutes on a roller coaster.
That sounds horrendous.
Yeah.
It sounds like a torture chamber.
Yes, I mean, people pay to go on these things.
Well, if that's your experience, and I would stay clear of the big one, because it's obviously quite a big drop.
Yeah.
That's the thrill that you get from it. And I think you kind of hover at the top.
Yeah.
And it just to subject the misery for even longer. It's Parkinson's in, that's pushed into the offside, there's no run, and they just kind of hold you there, dangling over this edge, and you can see the east coast of America. You're that high up, and then you just plummet down. Horrific.
Yeah.
Some people obviously like it. Parkinson bowls again. Forward goes Williams and defends, and there's no run.
But it's bizarre. You come down the main coast road, down past all of the sand dunes from Lytham St Anne's, and then you've got the tram station at the end, and you turn as the road bends round to go down towards Blackpool. You can take a right-hand turn there.
Parkinson to Williams, defended, no run.
Is it called Clifton Drive or something? That is the street with the houses with the yellow ridge tiles, and they look lovely houses, probably 1930s. And we were talking about the film Hope and Glory yesterday, and similar sort of style housing in London in that film.
Parkinson in, and Williams defends to short leg, no run.
So you've got these lovely houses, a big wide road, and then just staring at you, this huge roller coaster towering above everything. It's just a really surreal image.
Parkinson bouncing in and bowls, and forward goes Williams and blocks off the front foot, no run. Well, it'd be busy today, won't it, on a Sunday, I would reckon, the weather like this. We're doing a roaring trade today. Parkinson bowls, it's dabbed away to the leg side, no run. End of the over. 93 for 2. It's a maiden that for Callum Parkinson. So Williams on 1, Jennings on 39. Bunch of gloves between the two not-out batters. Scorch your day here.
Mervyn is emailed. Good morning, Mervyn.
Hello, Mervyn.
He said, "Good morning to you all. My neighbour, a passive cricket fan, has just asked me if Mark Wood may play soon. I said John Wood has more chance of playing." John Wood's a former Lancashire and Durham bowler, because he left Durham to go to Lancashire in the end of the summer of 2000, I think it was. He said, one thing is certain in this game, Durham will fight to the end. Thank you for all your valued commentary. Yeah, apparently Mark Wood's just going to be going straight to the World Cup with the England team, so I don't think Durham are expecting to see him in the Championship at all this year. Whereas I think Ben Stokes is available for 4 rounds of red ball games. Rain starts anew over to Jennings. Interesting line of approach there. Jennings taking a step down the track. Then decided to just leave the ball as it angled across him to the keeper. wearecricket@yahoo.co.uk is the email address. @MartyCricket on Twitter. Scott's on Twitter, but he can't remember. Is it Scott Reed 16?
I think I've lost the login for it.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh well. Ken Richardson's tweeted. Saw Ken down at Hampshire last week as in comes the bowler. Jennings forward to this one, plays it back to Rain. He said it's dull here on the Roca Riviera, plus a cool breeze. So he said, glad I got the washing out yesterday. It was a lovely day yesterday, I'm told by my wife and the children, and kids were playing out in the street last night, enjoying themselves, and then the sea fret came in. And looking on the BBC website today, the weather forecast, there's lots of murk just drifting in along the north-east coastline, right the way down the north-east coast. This one swings away from Jennings, and it's been signalled as a wide, right. Now that didn't look as bad as some of the other deliveries that weren't wided.
Did we establish if the sea fret is more the east coast than the west coast? Because is it a thing here in Blackpool? I've got no idea. I'm just wondering if anyone listening that knows this area better than me, whether it's a sea fret on the west coast.
It's generally more of a problem on the east because you've got a very cold North Sea. It doesn't get to its warmest until October, so it's like a giant fridge. Oh. And if you've got warm air passing over it, that creates the fret. Oh. Round comes Rain. It's played off towards point, no run there, but some areas they call it a hard, don't they?
I don't know.
But incredibly, Malibu on the California coast. We went there once and sat, you're thinking a gorgeous place like that, millionaire mansions and all that, and there was a sea fret there. It was a warm one rather than a cold one. Rain comes in and bowls. Jennings defends on a length. No hurry from Lancashire here. They're in a really good position in this game. Jennings just playing methodically.
Yeah,
quite watchful.
Don't want to make a mess of this position, do they? No. Lancashire.
Remember a few seasons ago, it was day 3, and I think Leicestershire had something like a 97-run lead at Grace Road, and you're thinking at the start of day 3 it'd be good to be in Leicester's position, and Durham fall back and won. So this one's gone through to the keeper.
Yeah, I was reading the match report. I think you were doing your update, Martin. I was reading the match report from the game here between Essex and Lancashire last year, and Lancashire was set 430 to win on the last day, and they almost got it. In the end, they were bowled out for 380, but it was a brilliant effort. Great century from Rob Jones. So, in fact, Lancashire almost chasing a score of 400 last season. I'll tell you a little bit about the work that they're still going to do here with the bat.
Rain bowls. Jennings plays this ball up to mid-on to Clark as it nips back in off the length, end of the over, so just the wide from it. So 94 for 2 here on the BBC. So what you're saying is there's still hope.
Oh, without doubt, yeah, absolutely, yeah, of course there is. And I mean, that Essex side, that had Porter and Cook and Harmer all in it, so yeah, there's could be still a few storylines to unfold here, I reckon.
Lion versus Stokes Part 2 to come.
Yeah, part 2.
The sequel.
Yes. Could put it up on a big board on the North Pier, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Advertise it. Parkinson in and bowls. That's a little bit short, it's off the back foot and slapped away into the offside, no run.
You won't have to go to Saudi Arabia to see it either.
Just come to Stanley Park instead.
Yeah.
94 for 2. Parkinson to Williams. Just onto the front foot. Eases the ball away into the offside. Bounces out towards cover. And there's no run. Alex Lees. Fielding there for Durham. The 2 slips now. And there's a short leg. Oh, that kept low.
Did.
Williams off the back foot. To chop the ball away. Did well to react to it. Flexing his knees and bending down to get bat on ball. There's no run. 94 for 2. Lead of 2:15. Parkinson. Balls again. Williams plays forward and defends. Solid front foot defensive block by the New Zealander Will Williams. He's on 1.
Nigel Ashton's emailed. Greetings, Marty and Scott. He says, I'm tuned in today from the cardiology unit of Arrow Park Hospital.
Oh, right. Parkinson bowls. It's left by Williams and through to Robinson, and there's no run.
He says, so if anything becomes too exciting, then at least I'm in the right place, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I hope it's a short stay, and I hope you're back out soon and fit and well.
Yeah. Parkinson to Williams. It's a good stride in. The ball slides past the edge of the bat. A little bit of gentle turn there for Parkinson into the gloves of Ollie Robinson. So another maiden over for Matt Parkinson. Sorry, it's for Callum Parkinson. Force of habit. 94 for 2. That's a lead of 215. Ben Stokes has been off the field, but he's jogging back on.
George Drizzell doing 12th man duties for Durham, heads back to his seat in front of the pavilion. Ben Rain down at the south end of the ground, coming in to bowl, right arm round to Keaton Jennings. Jennings using his feet again, meets the ball on the bounce, plays it up to mid-off, no run there. We were handed a letter last night from Richard Watkinson. So he said, I was enjoying your conversation earlier in the day, yesterday this was, while encouraging our 5-year-old grandson to think about coming down to see Ben Stokes playing against Nathan Lyon at our local cricket ground. Rain in the sunshine here in Blackpool. In past the umpire and bowls. Jennings leaves that. It's gone through to the keeper. He said, it occurred to me you're probably looking for interesting subjects to entertain your global online audience. He says, I volunteer at Lowther Pavilion Theatre, which is over in Lytham, I think. And he says, got lots of great shows and events in the coming months. In particular, over the bank holiday weekend, we have the 2nd International Film Festival. And we've already got submissions from Maxine Peake, the actress, Ben Whishaw, and Bruce Jones, who I think was, he was in Corrie, wasn't he? Les Battersby.
Okay.
Yeah. Rain over the wicket now to Jennings. Jennings pulls a short ball out towards deep mid-wicket for 1 run. Fielded by Lees. So Bruce Jones, he came into Radio Newcastle a few years ago. I interviewed him. He'd written his autobiography. He was touring around the country, doing a little stage show. He says John Parr, the 1980s pop star, best known for his 1985 hit St Elmo's Fire, will judge and award the best music video winner. So you can check out the details at www.lyif.com. So lyif2fs.com. The Lytham International Film Festival.
Nice.
So get your submissions in, Scott. We'll film a. We could film a mystery on the beach tonight, maybe when it's coming in dark under the pier.
Sure about that.
Yeah. Rain in again. Oh, that rises on Williams, and he plays and misses. It pops out the keeper's gloves and is taken one-handed. at first slip, but he didn't get anything on it. Have a sort of moody back set of Liverpool / Hoylake. Film it in sepia.
And what we're going to do?
We just need a plot line now and a
Yeah,
story.
we need some kind of creative input to this.
Yeah.
Which, quite frankly, is not my strength.
Well, it's a good job you don't work in the creative industries. As rain comes in and Williams plays and misses again. Oof, and then it dawns on him he's not really in his crease, so he's suddenly scarpers back to his crease, slides his bat in and then goes for a jog off towards square leg. Rain comes in and bowls to Williams, and they're appealing for LBW and he's out. He's played right across the line there. That's plumb. It's under the knee roll of the pad, and off he goes. He got 1 run, having faced 23 deliveries. Came in as a night watchman. About an over and a half to go. Sandwiches are early today, Scott.
Pretty fair call that from the umpire, wasn't it, to give that out? And Williams' stint as night watchman comes to an end. 25 minutes, back end of last night and first thing this morning. Actually, it might be a little bit longer than that. Yeah, 35 minutes. He batted for his 1 run.
It was the end of the over as well.
It's kind of first job done, really, isn't it, for Durham? We can get rid of the night watchman. Don't want that. Don't want your night watchman hanging around.
George Bell's the new man.
He is. Joining Keaton Jennings. Fine young player, George Bell. 99 this season. That's his top score. Match at Hampshire. Was run out on 99. But a couple of those scores since then, but chance here now to bat alongside his captain.
3 down, Lancashire now, and the lead 2-16. But one of them was a night watchman.
It's a day where you need to keep having your liquids, isn't it? Keep your cap on. Energy drinks.
Bell was out for 8 in the first innings, caught by Ollie Robinson, the keeper off the bowling of Paul Coghlan. But he's at the non-strikers end now.
He is, with Callum Parkinson set to twirl away again. This is over number 4 of the morning for him. He's only gone for 2 runs, 2 maidens in the previous 3 overs. To Jennings, that's turned away through the leg side. Takes a single. Jennings moves on to 41. 96 for 3. The lead now is 217. Gets Bell on strike for the first time. He's got 2 slips and the short leg. So Ackerman and Potts slip. So there's 2 slip fielders, and Clark under the helmet. Forward short leg. Parkinson to Bell. It's off the front foot and defended. And bouncing slowly out towards Alex Lees, who comes up from cover, scoops the ball up and lobs it back to Parkinson. Into Bell. It's driven. It's actually got through backward point. Bell gets his first run with that.
Steve Nevins emailed, did we try any of that huge pie yesterday? He says, yeah, we did. Had a canny little Chinese last night, didn't we? Wasn't too bad.
Still stuffed this morning to us.
Yeah, I just had cornflakes for breakfast.
It's a solid choice.
Yeah.
97 for 3, lead of 218. Parkinson to Jennings, he's down the pitch, trying to work the ball away to the leg side, just rolls out towards short leg, and there's no run.
In this game, Kevin Howells has adopted a policy of only going to the ice cream van on the final day, because he was saying yesterday you can get into a bad run of form if you visit every day.
Yeah, it's down the leg side by Parkinson to Jennings.
So I always find as the season wears on, I put weight on.
Oh yeah.
So at the end of last season, I managed to lose a stone. So far, I haven't put anything on yet this year, but when you're in hotels all the time and eating out constantly, it doesn't help.
Parkinson to Jennings. He's gone back, and has Parkinson
too high?
Interested. A bit of a solitary appeal, wasn't it, by
hit
Parkinson?
The back thigh, and it was a bit too high above the bails, I think.
Just 2 off the over, 97 for 3, lead of 218.
But a bit like Kevin's ice cream policy, I think when you're away, you can't be going and having full bifters every day, can you? I think.
No, it's a bit excessive, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I had one proper breakfast last week in Fareham, and I've had one so far this week. Because you wouldn't eat like that at home, would you? Just have you would toast or some cereal.
You're right. Yeah. The good thing about the place is that you have to order it rather than help yourself. Because helping yourself, you can't resist, can you?
Yeah.
It's quite difficult when you have to actually go and order something cooked.
Ben Raiden continue from the south end of the ground, so he's going to be running up the slope towards us. 97 for 3 the score, 218 the lead. Bell is on strike as rain comes in. Bell turns this off the legs up towards mid-wicket to Beddingham. No run there. Anyway, Steve says no sun out today in the northeast. Nevertheless, still in the garden listening to such wonderful commentary from you all. And he says typical Durham, not beaten this season. They've brought back Stokes, and to paraphrase what he's written, they're on the wrong end of this game at the moment. We have just said, though, of course, this game is not over yet.
No, it's not.
Joking aside, he says we need quick wickets or the game will get away from us quickly. Rain bowls. Bell defends. It rolls up to Clark at mid-on, who tries to do some keepy-uppies and only manages 2 of them. Sign him on.
The scores, Martin, around the grounds. Everyone's playing. The sun must be shining, or at least it's dry. We had a bit of rain around in Glamorgan and in Hove last couple of days, but everyone's playing on this 3rd day.
Rain bowls. Bell forward to this one, plays it up to Clark at mid-on again. Paul Wilson's email: hi Marty and the gang, greetings from an overcast and coolish Costa del Hartlepool. Quick wickets and tight bowling required from the Durham bowlers today. Should be with you until around 4 before going to the South Durham Social Club to watch a glam rock band called the Sleaze Sisters. Have fun and come on, Durham. A wide variety of music at the South Durham Social Club this year. Rain to Bell. Bell plays the ball down into the ground and the bowler retrieves it.
There's a notice in the pavilion advertising an event. I think it's in the back end of August here at the Blackpool Cricket Club. I thought, goodness me, there's some good artists coming here. They had all sorts of big names, and I realised it were tribute bands. But I'm sure it'll be...
so Sting's not actually going to be performing?
It doesn't appear like he's going to turn out, no. Which is a bit disappointing when I first read it. I'm sure it'll be a good night. Oasis, Arctic Monkeys.
Yeah. Rain to Bell. Bell is eventually... Oh, he's already got a single. He's got another one now. That's played through mid-wicket. Jennings back on the strike, who is on 41. Lead is now 219 at 98 for 3. Paul says, on this day in 1993, Andy Caddick made his one-day international cricket debut for England against Australia at Old Trafford. There's a list of births and deaths of cricketers over the years as well that he sent us. Bit of a delay here because somebody's very slowly walking past the sight screen at the far end. Rain bowls, and then is left alone by Jennings. Raises his bat out the road. And that is the end of the over. 1 run from it. Anybody sailing away with it on the other games, Scott?
Well, yes, the one that's caught my eye is a game at Trent Bridge where Nottinghamshire are 49 for 4 in their second innings.
Well, they were 7 down very quickly in their first, weren't they? And then they managed to fight back and hang on in there.
They got to 235 in the first innings. Hampshire 276 in their first innings, so pretty even. And then Nottinghamshire 49 for 4, so they are in front. They lead Hampshire by 8 runs, but with 6 wickets remaining, and it's Kyle Abbott that's done the damage there. 3 for 14.
Big discussion going on here with Scott Borthwick, the Durham skipper, Ben Stokes, Callum Parkinson and Ollie Robinson, the keeper. They've been discussing tactics. Keeper's now standing up to the stumps with a helmet on. 2 slips in place for Parkinson, the spinner.
He's around the wicket to Bell, who's punching this one towards cover point. And there is no run. 2 slips, short leg, and then 3 inside the kind of fielding circle on the offsides. There's a point cover, there's a mid-off. Mid-on, there's a mid-wicket. Oh, he's never got that one. Is George Bell. Parkinson floats it up outside the off stump and he swings and misses. Through to the keeper. Oh, Ben Stokes is warming up. He's having a bounce up and down at mid-on. Parkinson in a little bit flatter, a little quicker perhaps, and left by Bell. Snaffled by Robinson, the keeper. Again, there's no run. Pretty miserly figures this morning for Callum Parkinson. He's gone for 4 runs so far into his 5th over. Forward goes Bell. It's pushed out into the offside. Paul Coughlin's at backward point to field for Durham. No run. 98 for 3. Jennings just slowing things down a little bit here. That's quite clever by Jennings, just coming down, doing a bit of gardening. Parkinson in and bowls and Bell off the back foot. He'll get 4 here. Carved away out through the offside.
Oh, stopped.
Oh no, it is. Good effort.
Bellingham.
Great work by Bellingham. All the money looked like it was running for 4.
Looked like
fielding.
he'd slid past the ball, but then put his left hand behind him and stopped it.
Super piece of fielding, yeah. Gets a little ripple of applause from
100 up.
Supporters.
100 for 3.
It's defended by Bell. And there is no run. It's the end of the over. Yep, 100 on the board, so a lead of 221. Jennings on 41. And Bell on 4.
Andrews emailed. He said, I'm on my own today. His partner's gone off to Hardwick Hall for Ladies' Day. Come on, Durham, and come on the tune, he says. Who the tune playing? Is it Brent? I can't remember. Is it
It's the old final round of fixtures, isn't it, today?
If Man City win the title again, it's going to be getting as dull as
It's a bit dull, isn't it?
Scotland, isn't it?
Don't say that too loud, because Ken's a City fan and he's sat next to me. He's brought in today.
What's he got there? He's got something from a safari on his table there.
It's like a transistor radio from the 50s.
That's a leave from Jennings, start of a new over from Rain.
I don't know what I think he's hoping to pick something up in Luxembourg with that.
It's not exactly what you would call a pocket-sized DAB radio, is it really?
No, it's absolute beauty.
Unless your pocket's a 30-litre haversack.
Presumably you brought that for the City match. Yeah, go put that to listen to the City match later on.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be turning it up full pelt so we can all hear it later.
That'd be 4 in a row, wouldn't it, if they win the title today?
Rain to Jennings. Jennings taps the ball up towards mid-on, no run there. I think apparently Chelsea women won the league for the 5th year in a row yesterday. That's a bit dull as well, isn't it?
It's a bit mean, isn't it, being so good consistently? Season in, season out.
Yeah.
But, well, it's Surrey win it again. Said the same thing about the championship.
Yeah, true. What will be their third year, will it?
It would be, yeah. Well, it happens, isn't it? I mean, that's just the way it goes, isn't it? Because
cyclical.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Conversation going on here between Rain and is that Stokes
It
down
is.
the far end?
Yeah.
Stokes has spotted a few things he wants to pass on to his teammates here. Here is Rain, comes in and bowls. And he's got Jennings LBW, has he? No. Big appeal. He played around and missed it there. Where was that going? I think the umpire suggesting it was sliding down leg. Well, that was certainly worth a shout. Didn't look like it was sliding down leg to me. Under for 3. The lead remains 221. Rain again to Jennings. Jennings plays that back to the bowler. In fact, it's just gone beyond him and it's picked up by Stokes. What did you think of that then?
Yeah, I think it's probably a fair call. That I think if he had the old technology, it might have been umpire's call type dismissal. It'd be interesting to see where it pitched. Might have been a little issue as well. I don't think it was an unfair shout by the umpire.
Rain has called Lees in from the mid-wicket boundaries, come up more or less level with the square leg umpire. Peter Siddle on drinks duties today for Durham, the Australian. Just having a chat on the boundary there with Parkinson as Rain comes in, right arm over to Jennings. Jennings plays the ball to point, no run.
Key wicket, isn't he, for Durham to try and get Keaton Jennings.
Way Rain's bowling here, he's got quite a bit of low bounce out the ball. He's trying to skid it through, skid it on. He's the leading wicket taker in Division 2 last year. I think it was 63 dismissals he got in the championship. Beddingham drops out from point to the boundary. Rain comes in, and they're appealing again. That doesn't look right to me. It's not given. Rain looks crestfallen than it hasn't been. And the slip cordon are all standing with their hands on the backs of their heads that it hasn't been. I just wonder if maybe there was a little bit of bat in there, possibly. But he was playing across the line, Jennings. He looked like he was trying to turn that through the leg side.
Yeah, a couple of shouts, not had too much so far. Durham this morning, having got rid of the night watchman, now got the batters in, the top order batters in, and too many alarms so far. A couple of shouts there for Ben Rain. 2 for 13, good figures from Rain, dismissing Josh Bohannon last night, and then Will Williams today. Parkinson to Bell. Cracked away into the offside. Get a single for it. Moves on to 5. 101 for 3. Lead is all the twos. 222.
All the transatlantic flights heading in from the Irish Sea, high up. 3 or 4 of them all up there.
To Jennings, he's down the pitch and lifts it beautifully out towards the wide, long-on boundary, all the way for 6. Lovely shot. Lovely use of the feet as well by Jennings. Caught it beautifully. Skipped down the pitch and helps it on its way. He moves on to 47. 107 for 3. I mentioned that Parkinson's had pretty miserly figures up until that point. Trying to maybe just disrupt what has been a pretty tight start by Parkinson from this north end of the ground.
We're talking earlier about keeping an eye on the ball in the seats, and that one's just hit a man in the second row. He was watching it coming, but I think it skidded through and got him on the arm.
Parkinson to Jennings as he attempts to sweep, but with no success.
There was some net practice going on earlier, and somebody got hit by a ball up on the embankment at the far end of the ground. I think they were okay, but they did call over the physio to have a look at them. About sort of 20 past 10 this morning.
Parkinson to Jennings. Just turn to the leg side, no run. Yeah, it's one of the things at outgrounds, isn't it? You've got to be switched on if you're watching in the crowd. Swept by Jennings out towards deep square leg. Gets one, moves on to 48. It's 108 for 3.
I've mentioned it on air once or twice over the years, but commentating on a game, a T20 match at Chesterfield a few years ago. The kids were little and they were sitting on the boundary rope and they were chatting away, and Gordon Mutchell hit a 4 and it was racing straight towards them.
Parkinson to Bell, plays forward in defence to complete the over, lead of 229 for Lancashire.
And I'm on air watching this ball heading towards my own children, and my wife was sitting with them as well, and then the man behind them realised what was going to happen, and my little daughter was sitting about a foot away from the rope. He thought, if the ball clips the rope, it's going to spring up in the air. Anyway, a man behind them realised what was happening, and he dived forward and just snatched the ball at the last second. When we were here 2 years ago, there were a few balls came in here, weren't they, in a T20 game?
Yeah, in the firing line.
And even Alex Hales managed to get one through our window at Trent Bridge, and that's on the 3rd floor. So... Well, it's been a quiet morning so far, just the 1 wicket in terms of the night watchman out for 1. Started the day 91 for 2. It's now 108 for 3. So we've been playing 45 minutes, so there's not much gone on really in terms of runs. Good tight bowling from Durham as Rain continues his spell from the south end, bowling to Jennings. Jennings is playing that one away up to mid-on. They're creating a bit of tension here, Durham. So 17 runs this morning, one of those was that 6. So there hasn't been much swapping of ends. Rain approaches the stumps and bowls. Jennings takes a couple of steps down the track. He's bounced and he ducks out the road a bit. Goes to the keeper. Decent crowd in again today, Scott.
Nice, yeah.
I thought day 3 it might have thinned out a little bit, but it feels like we've actually got nice weather for the first time, really, doesn't it? There was a couple of warm days last week at Hampshire, but then final day it was like a different month. It was chilly and windy and drizzly, and so Jennings is on 48 from 91 balls. Bell has 5. Jennings got 115 in the first innings, and he guides this one down towards the 3rd man boundary. There's nobody there. That's his 50. As Beddingham can't get around to cut it off. He moves on to 52.
Yep, a little knock by the captain.
92 balls, 6 fours and a 6.
Nicely played too, wasn't it? Late cut down towards 3rd man. Good start to the season for Keaton Jennings. He asked the other week about senior players maybe just having to step up a little bit, but he's had a good season so far. 500 runs, averaging 55, 2 centuries.
2 centuries, 2 50s. Rain in again. Jennings defends. The ball rolls back to the bowler.
Yeah, bedrock of the innings for Lancashire, as he was in the first dig, making 115. Got some help with Bannon and Bruce and Mahmood, a little cameo at the end. He's leading from the front again. He's Keaton Jennings.
In comes Rain. Jennings plays the ball up to Stokes at mid-on. The keeper's standing up to the stumps again now with the helmet on.
Yeah, it's a good move, that. Keeps Jennings in his crease. Still got the 3 slips, so but there's Borthwick and Ackerman at first and second, and there's quite a gap to Potts. He might have been at kind of a 4th slip position. Change of line here. He's going to go round the wicket to the left-hander. It's Ben Rain.
Rain bowls, and the ball goes off down the leg side. It's hit something. It's a dot ball.
Oh, it's a lovely scene. So Martin was saying the crowd are in good numbers again. Build up through the course of the afternoon.
There was a little moment of peril in the hotel this morning, Scott,
oh dear.
because we were told we had to get our cars out by 10 because of the Lytham St Anne's triathlon, but the junior race was going on. As I was leaving just before 9, there was a lady at reception with her 2 children, and the kids were saying, "How are we going to get out? How are we going to get out, Mummy?" And the lady was saying, I'll come up with something. There must be a way in which we can get out." And I thought, oh no, are we all ready?
It's Parkinson bowls to Bell, who's 4 in defence, no run.
Are we already stuck for the day? But when I went outside, there was a very friendly steward, and she said, "Just put your hazards on and follow me, and you can go off around this corner and out that way." So it was nice to see some of the kids riding their bikes in the triathlon.
Sweeps this time, Bell. Sweeps quite nicely. He's got to run 2. Think of the idea of a 3rd, he does. They might even run 4. They have. Well, he swept it
run 4
down towards the fine leg boundary. Paddle sweep. And he's hustled back for 4 runs in the end. George Bell takes him on to 8, 9, I think. Yeah, 9. It's 116 for 3. It's a hot day to run 4.
Now they're having a bit of a breather.
Surprised.
I say it's quite a long boundary, that, isn't it? I was saying yesterday,
yeah.
It's deceptive because it runs away. Cambers quite a way down.
Parkinson to Bell. That's dug out by Bell. Ball bouncing out towards mid-wicket. No run.
The medics are having a look at that man's arm.
Forward goes Bell again in defence.
I think he's all right. They're wandering away again now.
Parkinson to Bell. He left it. Through it goes to Robinson. A watchful leave from Bell, taken by a keeper. On 16 for 3. Lead by 2:37. That's defended back to Parkinson off his own bowling. And there is no runs. All run 4. The runs coming off the over. As Karen Parkinson completes another one for the morning. 116 for 3. Lead of 2:37. Jennings on 52, Bell on 9.
Rain's spell comes to an end then. Ben Stokes is going to replace him. Bit of a celebratory cheer by somebody outside the marquee at that news.
Well, Sunday may have been the day where you booked in for a bit of hospitality in the marquee, and you kind of hoping the weather's good, and you're hoping that, you get to see this guy, don't you, I guess? So obviously someone's pretty happy that they've that their wishes come true. He's bowled quite a bit, hasn't he? First innings, he got through 18 overs, 2 for 71. And he's bowled just 4 overs so far, second time round. And his first spell of the day.
Here he comes, south end of the ground, right arm over to the left-handed Jennings. Jennings, a former England teammate, former Durham teammate of Stokes, plays the ball back down to the bowler's end, no run. It's collected by Coghlan. You say you went for a walk first thing this morning?
I did.
Along the beach?
I did, yeah.
The dog?
Mm-hmm. It's lovely. Beautiful morning. Quite a few people out and about.
Mm. Stokes to Jennings. That's gone to Coghlan in the covers, no run.
The sea was way out again.
Yeah. Get these massive tidal ranges over here. You don't really see anything like that where we are.
I mean, I attempted to try and walk to it, but I was about an hour walking, and I was still nowhere near it.
Yeah. You think how many millions of gallons flood back in when when the tide comes back in. That's a wideish ball from Stokes, and that's a half volley dispatched through the covers to the boundary for 4 by Jennings. Remember going on to the have you been to Port Merion in Wales?
No.
Well, that's on an estuary, and we went out under the sand one day. It was a red hot day in the summer, and you couldn't see the sea there, but there are warnings everywhere about make sure you're back on dry land well before the tide's due in, because it comes barreling in sometimes. Stokes bowls. Oh, leading edge, and he dived down towards the ball, but he couldn't quite get it. It was in the air fraction. He got a hand on it, but I think it had bounced by the time he got a hand on it. It was off the ground by about 2 or 3 feet. A little bit of a false shot there from Jennings.
It's a good effort, wasn't it, by Stokes to react as quickly as he did. And get out to his right and get something on it.
Still haven't seen anything of Potts today, have we, with the ball? Stokes again comes in. Jennings plays the ball out past square leg for 1 to Lees on the boundary. He's fielding with his back to the kindergarten, which in turn is alongside the main road that runs up past the ground. 123 for 3, coming up to 12 o'clock, so I'll have to go and do an update for Radio Newcastle in a few minutes, but ...22 runs scored so far this morning. 3 slips in place as Bell waits to face Stokes. Oh, that shoots through, and he playing a miss there from Bell. Moved away from him, had quite a bit of bounce in it as well.
Did. There's a few still in this picture, isn't there? If you can put it in the right spot, still a bit of juice in there. Some bounce through the course of the previous couple of days. Slightly fuller length. It's a good ball, isn't it?
Stokes in, that's left alone, past the off stump, through to the keeper. And that is the end of the over here on the BBC. 123 for 3, the lead is 244.
elsewhere. Let's have a little look, shall we? Some of the scores and the doors. Division 1. I mentioned the Nottinghamshire games. There was 66 for 4 against Hampshire. It's a lead of 25 runs with 6 wickets remaining. So not 66 for 4, lead Hampshire by 25 with 6 wickets left. Surrey are 393 for 7. The lead is pushing 500 now. They're 478 in front of Worcestershire. There's 2 other Division 1 matches. It's Parkinson's in to Jennings. He's a little dance towards him and then working up towards mid-on, and the throw comes into the bowler's end from Borthwick, and they've got through for a single. The Bears, Warwickshire 73 for 8. Goodness. In their match at Essex, 3 wickets for Critchley, 2 for Harmer, 2 for Porter, 1 for Cook, so the usual suspects are doing the work there. Warwickshire lead Essex, though, by 310 runs at 75 for 8. And there's one other Division 1 match, which is Somerset against Kent in Taunton. Little delay here. Scott Borthwick has a little whisper into the ear of Callum Parkinson, who's around the wicket and bowling to Bell, who's having a little go at that outside the off stump. Through to the keeper, no runs. And Kent are 173 for 7. Trailing Somerset by 381 runs. Somerset making 554 in their first innings. Joe Denley's unbeaten on 60. Parkinson to Bell. It's a wide ball which chops away into the offside, and there's no run. There's 4 Division 2 matches taking place. Yorkshire have been set a target to win against Sussex. Change to the field here. Still moving mid-wicket to square leg and bringing Clark, who's catching close in behind the batter, just in front of square under the helmet. 1, 2, 3 for 3. Lead of 244. Parkinson to Bell. Forward in defence, and there's no run. Yorkshire are 8 without loss in their second innings, and they require a further 175 for what would be their first win of the season against Sussex. Bell waits. Oh, that's a nice ball. That beats him. And again, there's a bit of turn there for Parkinson. Pitches and slides past the edge of the bat. Through to the keeper. And there is no run. It's the final ball of the over. Parkinson to Bell. And that's chopped out into the offside and leads with a good stop at cover. Just a single coming off the over. 1, 2, 4 for 3. Lead of 2, 4, 5. So the 3 other Division 2 games. Leicestershire are 176 for 5, and they trail the Gloucestershire boys by 530 runs. Middlesex are 330 for 9 in their first innings, and they lead Glamorgan by 147 runs. And Derbyshire are 212 for 3, and they trail Northamptonshire by 210 runs. And for the first time this morning, it is Kevin Howells.
Makes it sound like I've been doing nothing on.
No, you've been very busy.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Well, you look like you were very busy. You've done well to blag it.
Those listening on Sports Extra, we went off to Trent Bridge for a
Did
little
you?
while, yeah.
Oh, that's cheeky.
It was really. I didn't seek permission off you. I have to admit. Stokes, meantime, here at Blackpool bowls, and that's Jennings into the offside for no run. So Ben Stokes back in action here. Another glorious sunny day. Lots of people sitting. I noticed that they don't lie on the bank, which is probably fair enough. It's maybe not that comfortable. It's also quite steep, but I think one of the reasons they push towards the back is that you might just get a little bit extra shade.
Yeah, good shout.
From the trees, and although it's not stinking hot, you might fancy getting out of the sun just a little bit. Stokes again in bowls, worked away leg side by Jennings. They get a single. More runs for Keaton Jennings. He's leading from the front as he likes to do, because there were 1 or 2 early season problems in trying to get going this Lancashire top order.
Yep.
At least need one of them to fire every game. E. Wells or Bohannon. You've got an update to do, have you?
I am, but I'm not going to do it on this line, so don't you worry.
I see.
You just...
Because I do worry, as you know. Don't worry too much.
You can just crack on.
Thanks for that. Talking of which, cracking on, Ben Stokes. And wait on comes the call. Young Bell. He's got quite a deep voice for a little lad, hasn't he? I wouldn't want to mess with him. He starts shouting at me. He says, wait on, I'll certainly wait on.
You're staying where you are, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm not moving, mate. So he's bowling from the far end is Stokes, from our commentary position, that is, which is the south end here at Stanley Park. And he, again, comes into approach now into Bell and driven back up to the bowler. Gets down low. That's his own fielding, Stokes. That's number 38 on his back. I know he'll I mean, he had a little bit of a breather this morning. He wasn't straight into it this morning, and I'll be keen to get in amongst the wickets. He looked frustrated a little last night, not quite going so well for him as he would have liked in those few overs. He has taken a wicket, of course, but took 2 in that first innings. So it's Stokes again in bowls, and up onto his toes is Bell down towards the gully. Alex Lees does the fielding. So a relatively quiet period in the game. We're in that period where obviously Durham are working their socks off trying to get Lancashire wickets, but also Lancashire very happy with so much cricket still to be played, and the forecast is solid today and tomorrow. This lead at 246. It's all in their court really at the moment, how this is all being played out, so they're quite happy just to be ticking along without too much drama. Drama's not what they need, but it is what Durham need. Oh, you want a bit of drama? Now Stokes in bowls and worked by Bell, leg side, will get a single. Just floating down in, and gets enough bat on it to get it away for 1, but if he hadn't have done, he could have been in trouble. So the end of that over, and the score is 126 for 3. Jennings 59, Bell on 10. So you're not up for any drama as well this morning?
It's too warm for drama.
Too warm for drama. Okay. Well, that's a shame.
It feels very Sunday afternoon to me, does it?
That's a shame. Oh, it is now, 4 minutes, you're right.
Yeah. And I quite like that kind of nice, gentle feel to it.
Lazy, hazy Sunday by the coast, the Fylde coast.
Absolutely. Hey? It's a nice part of the world, isn't it?
Yes. I haven't seen a great deal of it.
Oh, right, okay.
I saw a bit of Blackpool the other night.
Oh, right, okay.
I like Blackpool, but it'll be my age. I think I'm more of a Lytham St Anne man.
You're definitely more of a Lytham St Anne.
I'd probably say yes. I am. Yes,
definitely. Yeah. Parkinson to Bell, and that's driven through the covers. Bedingham gets round to scoop it up. Bell that comes back for 2.
I like a bit of Morecambe.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
One of the finest RNLI shops you can find is at Morecambe.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been there.
Oh, you need to go.
Parkinson to Bell. He's going back, and that's deflected down to third man. It's going between the fingertips by the looks of it of Matthew Potts, and Bell's got a single, but it's good work by Paul Coghlan to catch up with it and just restrict Lancashire to 1. 228, 128. 129 for 3, but there in the end, and that's the lead of 250 now. So 129 for 3, lead by 250. Parkinson will bowl his left arm, spin from over the wicket to the left-hander Jennings, who drives along the ground through cover for a single. Stokes picks it up. Jennings moves on to 60, 130 for 3.
Our friend to our right-hand side, he's in deep meditation again, look. Sunday morning meditation. Thankfully, not too many people walking in front of the side screen.
No. It's a warm day for that job, though, isn't it? Flatter and quicker by Parkinson, and cuts it through the offside. Again by Bell. Again, it's good work on the cover boundary. And they've run well. Nice looking shot. Good piece of fielding. David Bellingham saving some more runs there for Durham. Bell moves on to 15. 132 for 3. Lead by 253. Parkinson bowls. Bell going back and just having a little flirt. And then decides against it. Taken by Robinson. Be a few spectators having a bit of a doze today. Feels like a dozy day.
What about the commentators?
Oh, I wouldn't rule it out. Carved away again through the offside by Bell. And towards you-know-who on the offside boundary. David Bellingham.
Oh, him?
Well, he's been there for the previous 3 shots. Oh. He's been busy.
I thought you were using a little commentator's trick there.
No.
I've not quite been able to identify, so you just gave it the you-know-who.
He's the old, he's Betty boy out there. 133 for 3, lead of 254.
Now he's not here. What do you make of Marty's bright pink shirt today?
I quite like it.
Oof.
Yep. No, I like that.
Did they use the commentator cam on that
They
shirt?
did, first thing this morning.
Caused all sorts of issues. Contrast.
Yeah, I think it was quite bright. I think they had to alter that.
To come down, work on the lighting.
I think they did, yeah. It's a lovely shirt.
I think it's probably appropriate for a trip to Blackpool.
I think it is.
Like that.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, nice and bright, by the sea, sunshine.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
There's still a few sequins in it.
Yeah. Stokes. Try again. Looking for these wickets here at the moment. Lancashire well in charge of this game. And Stokes is into Bell, who drives with that one up towards mid-on. He's doing okay, he's young Bell, but I think he's a little bit fortunate at times. Just a couple of seems to be coming off the bat a little bit uppish.
Yeah, looks like maybe a player just trying to get himself into a bit of rhythm with the bat. A couple of low scores, 99 at Hampshire and then a 65 against Kent in the second innings, but the 5-5-18.
A couple of half-decent ones in there, though, yeah. Stokes bowls to him now up onto his toes into the offside. But it's a challenge. You can certainly see it's an interesting challenge here and a good little battle.
It is.
I mean, Stokes versus Jennings is one which, of course, is steeped in knowing each other so well. Teammates, both county and with England, are now in opposition to one another. The Stokes versus Bell is a different scenario altogether. Stokes versus Bohannon was a little bit interesting as well last night.
Wasn't it?
For a short time. Yeah. Oh, crikey. Come on, lads, play nicely. We've all had a long, hot day on the coast, but play nicely.
Ooh, what's wrong with Ben's eyes? Has he got something in his eyes?
Well, it's either that or a bit of perspiration maybe has dropped off his eyebrows. Does that happen to you sometimes?
It could be.
Yeah. Anyway, he's okay now. And he powers into bowl, ducks out of the way of that one. Oh, he was firing up for once for Bell to duck out of the way of. He doesn't have a long way to duck down, does he, Bell? But he saw it and got out of the way of it. Bit of an extra effort from Stokes. Nottinghamshire, they were in some bother, which is why we went to Trent Bridge. I feel dreadful when I do that sort of thing.
Yeah, you should do.
But Joe Clark, Jack Haynes are sort of putting things a little bit right there, but they're still only 32 in front, 73 for 4. Carl Abbott amongst the wickets. Hampshire in that one. This is day 3, round 7, as Stokes is in a bowl. Short, it's in the air, it's flying out there to you-know-who. Behind square. Still him, is it?
It is.
Bellingham. As we used to pick up one round there. We used to say in football, it's the big lad at the back. Who's got his head to it? Oh, it's the big lad at the back. big leg up front.
Big lad clears it, yeah. It's so true.
Are your boys up or down yet?
They're down. No, they're
down.
Well down.
Gone.
Yeah,
Gone.
Yeah,
They're
gone. They lost to Tottenham last week.
Oh, and that was it? No way back?
No, it was. That was it.
Oh, that was it.
Dumb.
Stokes balls, and that's to Jennings. A little bit of movement on a good length delivery. Jags away somewhat. Through to the keeper, Robertson, to take. Well, I'm very sorry for you.
No, it's all right.
You're okay. You're
Championship's good fun.
It is good fun. Yeah.
You get more games.
More wins, maybe.
I'd like to think they've got to get a few more wins, yeah. Happy days. What's not to like about it?
Did they win any games?
I think they like three? 4?
Can you imagine your team wins 4 games in a season?
Let me double check.
Stokes with 2 slips going down as he's going to bowl here. There's Keaton Jennings and bowls, and too much width on that one. Jennings isn't going to be tempted there, so he remains on 60 not out. It's a good game for Jennings. It's the end of the over. Yes, it is. I thought it was, and they all just stood around for a little while, and I thought there must be a ball left, but no, get on with it, lads. 134 for 3, Jennings on 60, Bell 17. This lead now 255 runs. Just the 1 run coming from that over, and there we have a shot of Scott Reed doing extensive research on Burnley's football season. He can't even remember how many matches there were.
They won 5 times.
5?
Yeah, I don't know how they managed
still
that.
got relegated.
No,
Shocker.
It is.
Absolute shocker.
I don't know how they managed to get 5.
Well, the way county championship cricket's going, win 5 games, you won 50% of your matches.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
How can you imagine? 10 games.
Here comes Parkinson in and bowls to Bell. Playing and missing through to Robinson. And there's no run. Lead is 255. We've had an hour and 15 minutes of play today. Forward goes Bell. Solid front foot. Defensive shot, just squeezing the ball away into the offside. No run.
I'm going to miss that generator.
It feels part of me now. Parkinson to Bell. Well, that's edged. Oh, it's bounced in front.
Must have just fallen
Second
short.
slip. At Potts, I think it's Potts. Yeah, it is. Potts at second slip. Didn't go at it hard, did he, Bell?
Just got a feeling, Durham will certainly feel this, they've just got a feeling this wicket's not too far off, you know, at the moment. Bell is battling out there.
Parkinson to Bell. Leaves this delivery. And there's no run. He's mixed it up really well, hasn't he, Parkinson? There's little variations, line, length and pace as well. He's tossed a few up. That's a little bit flatter, gets Bell going back and defends. Runs off the face of the bat down towards backward point, and there's no run. Remains on 17. On 34 for 3. Ben Rain spotted something and refused to give Callum Parkinson the ball back until he made his point, and then lobs it back to Parkinson. He's in the ball. And that's clipped up towards Stokes at mid-on. No run. That's the end of the over, and as Kevin was saying, it's another kind of testing, teasing little over that. And Bell's got through it. Lead of 255.
Well, he has, but I think Stokes at the other end is causing a few problems as well. So, but he's still there, and this is an ideal situation with Lancashire in a good, strong position for him to play his part in trying to extend this lead even further.
My dad's just messaging me to say he's having a cup of tea outside on a gorgeous day, listening to the cricket.
Ooh.
Really enjoying his afternoon. And then he's going to go and watch Burnley, and that'll spoil it all later on.
Oh, bless him. It could be win number 6.
It could be, couldn't it? Yeah. Sign off in style.
Who's the oppo today?
Nottingham Forest today.
Oh, are they down as well?
No, they stayed up.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not going to be nice then, is it? Because they'll be sort of...
Yeah, there'll be party time.
They'll party time?
Yeah, and they'll be downbeat in the home end.
Oh, I'm unhappy about that. It's Stokes to bowl again. This time he's bowling to Keaton Jennings. Jennings on his toes, square on the offside. They'll just jog through for one. I think they feel like it's Sunday out there as well. He's playing. They're giving it their best, but there's a bit of a Sunday feel about it all, and I'm not complaining.
No.
12:45. If you're listening on 5 Sports Extra, we'll be off for the international England versus Pakistan, the 3rd women's T20. It's been a good series for England so far, a couple of wins, and hopefully the weather will be shining nicely there in Leeds, and there'll be a good number turnout. Also, I hope there's a good number turnout at New Road today. Central Sparks plays Sunrisers' first game at New Road with all the floods and everything.
Yep.
So we wish them well. Worcestershire asked if there'd be anybody go along and help do the final clean-up last Wednesday.
Okay.
Good numbers turned out.
Did they?
Oh,
that's
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Great.
Stokes in to Bell. Oh, that's the LBW appeal given. Well, he's standing in front of his stumps, just a little bit further, I think, to the right than when the ball hit him, to be honest. But he's not too convinced by the decision. When are they these days? But umpire Illingworth was very quick on this. So Stokes has his man. It's Bell who's gone. He's right back deep in the crease. And if he's got nothing on that, I would say that's okay myself. And as I always say, Scott, he's out anyway. It doesn't matter what we think. He's gone. He's gone for 17. And it had, I think, been quite a difficult 47 balls that for Bell. He found life a little bit tough out there, and eventually it's Stokes who's got a wicket, a second wicket for Stokes in this innings, 2 for 29, and Lancashire 135 for 4. But that lead is 256. I guess you're going to have to look at this at the moment and think, well, Lancashire just need to be a little bit careful. We're not at lunch yet on day 3, are we?
No. Yeah, not quite happening for George Bell at the minute, but he's a good young player. I'm sure he'll be fine, and it'll come for him at some point in the not too distant future, but not today. I'm with you, Kevin. Like a pretty fair decision by the umpire. Looked like it may have kept a little bit low as well.
But he did. He did stand there and say, how on earth can you give me out when I'm standing here? Well, that's just fine, but you weren't stood there when the ball hit you. You were stood somewhere else. But yeah, you'll be disappointed, obviously, you will, the frustration. We mustn't also forget, 1:30 today, Thunder versus Northern Diamonds. That's being played at Emirates Old Trafford. Whilst we are here at Blackpool, Thunder in action against the Northern Diamonds.
Yep, for viewers on Lex TV, there will be a live stream of that commentary as well.
Do you have to press the purple button or something?
I'd love that, yeah.
Western Storm versus South East Stars. That's another one to look forward to in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. That's 2:30 this afternoon. And you commentated on that one as well as this one, then? You've got another screen, and you press a button. And
don't give them ideas.
Oh, that would be a good one. Oh, the Yorkies lost a wicket, 15 for 1. Trying to chase down 183 at Hove. Meantime, Stokes now with a second wicket in this innings. Makes it 4 for the game. This is his 8th over. And this one is bended out into the offside. That was a little bit sharp.
Was.
Got up on him.
He's the odd spot on this pitch. It just gets a bit lively. Gets very un-Sunday afternoon-like. There's a particular spot, if you can find it.
He's got some wide shoulders on him as Tom Bruce,
he's a big lad.
Yeah, in all the right ways.
Oh, absolutely. He's a strong lad.
He's very strong lad. But that big frame had to fend that one off. So Stokes, no doubt energised by taking a wicket this morning, looking for another one. Now this has gone in the air. It's going to fly down towards us. It's going to be out of the reach, I think, of the fielder and by some as well. It's ball through, comes chasing. It's going to go for 4 runs. Thankfully, our friend who here was no longer in deep meditation, otherwise he could be in trouble. Flying to him there on the seat, but thankfully his nirvana had been found and he was back with us. Otherwise that could be a close call, but it is going to be 4 runs. 139 for 4. And Bruce, literally by hook or by crook, has got himself for 4 there. Comes down to do a little bit of work on the pitch, get rid of a bit of something, bit of candy floss maybe, blown in from the seafront. Stokes in bowls and full. Oh, and ooze, there's lots of oohs and ahs out there at the moment from Durham, but that's going to be runs out through mid-wicket for the Kiwi, Bruce. He'll get 3 for this. Jogs back for that 3rd. It's gone a long way out to our left-hand side, up towards the ice cream van, which is going to, even with my supposed discipline of not buying an ice cream until the final day of a game, the 4th day of the match, I tell you today.
You're going to buckle?
Oh, I think I might have to buckle on a day like today, on a Sunday. I think I might have to change my rules. Maybe I get an ice cream on a Sunday.
That sounds nice. Yeah, miss tomorrow. He might not be here tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that'll be It's called Stew's Cream, I think. Stew's Cream Machine, I think it's called.
Is it? Okay.
139 for 4.
Blimey.
Stokes in. Oh, that's what I thought. It's pushed back to Stokes. And there'll be no run. It didn't put me off.
Sounds delicious, to be fair. It does.
Thank goodness he didn't take a wicket with that delivery. That's pushed it. It's your fault. That's pushed it. That's the end of the over. Thank goodness it's all yours now. 139 for 4. Jennings 61. Bruce on 4. Oh dear. Thank goodness we offered TMS at 12:45 as well. That could help save my career just about.
Yes.
Anyway,
well done.
Did we give the score?
I have no idea.
It was his fault over there.
I have no idea.
We did. Anyway, it's 144 for 4. The leader 265, and that's over in which Stokes took a wicket. Jennings still doing a good job.
Well done.
Thank you. As we were.
Mm-hmm. So, this is Callum Parkinson's 11th over of the morning. 10 overs, 3 maidens for 26. And he's got Bruce on strike with 2 slips in place. I think the short legs disappeared. The umpire's blocking my view, but I think the short legs disappeared. He has.
Yeah.
Parkinson in. Let's run away off the back foot out towards Bedingham and the point boundary. And Bruce gets a single. He's been busy there, David Bedingham. It's a busy old morning. He's saved a few runs.
We're taking your word for it that he is.
Well, he's definitely balls.
Definitely him out there.
He's done a good job. He's on 8 now, is Bruce. And Lancashire are 145 for 4. A lead of 266. Brings Lancashire captain Keaton Jennings on strike, 61 not out. And Parkinson trotting in and bowling. Forward goes Jennings, defending, just pushing the ball away. And there is no run. Turns again in the bright sunshine of the filed coast of Lancashire. Ball to Jennings, skipping down the pitch and hammering it down towards us here again. It's bouncing its way towards the tent. And it's 4 more runs.
Yeah. Look at Sam, look at Sam. It's okay, Sam, calm down, Sam, it's okay.
Got it there, got it. A lot of pressure there, wasn't there? A lot of pressure to get it back.
I felt he was under too much pressure.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure to get it back quickly, isn't there?
Good work, Sam.
Well done, Sam.
Sam from Durham.
Yep.
Media man.
Did a good job.
He did a good job. He was racing down towards us.
Yeah. 270 the lead now, 149 for 4. Parkinson to Jennings, that's defended. And Alex Lees is at mid-wicket to field, no run. On the brink of reaching the 150 mark in their second innings here, Lancashire. Parkinson balls and Jennings hits it down the ground. It's coming towards Ken.
My days. Well done, Ken.
He's in the targeting the press tent is Keaton Jennings.
Yeah. I thought we said nice things about him this game.
Nothing but lovely things about him. But, wallops it away for 4 more.
I bet he's actually thinking that one's for Reed.
Nice. That's deflected down to the onside. There's crazy catch it. Maybe he did just run off the bat. Hard to tell there, but it bounced in front of Clark at short leg. It's the end of a pretty lively over. That's got us all awake in the media marquee. I think there's a few dozing off. 145 for 4. 149 for 4 now. Lead of 270. Jennings on 71 and Bruce on 8. These numbers keep changing, so I'm going to go back and start again. 155 for 4. Lead of 276. Jennings on 71. Bruce on 8.
That is the idea with cricket.
It was
They can't
changing.
play the same all day.
But no one was playing and it was changing.
Oh, I see.
No one was scoring any runs and it was changing.
That can be confusing.
Yeah, well, I'm
Stokes.
confused.
No, Stokes is about to bowl again.
Goodness for that.
And he's going to bowl to Bruce. He's got 3 slips. And, very deep backward point out there as well. Man just standing in front of cover point on the offside as Stokes bowls now, and that's worked away. Good use of the wrist from Bruce to get a single. Goes through for 1. She'll take his score up to 9, and the Lancashire score to 156 for 4. Words you hear of encouragement to us all, including us here in the tent, probably, is Ollie Robinson. Because they realise that if they are going to get anything in this game, they've got to get rid of these wickets as quickly as possible. Allow Lancashire to settle in and keep entire control over at what point they pull out, declare and all that. Well, that's not good news for Durham. They've got to force the issue here. And there's a hold up in play as Ben Stokes, as is often the case with these field changes, they move them a matter of a couple of yards. But it's man down here to the right who's fielding at fine leg. It's hammered away on the offside actually, and it's Beddingham. Good sliding stop. Good stop. Oh, good appreciative crowd there as well.
He's been good, hasn't he?
Of the fielding.
He's had a great afternoon. Well, great morning.
Yeah.
Saved a load of runs there for Durham. He's been terrific.
Yorkie's lost another, 21 for 2.
No.
Need another 162. Surely not. Surely not. Set a target of just 183.
Not won for a while, though, have they? They've not won for a while.
No. Well, not that I ever dispute anything you say, because it's unwise to do so, but I have to look at that table and think, have they not won?
I don't think they have.
No, they haven't, no. Stokes. And that's worked on the onside again by Bruce. And he will go through for 1, and then Stokes has a bit of a word with him. It's Parkinson who's having to do all the running, isn't it? From fine leg to third and back across again.
I was watching Nathan Lyon do that yesterday. You think 500 Test match wickets for Australia, and he's going from fine leg to fine leg in Blackpool.
Yeah,
loving it.
But great response from the crowd down there as well to Nathan Lyon yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
There?
Yeah.
Lancashire supporters, they loved having him coming across to speak to them. They did have a little conversation every now and then. They'll scamper through for a single here, make their ground. Attempt by Paul Coghlan to shout the stumps, but they'd made their ground. No, obviously after he took the wickets as well, there was a nice round of applause for him down there, but it's a lovely atmosphere. And I thought to myself, you don't always get that reaction here, Nathan, in this country as you make your way back to the boundary. He was probably a bit disconcerted by it all, actually. Stokes bowls to Bruce. That's a good straight delivery, bit of pace on it. And he has got plenty to say to Bruce as well. Turns and passes on the odd word of encouragement to the batter. Half an hour to go before lunch, just 15 minutes or so before listeners on Sports Extra will cross over to the Women's T20 International at Leeds. We will just fade away.
Will we?
Yeah, for those listening on Extra. We'll be there 1 minute and
then gone.
Gone the next.
Okay.
Stokes bowls, and that's a good delivery, and it's well left by Bruce. Through to the keeper Robinson. Another over has been completed. That's 44 overs, 159 for 4. Bruce 10, Jennings 73, and there were 4 runs coming from that over, giving Stokes figures of 2 for 42 at the moment from his 9 overs in this second innings.
So can you stay for 20 minutes or so if I bring Martin in? Is that all right?
Really, you'd like me to stay? Thanks, Scott.
You're doing such a good job.
I'm not too sure as I deserve it this morning. I've been a very bad boy, and I'll have to face the Director General at the end of it all, I'm sure. Martin Emerson will be coming in to join us. So those Charlotte Edwards Cup matches to look out for, but also, I mentioned this a little bit earlier as well, if we can get out and support the national counties, they've got their T20, another T20 day for them today. It could be nearer to where you live. This delivery from Parkinson is wide of the off stump and left by Jennings. Please do go along and support, because again, on a day like today, it could be club cricket, it could be any sort of cricket. It's the place to be. Cricket ground on a beautiful, glorious Sunday afternoon. And there's so much cricket to enjoy up and down the country as Parkinson bowls, looking to reverse this into the pads, but nothing doing in terms of any appeals or anything. But Jennings looking to attack Parkinson, throw him off a little. Parkinson now in his 16th over, hasn't got a wicket. He'll feel obviously disappointed by that, and probably, I think, rightly thinking he deserves one as well. Looking again to reverse it. And again, can't make good contact with it, Jennings. So another dot ball. Parkinson again, coming from this north end. Into Jennings, driven along the ground. It was the last over. These it is, comes off the boundary in front of us to do the fielding. So the last over where Keaton Jennings decided, from Parkinson that is, decided to try and pepper us here in the executive media marquee. I don't think anybody really had to be thrown from their chair. But had three come flying down towards us. Parkinson around the wicket, and that's a lovely delivery. And does it get outside edge? I think he does, and it flies over the top of the slips. He looks extra frustrated about that. I imagine the throw was a little bit wild coming back in as well. Well, as I say, he'll be feeling more than aggrieved, Parkinson. He hasn't got a wicket, and that he would have deserved one. 161 for 4. Jennings has moved to 74 not out. Parkinson makes a few adjustments in the field here. Sends man out deep, out there at deep backward square leg, and Jennings just pushes, nudges the ball in for a single into the offside. Robinson, the keeper, goes chasing, and that's another over completed for Colonel Parkinson. And I think maybe thinks of what on earth do I have to do to get a wicket here. I think he's bowled well, but his 16 overs have been completed. No wicket for 46, and Lancashire 162 for 4. Jennings 75, Bruce on 10. Martin Emerson joins me. Hello, Marty.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back at some point.
Oh, has he gone? Oh, he's always busy.
Yeah, I think he's got a few technical issues or something.
Oh, I see. Well, haven't we all? Anyway, it's nice to see you again, Scott.
Thank you. Cheers, Kevin. Lovely to be back.
We missed you.
Yes.
As I say, I think Parkinson will feel aggrieved.
Yeah.
He's done okay, hasn't he, today?
Yeah, set down 12 overs today. 12 overs, 3 maidens for 39. And a bit of playing and missing.
Stokes is going to carry on, though.
He is. This is his 6th over of the spell. 1 for 24. And keeper stands back with 2 slips in the gully and a cover and a mid-off, mid-on. There's a deep square leg and a fine leg. Here's Stokes in and bowls. He's edged and bouncing in front of Ackerman.
No ball.
And actually, no, it didn't bounce in front. Yeah, sorry, it did go on the full to Ackerman. Apologies, but he's overstepped.
It's a catch. It's a wicket, but it isn't, because it's no ball.
It is.
There's absolutely stone silence.
Yeah, no one's
in their heads. In their heads, there is a lot going on.
Yeah, just decided not to verbalise it. Yeah, the company of the England Test match captain, but he's overstepped. Jennings edged. Ackerman took the catch. No ball. So it goes past the edge of Jennings' bat. It was stony silence, and
It threw you.
It did, and I didn't hear the no ball call, and I didn't see it. With Ackerman stood blocking my view, so I just assumed the bat had just cushioned in front of Ackerman. But well,
no, I think though the arm went out, and though we didn't hear, the call was very, very quick.
Yes,
out there from by Illingworth, and
the players knew.
Yeah.
Stokes to Jennings. It's not going to improve his mood. The yelp of frustration was from Ben Stokes as that's just clipped away down towards fine leg for 4. And Jennings moves on to 79. And it's 168 for 4, lead of 289.
So much passion out there from Stokes here. Yeah. And good call from umpiring with on the no balls, because he's an international ICC, a member of the elite panel group and everything like that. You normally have somebody doing that for him on the telly. that's somebody else's job normally.
It's nice for him to remember.
Yeah, to check for the no balls. Yeah.
Good point. Stokes around the wicket to Jennings. Cut through the offside. Bellingham on the chase again. Puts the dive in again. Oh, has he saved the runs again?
I don't think he has.
No, not on this
I'm grieving
occasion.
for him. I'm grieving for him.
It's a great effort. Ball almost kind of rolls right along the rope rather than kind of crossing it, but it's cushioned right along the rope. 4 for Jennings. He moves on to 83.
In my world, I think I'm not going to bowl the next time, but he will. Let's have a slide. It's that little flip that sort of got me a bit upset, because he really did try, like so hard.
Stokes to Jennings. It's defended, and there's no run. I think he's a bit grumpy at the minute, Ben Stokes.
Well, he was last night as well.
It's great to see so much enthusiasm, though, isn't it? I mean, it's not just a run out there. This is not just, I'm going to try and get myself fit because I need to be ready for July for the Test match. This is, I'm playing for the home club, and I'm running and giving absolutely everything I've got because we're 293 behind.
Yep.
It's brilliant from Stokes.
I agree.
Forward goes Jennings and defends. It's bouncing its way into the offside, no run.
England have chosen to bat first in the T20 International in Leeds. One starts at 1 o'clock. This is Test match special. The next will be leaving us in around 6 minutes' time. Joining the team over there.
Hope it's like this.
Well, so do I.
Hope it's nice and sunny.
Well, it won't be quite like this because it's in the middle of Leeds.
Well, yeah, fair enough.
It's not by the coast, but
true.
It'll still be nice.
Stokes to Jennings, 2 slips away. Run away down towards Gully, or through Gully, by Jennings. I think that's Potts that's in that position there for Durham, and he's just gone low down to his left. Try and get some fingertips on that. But he's got underneath his fingertips, and Jennings is able to cross and come back for 2. So he's now 85 not out. 174 for 4, lead of 295. And that over started with an edge, and Ben Stokes and Durham thought for the split second it left the bat, that Stokes had got his man, Jennings was a goner, and then to his horror, the umpire calls no ball. And what we saw then was proper passion, wasn't it, from Ben Stokes?
Where's he gone now? I don't want to catch his eye at the moment.
No, stay clear.
Yeah. Parkinson in the bowls, going back to it. Is Bruce. They'll have to be quick. Bruce will have to be quick, right hand shy of the stumps. Ben Rain out there. It is, with the throw. Good. Oh, bless you. Who was that? Somebody sneezing.
Hay fever day, though, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, I took my tablet this morning. I could feel it when I woke up this morning.
Is that right? You have a
sense.
Immediately.
I did, yeah. Get one of them down.
Yeah. The score 175 for 4, Jennings 85, Bruce on 11. Parkinson again makes a change, bring the man in who's and they're right on the rope at some long leg area really, but he brings him just a few yards in. This has been pulled away out through mid-wicket, where there's also another fielder, thankfully, so it's just 1 run. Jennings moves to 86 and score 176 for 4. Parkinson again to come into bowl to Bruce. Bruce is currently 11 not out. Bowles goes back, a little punch there, oohs and ahs again. Got to be a little bit careful there as Bruce is a man standing quite close in the offside, under the helmet, not right there. next to him, but a few yards further back. That's Graham Clark. Parkinson bowls, and again it's Clark called upon to do the fielding. This one rolls along the ground. Well, the frustration for Durham is that I think they've done a pretty decent job out there. Things haven't necessarily gone to hand, and that no ball, of course, will be a real irritation to them. This time it's an extra bounce turn and helped on its way to the third area, where it will pull up just short of the boundary, so they'll get 2 runs and no more. Again, it's a chase for Paul Coughlin to try and get to that one, and does so. 2 more to the total, takes it to 178 for 4, a lead of 299 runs. So next few minutes is Parkinson. Meantime here in the bowls, that's a full toss, and that's been hammered away, pulled away through an area where only Ben Stokes is looking initially to say, where on earth has that gone? Well, it's flown out there to the boundaries, 4 runs, and now it's Parkinson's turn to look annoyed and angry. Total of 6, 7, 8 runs coming from that over, including that full toss. He didn't get that right at the end. But you've got all your choices if you're listening to us on the BBC, if you're listening to us on Sports Extra. If you go to the BBC Sport website and app and the live text service, you can choose your game. And also keep an eye not only on the Men's County Championship, but also the matches in the Charlotte Edwards Cup as well today, because listeners on Extra in the next 2 or 3 minutes will be off to Test Match Special in Leeds, where England's women will be taking on Pakistan women. That's all to come. So that's the last time we'll make mention of that. But if you want continuation of this game again, you go to, if you're listening on BBC Sounds, you just move across to the BBC Sport website. You can press on the right tab for that. Okay, back to the action, and here he is, Martin Emerson, coming alongside, sort out his technical issues, hopefully. And this is a change in the bowling here, and a play and a miss, so Stokes comes out of the attack, and Coughlin's brought in, and immediately a real swish at that one from Jennings.
I don't know about this, Kevin, because it's on Manchester City letter-headed paper, and it's just been handed to me before. I wasn't warned about this.
Good old Ken.
Yeah.
Ken Graham, yeah. Big day for Ken today. I mean,
is it?
Oh,
is he an Arsenal fan?
He'll be knocking back the sparkling water later today. Maybe.
I hope he drinks it responsibly.
No Lancashire batters ever scored centuries in the same match at Blackpool. Of course, Keaton Jennings is currently on 86. Thank you, Ken. Thank you very much. Ignore my friend and the Man City stuff. Has been a really good game for Keaton Jennings. And of course, if he can also, as captain, lead the team to a much-needed victory this season.
You think about the importance of his first innings century as well, more or less the difference between the two sides, wasn't it? What was the lead? 1-2-1. He scored 115.
He did. Coughlin bowls and fended away really by Jennings that one, but it's still a single, and he moves on to 87. The score for Lancashire to 183 for 4 now. The lead is over the 300 mark. 304 they're in front now.
Yeah, I think Jennings got centuries in both innings against Somerset, something like 2016. Start of the season.
Coughlin back to his mark, so he's coming in, running in towards us. That'll be the north end of the ground. In and bowls, and that's pulled away. Have I got that right?
No, you've got that wrong.
Completely wrong. It's the south end of the ground, forgive me. There's a single. Immediately I thought, I've got
the sun's on your right hand side, Kevin.
Thank you very much. Yeah, all that clever stuff.
Yeah.
Got it right all match for some reason. But I told you, didn't I, that my natural compass has always believed that is the north up there, but it isn't. It's the south, and it's the end that Coughlin is bowling from. Bowling in this innings is 6th over. He's got a couple of balls remaining of it. He turns again. He comes in, bowls, and played by Jennings out through pretty much a vacant area. There's a man out in their pursuit. It's Ben Stokes who's going to try and cut it off. He and another colleague. Well, neither of them will. Both of them get more or less to it, just to the point it goes over the boundary rope. 4 more runs for Lancashire. 188 for 4 now. Picked it up nicely. Plenty of power out there. was a chase for both Stokes and the man who was standing there at square leg on the boundary as well to try and cut it off, but neither of them could.
Leeds 309. The word sizable springs to mind.
Yep, there was a little period, well, I suppose at the start of play up until about half an hour ago, where I thought, oh, they need to be a little bit careful here. Lancashire, they'll fall down at last wicket, I thought, but it's looking a little bit different here now. This is played by Jennings on the offside. They'll try and come back for a second. They've turned and they've come back for that second run, and they've got there. So Jennings edges ever closer to the century as well.
He was caught off a no ball, wasn't he?
Yes.
But I think he just left his bat dangling there, having heard the call anyway.
Well, I wondered. 893. He's on there, 190 for 4. It was a strange thing, wasn't it? Because it was silence. There wasn't any.
Yeah.
There wasn't any noise of. And that, to me, says straight away that the umpire's call was very firm, very quick.
Yeah. I was in the middle of a call to the technology desk trying to sort something out, and I was thinking, why is nobody celebrating that catch? And then looked and saw the umpire's arm.
Change of bowling here, Martin.
Yes. Saw 1 over of Colin Ackerman first thing this morning. I think he opened the bowling this morning, didn't he, before Ben Rain came back into the attack. Switched ends now. He's going to bowl from the zoo end, which is the north end of the ground, Kevin.
Thank you.
Here is Ackerman then, bowling right arm over to Bruce. Ball is played safely back up towards the bowler's end.
Bruce made a useful contribution first innings as well with the 46, didn't he?
Yeah. Ackerman again bowls. This is turned off through mid-wicket to Borthwick, no run there.
So this pair really could take it away from Durham. So much cricket still to be played, but
next ball defended. Comes in again and bowls. That one nips back in. It's played the short leg by Bruce, no run. Ackerman bowls again. Bruce forward, plays the ball back along the floor to the bowler. So Jennings got 116 and 105 not out against Somerset at the start of the 2016 season in Chesley Street. Played away safely this time by Bruce as well to mid-wicket.
oh, well caught.
Yeah. Ken, there's your piece of paper back. You can write something else on it later on, you see. Recycling.
Blew across. It is actually really pleasant, as it was yesterday. That the breeze is most welcome really here today. Just off the coast. Sun is shining, glorious day, but not too hot because of that breeze as well. Ideal situation.
That match was drawn.
So Coughlin is going to continue to bowl from the south end. Borthwick had a bit of a word with him. A few instructions, of which I imagine the main one is get him out. Jennings is on 93. Batted brilliantly. Coughlin in again. In the bowls, that's struck very nicely, but it's straight to the fielder at mid-off, so no run.
Last Lancashire player to get 100 in each innings, Hassi Hamid against Yorkshire at Old Trafford 2016. He got 114 and 100. Ashwell Prince 134 and 108 against Kent in Canterbury in 2013.
So Coughlin again Turns now in, bowls and good and straight, and certainly got plenty of interest from Ackerman at slip and Robinson, the wicketkeeper. Again, another suspicious look at the pitch here by Jennings.
Big jump back in time from Prince to the next one was John Crawley. Did it twice actually, against Glamorgan in Old Trafford in '95 and against Glamorgan in Colwyn Bay, which we were talking about yesterday, in '98.
Coghlan again to Jennings. Jennings gets bat on that. He'll get himself just the one, I think. They'll think about it a second. They'll kind of come back for a second. Get 2 for that in the end. Bedingham did his best to get round as quickly as he could. But still, 2 more runs for Keaton Jennings. He moves to 95 now. And Lancashire 192 for 4. 313 in front. All eyes on Jennings. Can he get to these 3 figures for century?
If he gets there,
to the first from his first innings.
It'll be century number 30 for him.
Everybody just stops and waits. Adds to the drama really. As again, Coghlan in, bowls driven straight back to it by Jennings this time. He won't be in too much of a hurry. Part of his game, as it is with all the really, really good players, they never seem rushed. Always nice and calm. It's not been necessarily the start of the season that he would have wanted. He had a terrific time last year out, but certainly he would have been backing himself, and that's come true in this game. Coghlan bowls again, leading edge this time. A little fortunate on that occasion, but it's safe enough. Past Clark, there's a man out on the boundary. Bedingham with the right arm throw. He'll get the 1. Well, Jennings, he moves to 96 not out now. 193 for 4. Lead 314 runs. 6 minutes before lunch.
He's off strike as well. Will he get there before lunch? Haven't seen any pie or anything arriving today, Kevin, by the way.
No, maybe there's nothing for a Sunday. Well, we've had a bag of little goodies for tea. That might be for our lunch as well. Coghlan again. He's going to come in and bowl to Tom Bruce on this occasion. And Bruce again finds the space out there to Bedingham, who's having to do so much work out there on that boundary. 2 runs, plenty of time for them to jog through for that second. It completes the over as well. Quite a few runs coming from that in the end. 5 in total from Coghlan. 195 for 4, Jennings 96, Bruce on 20. And this lead the Lancashire hold over Durham now. As we approach lunch, 316 runs.
And importantly, this partnership now worth 60 as well. Ackerman is about to bowl his next over to Jennings. Jennings has faced 139 balls. He's hit 11 4s and 2 6s so far in his 96. 21 runs in the last 5 overs. Ackerman is moving Coghlan down to deep backward square leg. Bedingham is at deep mid wicket. 3 or 4 players on the offside. Rain is in short mid wicket. Ackerman round the wicket to Bedingham. The pies arrive, Kevin. Not ball.
I really hope that you concentrated on the cricket first before the pie, but no, pies arrived. Oh,
that was a dot ball.
It was a dot ball.
Ackerman again comes in and bowls, and that's nudged by Jennings out to Borthwick, the Durham captain, who gives the ball a bit of a polish and then drops it, so he has to polish it again.
Is it a pie day though, Marty?
That's itself a pie. Ackerman bowls, and that's played out through the covers by Jennings for 1. Lees comes in off the boundary to field it, so he moves on to 97 and is off strike as well. Should be time for another over after this one though. Brings Bruce on strike as he takes
way to our right hand side.
You up?
Lovely little clock there on there. That'll be the clock they're going by. We can't. Actually, it looks nearer 5. Well, yeah, I think it's about right. That clock. That's the one we'll be going by.
Ackerman bowls. Bruce turns one off his legs down to backward square leg, no run. $196 for 4. Next ball is out towards Lee's on the boundary from Bruce. He's coming back for a second, and the ball eventually makes its way back to the keeper. 2 runs. 198 for 4. Bruce on 22, the lead 319. I think it might be Curry.
I think you're right, yeah.
Ackerman bowls. And that's a little inside edge, but it's gone wide of leg slip. It's racing away down towards the far corner of the ground. Coghlan chases after it, gets the ball back to the keeper on the turn. 2 more runs. And that's the 200 up for Lancashire. 51 overs gone.
And as you say, time for one more over before lunch, day 3. This match between Lancashire and Durham here at Blackpool. And Keaton Jennings sitting there on 97. 97 not out. Good numbers in again today. We've had good crowds. I think probably this might, I was going to say maybe the smaller of the crowds. Friday and Saturday maybe. We haven't had any numbers, but just on eyesight, maybe just slightly down on those first 2 days. Yesterday was packed in the end. Start of the next over. Coghlan in and bowls onto his toes. Jennings, he's not going to get to the century with that. He will get another run though. Square on the offside. Goes to 98. Takes the score up to 201 for 4. That brings Bruce on strike. And it might mean that Jennings is left there too short of a century at lunch, but we wait and see. Maybe more runs to be found here by Bruce. He's on 24 at the moment. Needing Bruce to make sure things are shored up there in the middle of the Lancashire batting. Coghlan takes his time, but now has the ball. Begins his approach to come into bowl to Bruce. A little bit of width carved away very nicely. Again, we just have to look at it with whether it's got the legs to get to the boundary. It doesn't. It just pulled back in. A couple of fielders go out there chasing. It means that Jennings will come back on strike, having run 3 for that one. Bruce moves to 27. Seen that throughout the game. You think that that ball's surely going to get to the boundary, and really slows up on this approach to the rope. 204 for 4. Jennings on 98. With 4 balls left before lunch. Jennings looking for another century in this game. Will he get it with this one? No. It's driven out to mid-wicket for no run. He sits there on 98. The little dramas within a game. It matters not really to anybody whether he gets there before lunch or after. It matters whether he gets there, but it won't matter whether it's before or after the break really. But it'll be a lovely way to go in and enjoy your lunch. Now when you've got there, he's on 98, 204 for 4. Coghlan bowls again to Jennings down the leg side, and it's taken by Robinson. Moving to his right hand side. He's got Ackerman for company at slip. Then Potts, and then the gully area. 2 balls left before lunch, is it? Yeah, I think that's right, yeah. Coghlan in his 8th over. Ball takes his time to get back around there. But it does now. He just has a little extra inspection of it as the bowler. Takes a look. He's happy now. He's going to come into a bowl to Jennings. Jennings is on 98 not out. In the bowls now and just pushed into the offside again. A dot ball. Maybe he's leaving it to the perfect send-off for lunch. Just that final ball before the break. Or more than likely not bothered. He's happy to go in on 98 as he would be the century, as long as he comes back out after the break to complete it. 115 in that first innings. Got a 91 against Nottinghamshire. But He's looking for the big runs here to take Lancashire to where he wants them to be in the table, which is not towards the bottom. He's looking for his century again. Will he get it here? Just turn behind square on the leg side. He's looking for 2. If he can bring up the 3 figures, he comes back for the second. He makes it. He makes the century. It's got to be close, but he gets there. Right on the stroke of lunch, Keaton Jennings, second century in the game. Exactly 100 to his name. 206 for 4. Bat raised around Stanley Park here at Blackpool. Applause as well from Ben Stokes and others in the Durham team. They know him so well, of course. County days as well as international. But terrific knock from Keaton Jennings. Gets there just in time to go and enjoy his lunch even more on reaching that century. Just a little tick around the corner. And, yeah, lovely little touch there as well between Ben Stokes and Keaton Jennings. Stokes, of course, along with a lot of the Durham players out there, will be frustrated. They work so hard, not only to get rid of Keaton Jennings, but the other Lancashire batters, they wanted more wickets, needed more wickets in that morning session. But in the end, it is Keaton Jennings who will lead everyone off, and Tom Bruce just stands back as well with his 27 not out to allow the captain to leave the field first. And standing ovation in the pavilion here at Stanley Park, Blackpool, as Jennings makes his way off. So that is it. With many congratulations to Keaton Jennings on getting to another century with a score at 206 for 4. We're back with you a little later on. Jennings on 100, Bruce on 27. This lead 327 runs the Lancashire hold over Durham. Whatever you're doing for your Sunday lunch, hope it's a good one. We'll be back in around 40 minutes from now.
Durham, Lancashire leading at lunch by 327. So all eyes here then as Kate Cross bowls a ball that is flicked away into the leg side. A welcome to our viewers who've been watching the County Championship game between Lancashire and Durham at Blackpool here at Emirates Old Trafford. It's the end of the first over, 6 without loss. You're with Mike Perkins and Ali Byrne. Paul Shaw also part of our commentary team. He will be joining us around the 5 over mark. But brilliant blue skies here. The heat's just beginning to rise in the afternoon, and we're underway in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. Yesterday, of course, the Blaze, they were
yeah, bit of a surprise there,
winners.
wasn't it? Well, you know, you say that, but as we were talking earlier before the game, that Vipers have a habit of doing this, don't they? Of losing perhaps 1 or 2 early games and then ploughing forward to victory.
They certainly have a habit of winning in the later stages of the competition, winning when it matters most. So we will see if they're able to do that again. 7 games in this competition for teams. They play everyone else in the group. The top 3 going through to finals day is Dobson with the bat on her shoulder, assesses the field because she's got Mahika Gore on her way, running in from the James Anderson end to deliver this one onto the stumps and played away up the offside to mid-off, and it remains 6 without loss.
On the money straight away, Gore. I think this will be a challenge for the batters. Tall bowler, potentially a little bit of bounce in that track. Of course, different angle. And straight away on the nose, on the button, which is what you want from your opening bowlers. You don't want to be giving easy runs away with a loose ball early doors.
We saw a breakthrough really came in this competition, didn't it, Mahika Gore, as she's on her way again, and this one's launched really straight down the ground and away to the boundary up at the James Anderson end. It sort of plugged slightly in the end, which allowed Lancashire to get back and do the fielding, but over the top from Dobson. She's clearly not afraid to take that route. 8 without loss.
That's a lovely looking shot. She really, you know, committed to it. Went lovely straight bat through the gap between mid-off and mid-on. Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting combat between these two.
5 wickets last season in this competition for Mahika Gore. Best of 2 wickets for 27 runs, as that one is inside edged on the floor through to Threlkeld. Did well to stop it and keep the score at 8 without loss and keep that to a dot ball.
I thought that kept a little bit low, to be honest, Mike. How did you see that? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it was full, wasn't it? So she was driving, but yeah, it was a big inside edge in the end. Here's Gore again, turning the back of her mark. Places 2 fingers behind the seam of the ball, and she's going to deliver it now to Dobson. Inside edge, fielded at mid-wicket. Again, a dot ball.
I think Gore got a little movement off the seam there. Caught the batter off guard slightly.
A busy Fee Morris there at mid-wicket with the fielding. Just examines the fingers once or twice as the ball's returned to Gore. 3 cranes away to our right-hand side behind the hotel. And here comes Gore to deliver as this one is hit high in the air. Now this should be a chance for a catch for Fee Morris. It's a real steepler, and she judges it
well done.
superbly.
Well
Fee Morris
done.
with the first wicket of the game. It's Dobson out for 7, and Fee Morris with the catch off the bowling of Mahika Gore. Ali Byrne.
Magnificent catch, wasn't it?
A real skyer.
Yeah, you could see that both of these bats were not frightened to take a chance or two, and I think they just chose the wrong ball to go at. Great start from Gore, and if you wanted one person in that team to be underneath that ball, it would have been Fee Morris.
She clutched
Although
it.
she's relieved at the end.
Clutched it to the body, I think in relief in the end that she managed to hold on to that. They're real difficult ones, aren't they? Particularly when you sort of have to change angle whilst underneath it, as Morris did there. The sun, of course, wouldn't be helping, but Dobson is out for 7. Caught Morris, bowled Gore, first wicket to fall. It's 8 for 1. If you just join us on Lancs TV, you're with Mike Perkins and Ali Byrne. After the sedate morning of the county championship, we've got a little bit of fun with the T20 in the Charlotte Edwards Cup.
Just a little bit of fun and games, yeah. It's hot enough already. I mean, as if it isn't hot enough already, the game's hotting up. But this is the beauty of T20. You know, the batters will take chances, they will, and so therefore the fielding team will have catches and run out opportunities.
Got plenty of fans beneath the hotel, away towards extra cover as Armitage, the Northern Diamonds captain, comes in for her first ball, pushes it into the offside, doesn't pick up a run on that occasion, but she will be happy to leave it at 8 for 1 at the end of the second over. So a first wicket for Thunder there, but I think we've seen a sign already from Dobson that this competition is going to keep evolving this year, and the attacking intent, as we see the spectators over on the far side in front of the hotel and in front of the James Anderson Pavilion enjoying the sunshine here. But I think we've seen a sign there that attacking intent is they're going to use these power plays to really try and get a good start and their way to a big score here, Ali Byrne.
Yeah, I think it's the way forward. It's the modern way of playing cricket, isn't it? In comes Cross.
She's going to bowl from the Brian Statham end and be driven straight back past her. She got a hand on it, which took the pace off it and allowed Graham to effect the stop on the back of the 25-metre fielding circle. 25 metres in women's cricket. You're allowed 2 outside it for these first 6 overs, and a single taken there. 9 for 1 brings Armitage on to strike. As I say, with myself, Mike Perkins, and with former Lancashire and Cheshire captain Alison Byrne.
Yeah, it's a good job she got a hand on that one. It was going, I think.
Yeah, certainly looking for the boundaries early on, but they haven't found them yet, have Northern Diamonds. Just pushed into the offside this time. The batters rotate places and add another single to the cause there. 10 for 1 for the Northern Diamonds here against Lancashire Thunder at a sunny Emirates Old Trafford. Plenty of people flowing in around the hotel and around the James Anderson Pavilion. Very, very good to see indeed.
This is good from Thunder, keeping it tight, making them try and look for these quick singles.
It's the lack of boundary that will concern the Northern Diamonds at the moment, as Slip is moved out to cover here. So there's a ring of 3 and 4 if you include Graham at mid-off on the offside. This one's driven down to mid-on, where Georgia Vol is across for the fielding. You were looking up earlier, weren't you, Ali? She was involved in the Women's Big Bash League final in 2023.
Heat.
Defeated, though, by Katie Mack's team, the Adelaide Strikers, in that final.
There are not too many bragging rights in the bar afterwards, because they both got out for 3 in that game.
Guess they might not have seen each other as they interchanged the overseas duties for Lancashire Thunder, as this one is in the air, and this should be caught, and it is caught at extra cover by Ailsa Lister. You'd expect her to have safe hands, the wicketkeeper just pedalling backwards.
What a
And
great piece of captaincy from Threlkeld. She took the slip out for an extra field in that area literally 2 balls ago, didn't she?
quite right.
Yeah.
Winfield Hill out for 2. The score goes to 10 for 2. Winfield Hill caught there at extra cover by Ailsa Lister off the bowling of Kate Cross. Pretty decent start this one from Thunder, and the old Scott Reed stat is always if you lose 3 wickets in the power play you don't win the game. So Northern Diamonds have got a little bit of work to do all of a sudden to get through these 3 overs now. They've come out with attacking intent. The experience of Winfield Hill hasn't found the boundary, neither has Dobson, and they've kind of almost got to see through 3 overs now as Stair Callis comes to the wicket.
Yeah, this is going to be a good partnership from these 2 batters. Need to steady the rocking boat, so to speak. Callis, experienced Dutch international, no stranger to a big game.
Just taking a guard at the moment as Cross looks on from the back of her run. She'll have enjoyed that. A wicket at Old Trafford, always precious. Lancashire Thunder in there all red, and it's Cross will be charging in for them now. Right arm over the wicket. Cuts in half Callis with the first ball. It was a good length and it just jagged away at the right time to beat the outside edge. Dot ball.
Imagine getting that for your first ball, Mike. Dear me. Your heart will be pumping now, all right?
Yeah, it's one of those you'd almost rather not imagine getting that for your first ball, because I think a lesser batter might have got a little touch on that through, although it was almost one of those that was too good for anyone as Cross comes in again past the red stumps and delivers, and this one's driven into the offside, and there's a gap at extra cover now, and it goes away and through and out towards the boundary, and this will be the first 4 runs of the innings for the Northern Diamonds. They move on to 14 for 2. 2 batters have tried and failed and been dismissed. Looking for those boundaries, Stair Callis with a nice classical cover drive picks up the first 4 of the innings. Gratefully received. It'll be 2 for the Northern Diamonds, who find themselves 14 for 2 at the end of the 3rd over.
Yeah, that was a really lovely shot though, considering the ball she'd had before. She had the confidence to take that stride, hit through the ball, through the gap, and it seems to slow down a little bit in that outfield. I wonder if it's got a bit of damp underneath still. There's a couple of balls we've seen plug perhaps in the outfield, so having to work hard for the boundaries at this stage.
Yeah, it's been a very wet start to the season, but a bright last few days and a bright Sunday here to enjoy as Mahika Gore bowls. And that one is chopped away, down to 3rd. Phoebe Graham's there to pick up and return for the loss of only a single. 15 for 2 the score moves on to. It was a real low-scoring affair yesterday down at the bowl in Southampton. And it was the Blaze who came out on top.
Yeah, you'd expect a team of the quality of Blaze to score more than 96 in the first innings, but Vipers didn't half make hard work of it and couldn't do it in the end.
No, weren't able to get there. There's 2 more games in this competition that will be taking place today. There's also a women's international T20 match which is underway. England 25 without loss against Pakistan. Reminder, we're at lunch in the county championship games. The one you'll want to keep across as a Lancashire fan is that they have a lead of 327 against Durham, as that one's through outside the off stump from Gore into the gloves of Threlkeld, who's, despite the pace of Gore, come to stand up there, and a very good piece of wicket keeping.
You know, you can't underestimate how difficult a skill that is, standing up to a bowler of Gore's pace and bounce and taking a take like that.
So dot ball recorded as a result of that. What can Gore produce again here? On a way in, James Anderson delivers, and there's a swing of the bat by Callis. Doesn't get loads on it, but it trickles down to 3rd, and there'll be another single.
Is given a bye.
And that does go against Ellie Threlkeld, so mustn't have quite got the bat on that one in the end. 16 for 2. The score moves on to, as I say, reminder the lead is 327 for Lancashire against Durham at Blackpool. Keaton Jennings with a century in both innings. As Gore on away again. It's Armitage, the captain, who waits for Northern Diamonds and pushes into the onside, out to mid-wicket. Collins comes in off the boundary, and it's another single to the total. 17 for 2 under blue skies here. There's almost a haze as you look into the distance towards the the city of Manchester today because of the heat that is building up. A perfect day for cricket and a perfect day to watch cricket, and plenty of taking advantage of that opportunity. If you're on the picnic benches as well in front of the hotel, as in comes Mahika Gore. Callis waits and will push leg side, only finds Fee Morris, who took the catch for the first wicket to fall in this innings. The score remains 17-4-2. The batters out, if you just join us, are Dobson, caught by Morris off the bowling of Gore for 7 off 9 balls, and Lister, who was, or affected the catch off Lauren Winfield-Hill off the bowling of Kate Cross. She made just 2, did Lauren Winfield-Hill, who will be keeping wicket in this game. Gore again, delivers. There's a little flick into the leg side. It bounces once on its way to Danny Collins, who's a able and willing fielder as always. Returns the ball, end of the over. We've had 4 of them, and it is 18 for 2. What are you making of that, Ali Byrne?
It's still very interesting, isn't it? As I said earlier, I think this partnership is key. They've got to push on. They don't want to fall behind any run rates. They want to get ahead of the game, make a good total for the Lancashire Thunder to chase. But equally, the bowlers have been exceptional so far. They're not giving easy runs away, so it's all to play for. It's very tight. I'm loving it.
A wicket now, though, at the back of the power play would really swing this game in the favour of Lancashire Thunder.
Yeah, I think so. But, you know, Lancashire Thunder have had a couple of games recently where they've snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory. So I'm not counting any chickens yet, Mike.
It's going to be Phoebe Graham to come on and bowl from this Brian Statham end. They developed a real winning habit in this competition last year, the Charlotte Edwards Cup T20, as this one hits the body, really, of Callis, who, after that lovely cover drive in the previous over, starts in rather painful fashion there.
I think she got a little bit surprised by Phoebe's pace there. Played the shot a little bit late. I think Phoebe Graham's had a good season so far. I think she's been a consistent performer for Lancashire Thunder, and yeah, I know she's worked hard at a game. We spoke to her last season, didn't we, in comms, and she was keen to force her way back as a regular in this team.
She certainly was, and with the score 19 for 2 after that single, she's got a slip in place, and he's running in. Short of a length, there's an appeal, and it's out. And well, that is LBW, so that's the 3rd wicket for Lancashire Thunder in the power play. It comes in the 5th over. LBW, it was a swing and a miss from Armitage, the captain, who would have captained Phoebe Graham in her time with Northern Diamonds. Well, she's got the red of Lancashire Thunder on now, and she's amongst the wickets. 19 for 3, and the perfect start for Lancashire Thunder here.
I think Trelkalt and her troops would have settled for this. I'm pleased for Phoebe Graham. As I say, she's a hard-working player.
Height might have been the only issue there, but it was very straight, that's for sure. But I think Armitage was perhaps questioning the height of that delivery as Marlowe makes her way out to the wicket.
Yeah, it seems to be coming off the wicket quite quickly there. Graham did surprise Callis with both those deliveries. Long
chat then between Callis and Marlowe. We'll be joined by Paul Shaw at the end of this over, the former Lancashire Thunder coach. He must be enjoying what he's seen so far. And we were saying it was a low-scoring game yesterday. I mean, you've had more of a look at the pitch than me, Alison Byrne, but I've almost got the feeling that we're going to have a low-scoring one here, the way this has started.
Well, the ground staff didn't seem to think that, and I'm sure Paul will be able to give you much more expert view on the pitch than myself, because I used to play on football pitches back in the day, never mind bowling greens such as this. But yeah, they both seem to think there'll be runs in this wicket.
Well, interesting. As I say, it's gonna. Looks can be deceptive, can't they, on pitches? From up here, it looks as if it's one teams might struggle on, but Diamond's certainly struggling at the moment. But I think it's been the quality of the Lancashire Thunder bowling which has put them under pressure. Single squeezed into the leg side here to get Marlowe underway with her first run. Takes the score to 20 for 3. We're halfway through the 5th over. Real trouble for the visitors, Northern Diamonds. Applause there from Lister up at mid-off, and it's for Phoebe Graham, who's heading into bowl now with a slip in place, and that one's pushed into the offside. Backward point on hand,
that's a bit sloppy.
That will be an overthrow. Marlowe scampering through obligingly, The overthrow goes to Callis as it came off her bat.
Yeah, captain won't be happy with herself or her team for that. There's no need to lash it in like that, and Gore was a little bit slow on the old backing up there, so need to tighten those little details up, I feel.
Yeah, it was on the bootlaces of Threlkeld there and just couldn't pick up a fairly fierce return as that one's clipped into the leg side. There will be a single on offer, and 22 for 3 the total moving on to here. A very, very good start because of that wickets column for Lancashire Thunder. Lots of buzz in the field on this warm day. Graham just getting into her work, about to complete her first over with this delivery, which is right arm over the wicket from the Statham end. It's hit into the pitch.
Yeah.
Graham,
what an over from Phoebe Graham, to be
picks
fair.
it up, and she's got the third wicket to fall then. Holly Armitage out for 3. LBW to Graham. We will bring in Paul Short with a score at 22 for 3.
Getting a few high fives as she takes her place down on that boundary. Well deserved recognition from her teammates for Phoebe Graham's first over of this match. And two batsers meet in the middle, settle each other's nerves. And Mahika Gore's coming in again from the pavilion end. Beautiful day for cricket. Little tiny bit of breeze down in the middle there, but not much. And we are set for a fantastic game here. Gore's just getting ready as we welcome Paul Shaw. Hello, Paul. Nice to meet you again. In comes Gore. Again, it's straight, just outside the off stump, and Threlkeld with those super swift hands takes a nice clean take there. And the fielding team get the ball back to Gore as quickly as possible, as is every captain's wish. Hello, Paul.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you. All the better for seeing you and meeting you. It's been a delight so far. I like the jacket as well. I've been watching you in previous comms. It's another nice blue jacket there.
Thank you very much.
As Gore comes into her second ball of this over, again, it's on the money. It's straight. Fielders are straight in. Diamonds are having to work really hard for every run here, Paul, aren't they?
They certainly are. It's been a great start by the Thunder bowlers, with each of the bowlers actually picking up a wicket each. So Gore's got one, Cross has got one, and Graham's got one. And any bowler that knows, that's out there viewing this game and listening to this game, will know that it's really good to get into the game early, isn't it?
Absolutely. Gore's third ball of this over. Again, a little bit leggy, but Threlkeld wasn't going to let her sneak another single there. Determination from the skipper. Excellent. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that it had been 3 different bowlers. I mean, that's great as well, because if you've got one bowler performing well, fantastic. But if you've got all 3 of your opening strike bowlers performing well, you're on to a winner, Paul.
Yeah, it's superb, really. And each of them have bowled really tight areas, built a little bit of pressure, and got the 3 big guns, actually, of the Diamonds team.
Gore. Another dot ball into short mid-wicket. Nothing there. You can hear the Thunder, the Lancashire Thunder, as I should say now, are fully behind their bowling team.
It's also really pleasing to see a few in here today, isn't it? You know, we said probably at the start of the show that it's a wonderful opportunity to inspire the next generation of cricketers and young girls coming through. So wonderful to see those here today.
In comes Gore, another straight one, straight down the ground, bounce ball, and it's not going to go past Gore's head at 6'2", so we're safe there. They just got to remain patient though, the Diamonds. I know it's only 20 overs, but they're not, you know, they're only a quarter of a way through the game. There's 3 quarters left of their innings left. There's a lot of opportunities to score still ahead for them, Paul. But one over from young Gore, and she comes. Long strides. Again straight. Collects off her own bowling. What an over. Another maiden over there. And that's the end of the 6th over. Scores 22 for 3. What would you be saying to your troops if you were the Diamond skipper, Paul?
Well, I'd be saying similar to what you've said, Ali. Actually, there's a little bit more time in this game than we perhaps realise. So, you know, get yourselves in, build a partnership, see if he can build a reasonable foundation going into the last 5, having lost the 3 early wickets. And you know, the 3 batters that have got out today are all big players, aren't they, for the Diamonds? So it's a bit of a rebuilding process. But if we look at it from Lancashire Thunder's perspective, 22 for 3 at the end of the power play. I mean, that's a fantastic power play, isn't it? And actually all the bowlers have bowled really well, and obviously taken the catches as well. So really positive start by Lancashire Thunder.
Certainly is. Interestingly, we've got Hannah Jones, left arm spin. Change of pace now. Fielders are a little bit more spread in the field, as you say, because the end of the power play. And interestingly, Paul, I always call Hannah Jones a silent assassin, and it's only recently that I read that you call her the quiet assassin. So great minds, eh?
Yeah, she certainly is that. She just gets on with her job, doesn't she?
Second ball from Jones, nice and straight. Little nick, or perhaps played off those leg pads there down to McGaw at short fine.
Yeah, what I like about Hannah Jones is that anything can be happening around her, but she just gets into the zone and she bowls wicket to wicket and brings in all dismissals into play.
Yeah. Attacking intent from the batters there. Oh, there's a mix-up. And she's sent back, rightly so, I feel, because that's a strong arm there. From, going to have to check. Can't see my... Oh, it's Kate Cross, of course. How could I not recognise her? And the volume increases as the pressure increases on the Diamonds here. Jones again. Oh, bit of a full toss there. And I think it got what it deserved. It's been tonked down to the mid-on boundary there. No saving that. It's a shame from Jones.
Yeah, it is. It's a good shot though from Marlowe. She almost ran herself out the previous ball, but actually she's hit that ball, that full toss, really strongly through just wide of mid-on, and timed that ball really well, and a much needed 4 runs for the Diamonds.
Jones again. That's better. And there's no run from that. No really athletic Superman save from Thrall. Kelt saves an overthrow.
But the 2 fielders that we see there, the short extra cover and the short mid wicket are really important because they're just in the eye line of the batters.
Good spot, Paul. They're creeping in a little bit there, weren't they? That's the end of Jones's over. 27 for 3 at the end of the 7th over. Still a magnificent start from the Lancashire Thunder. I'd be interested to see what you think about spin on this wicket, Paul. We talked about seam and opening the innings with seam. Did you feel there was enough in there for the spinners?
Yeah, I think it might be slightly too pace. There's a little bit of grass on there, but there's patches where there's not grass, so the odd one might just skid through for Jones. But also the odd one might just grip and get the batters just playing across it. But I think all in all, I think it's a decent pitch. The grounds staff were saying it's the hardest pitch that they've had this year. It's the most firm pitch, so they would expect it to play reasonably well. And I just think Lancashire Thunder have bowled exceptionally well in the conditions, and Diamonds have not managed to get their big shots away.
And in comes Gore, keeping the seam at 1. Oh, and she's beaten the outside of the off stump there. Lots of oohs and ahs and hands on heads. That must have been a close one, Paul. That bowl, Gore.
Yes, that did look close, but that length's not quite there to pull, is it? It's more of just a back foot punch through and past extra cover and look for 2 or 4. And I think that's something that's really important, certainly at Old Trafford, is that you have to play as straight as you possibly can unless the ball is really short, in which then you can play square and wide, but actually play straight as long as you can.
That's a really good technical point. This time she's tried to drive it. I don't think it was there to be driven. It's a little bit close to the body for that expansive shot. I wonder if this player's... I can't see if this is 22. Let me have a look. Steer Callis. Yeah, I'm surprised. She's an experienced player, Paul, but it just shows you what pressure can do to any player.
Absolutely, it does. It just gets you ticking a little bit, doesn't it? And it builds, and then it questions your decision making and the odd rush of blood.
In comes Gore. A little bit leg side. That's a better shot from Callis. That's unlucky from the fielder. Yeah, good shot from the ball that she that was of the length you were referring to earlier. It was definitely a length for pulling, that one.
Absolutely, it was slightly leg side. It was well short, wasn't it? So she was able to get into position earlier, get on top of the bounce, and pull it behind square for a really strong 4 runs. But I think it's important to wait for that ball. You can wait a little bit longer than perhaps they've been doing so far.
I would tend to agree with you there. And the score looks a little bit more respectable from a Diamond's point of view at 31 for 3 at this point, and halfway through the 8th over. Gore's coming in again, hoping to bowl a better length this time, which she does. Forces the player on the back foot. Defensive shot, intelligent bowling from Gore.
See, again, just looking at that short extra cover in the game again there. So the reason they're there is for the one, for the slightly mistimed drive, which goes in the air. So it's a potential catching opportunity, but just to be in the batter's eye line. So the batter just ends up then opening the face and going slightly higher risk.
Good insight, Paul. Nice cut, down to third. Won't reach the boundary though. It's relatively easy bit of fielding for Graham with a nice accurate throw into her keeper. Takes the score 32 for 3.
Thinking about it from Danny Hazel, the head coach of the Diamonds, that obviously this wouldn't be in the plan as such, would it? She would want certainly one of her top 3 to be still at the crease and building a good partnership with 5 overs left to really push the onslaught as such.
Gore to Callis, a little bit wider, and actually on this occasion umpire Pollard has indicated a wide. Obviously the umpires need to be stricter in 20 overs than perhaps the 50 overs. Otherwise, we'd all be bowling wides. Well, I did anyway, but anyway.
And it could certainly make it a long day then, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? A rare error from Gore in terms of line and length. And she comes again. And she's forced her onto that back foot again. No run. Again, despite the wide, fairly decent over from Gore. Score has moved on to 33 for 3. Gore's got impressive figures of 1 for 11 off her 4 overs to date. I think she would have settled for that before the game, Paul?
Yeah, absolutely. I think she's bowled really well again, hasn't she? 1 for 11 off her 4. So I'm sure she'll go out into the outfield now and enjoy. Hopefully contributing still to the game, but that's certainly the job that she would have wanted to do. Ball nice and straight with a little bit of swing and get anything off the pitch as possible, plus the wicket. So yeah, as I said, really good start by Thunder, and I think both Gore and Cross have set the tone really well.
They certainly have. We've got a change of bowling. It's Georgia Vole, her first bowl in Lancashire Thunder colours, 20-year-old Australian import. Not a bad start, but they've managed to get it away, unless it's come off the pads. I think it might have got a little inside edge down to very fine leg. Looking forward to seeing this young lady in the red of Lancashire Thunder. She's a very promising young Australian. That's a lovely shot though, as you say. She's waited for that, played a beautiful classic drive down the ground, splitting the field. You'd be proud of one of your players playing that shot, Paul, wouldn't you?
Absolutely, I would. I think that's a fine shot. The ball's just slightly over pitched here, isn't it? And just allows the batter just to wait and hit the ball right under her eyes with a full face down the ground. Yeah, that's a lovely shot by Marlowe.
That's a wide from Vole. Yeah, I always feel a bit gutted when a spinner bowls a wide. Don't know why. Why should we be more gutted because a spinner bowls a wide than a seam bowler? It's the same job, isn't it? But I do. Can't help myself. Maybe it's because I didn't bowl spin. Nice and straight again from Vole, but this is better from the Diamonds in terms of shot selection, less risk. Would have been easy for her to have gone for a big swipe there, but she didn't. She played it nice and straight for the single. Here comes Vole. She's got a line there, all right. No run there. That's I think it's Seren Smale sweeping in with the arm protectors there.
It is. She's like a gazelle. Is Seren Smale just in there at short mid-wicket, isn't she?
Oh, well bowled, Vole. Tempted her with a little bit more width. It's 40 for 3. And ball settled, hopefully. I'm sure she would have been a bit nervous. As we said, doesn't matter how much cricket you've played, she's making her debut for the Lancashire Thunder here. There's perhaps a bit of tension in those shoulders. And that's the end of the over. It's a good one for Diamonds, 41 for 3, after 9 overs. Ball's successfully manoeuvred herself through her first bowl in Thunder colours. And as you can see, the crowd starting to build up there. They're getting the factor 50 on. Hats on, factor 50 on, legs out. Don't forget the shoulders, madam. Back of the neck, always used to get it. Back of the neck for me, Paul.
Back of the neck, and also on the ears. It's surprised the tops of the ears. Just if you've got no protection on your ears, as I haven't, then do put the factor 50 on.
So we've got a change of bowling at the pavilion end. It's Fee Morris coming in with her right arm off breaks. Oh, hello. False start. Get that run up sorted. Better. I always say, though, it's better to stop and start again than bowl a bad ball because you've not got your run up right. I think you'd say that as a coach, wouldn't you, Paul? Yeah?
Absolutely.
Good start. Nice shot, as Paul said. In my ear hole. Nice little push down to mid-on. 1 run to the total. Takes it on to 42 for 3.
It's a good shot, that, isn't it, from Callis? Hit the ball hard down the ground, picked up one. And the key thing here is that they keep just picking up runs, and then pounce on the bad ball when that arrives.
Oh, seemed to put a bit of speed into that one. It's beating the outside edge again. Frelkelt takes another good snatch from behind the wickets. So, fielding wise, we've got a 3 on the leg side boundary. Everyone else in the square in the ring. And I take it back. There is actually a deep, it's a sort of covery, squarey position. Seren Smale over there with the arm protectors. Comes Morris again. Ooh, that looked like a half chance there. Morris athletically takes the ball on the dive.
I just get a sense that pressure's just beginning to build here on Marlowe. She's just wanting to hit the ball hard and try and get a couple away.
Let's see the replay. Was this a chance? Oh. Again, they've hit it down to that long on position down there for a single. Sensible play. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. As it moving to 43 for 3. Couldn't tell whether it had moved or not then, Paul. Thank you for the nod. Morris. And she's tried to sweep, but it's been given wide. Again, spinners bowling wides. Coach, what are your thoughts? I just get a sense Morris is pushing it a little bit there, don't it? It doesn't seem to be flowing. You know the player better than I do. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, she's just not quite complete in her action, getting up and over her front leg. But I think once she settles into a spell, I think she will perhaps do that. She's a
Welcome back to Stanley Park in Blackpool, but enjoying an excellent start by Lancashire Thunder in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. Good to see Thunder starting so well at Emirates Old Trafford, and you can continue for viewers on Lax TV to watch that. That live stream is running simultaneously with our broadcast here from Stanley Park, which is also live on the BBC Sport website and the app. And we're getting set for the afternoon session with Lancashire 206 for 4. And just on the stroke of lunch, that brilliant century by Keaton Jennings, 100 not out. And Lancashire lead by 327 runs. With Bruce, the other batter, not out at lunch on 27. It will be Ben Rain to start things off after the break, with Bruce on strike. He's got a couple of slips in place, and Ringfield on the offside. Point cover mid-off. There's a mid-on, there's a mid-wicket, there's a fine leg as well. So rain to Bruce to get us going in the hot, sunny afternoon. There is rain. Comes over the wicket and bowls, and that's just tapped away back along the ground by Bruce, and there's no run. Scott Reed, Martin Emerson with you to start things off after lunch.
England's women playing Pakistan in the third T20 in Leeds. England batting 64-2. Essex against Warwickshire in Chelmsford, a 20 for 2. They need 310 to win there.
There's rain. And bowls to Bruce. Slides past the outside edge of the bat.
Nottinghamshire are 126 for 4 in their second innings in Nottingham against Hampshire, so they lead by 85 runs. Down at Taunton, Somerset made 554, then bowled Kent out for 178, and following on, they are 47 for none. At the Oval, Worcestershire in their second innings 22 for 1, need another 491 to beat Surrey.
Rain to Bruce. That's driven. That might be 4. It will be. Boundary on the offside, unguarded. And
to come near the end of that over, I should say.
51
for 3.
Well, feel of that by Tony Collins. She run round quite quickly, picked the ball up and threw it in.
2, Derbyshire at Derby, 274 for 6 in their first innings after Northants made 422, so they still trail by 148.
Rain sets off and bowls, defended by Bruce.
In Cardiff, Glamorgan are batting for the second time against Middlesex, so Glamorgan were all out for 183, then Middlesex made 343. Glamorgan in their second innings 33 for none, trailing by 127. Gloucestershire, a massive 706 for 6 declared at Leicester. Leicestershire currently 211 for 5. And
rain to Bruce. Well, that's wrapped him on the pad as he looks to try and whip it away to the leg side. Through for a leg bye, so he remains on 31, but the score to 211 for 4.
Looks like a 3-day finish in Hove, so Yorkshire in their second innings are 45 for 4, and they need another 138 to beat Sussex. So Sussex were all out for 150 in their first innings. Yorkshire ended up with a 45-run lead, then Sussex made 227 in their second innings. So Yorkshire trailing at 45 for 4 by 138.
Final ball of the first over after lunch. Again, Jennings on the walk. The ball just shapes away into the gloves of Robinson. It's a 5 coming off the over. 211 for 4, lead of 332.
Going to see some spin from Callum Parkinson from the south end of the ground. Bowling to Bruce. Two slips in place, keeper standing up to the stumps. Bruce on strike. And he's cut away off towards point for 1 run.
Mentioned the Thunder game, which is taking place at Emirates Old Trafford, and I'm sure we'll be here on the live stream as well as on the BBC Sport website. Now we'll keep across the scores from that match. If you do want to watch it and listen to us, which you can do, you can watch the pictures and listen to us on the BBC. It's available on Lancashire's Facebook page. So if you want to watch the Thunder against the Diamonds, that's on Lancashire's Facebook page. So we'll be keeping you across what's going on in all the schools around the country.
Next ball has gone down the leg side. Next ball comes in. Jennings plays this along the ground to deep square leg for 1. Lead is now 3-3-3.
Is.
In fact, it's gone up to 3-3-4 because it's just added that single on. 53.5 overs gone. Parkinson to Bruce. That's gone towards backward point, and Jennings is in no man's land and could be run out here. Oh, Parkinson's dropped the ball, I think. Has he put? No, he's broken the stumps, but he got back in. But he was. The throw from backward point from Rain went up to Parkinson's end, but Parkinson had his back to his stumps, and then when he turned round to try and reach them, he was quite a long way from them, and then allowed Jennings to get back in. Jennings set off for a single there.
He did.
And I don't know if he'd spotted Rain was there or not, just loitering at backward point. But Bruce certainly did, because Bruce sent him back.
So we reckon that Parkinson didn't kind of pick it up cleanly then?
That one's got more bounce in it, and it's cut nicely down towards third man by Bruce. Rain chases after it. 2 runs. I couldn't see where the ball was, because as it went to him, he had his back to us, so I don't know if he took the ball cleanly or not. I mean, the stumps were broken, but I don't know if he just didn't quite take it cleanly.
Well, it's kind of, if it was a chance or a half a chance type of afternoon where Durham are going to take everything, really.
Parkinson in again. Bruce plays it short on the leg side and goes for a quick single. Keeper comes round to collect it. That is the end of the over.
Durham physio's heading out here with some supplies, some running repairs required for somebody. It's Paul Coughlin. Take on with his boot, I think, maybe. Rain again then. Bruce on strike, 36. Not out. Rain in and bowls. Just drops it away into the offside. Calls his captain through for a single. Moves on to 37. Lead now 338.
Fortunately, the run out moment wasn't caught on the camera angle that they were showing at the time. Haven't seen a replay of it either, so.
No, it certainly got a bit frantic, didn't it, as Jennings was sent back. He was a long way down too, wasn't he, Keaton Jennings? He's back on strike, the Lancashire captain. Beaten on 101. Wants one here, just off the front foot, jabbing it away into the offside. 102 to Jennings now. 218 for 4. Lead of 339. After a raucous end to the morning session, as Keaton Jennings left the field to a standing ovation, it's kind of settled in where it started for most of the morning. It's quite a calm, sedate feeling around the ground. Bruce takes one down past the bowler. Stokes comes round from mid-on to field. Bruce moves on to 38. Score now to 219 for 4. Lead of 340 now for Lancashire. It's a single off every ball so far in this over. Going to change the fields. There was a backward point going to a gully position. 2 catches then behind the bat. Rain to Jennings, forward, defends. And again there is no run. 219 for 4.
Did you enjoy your curry?
It was lovely, wasn't it? Very nice.
I can still smell it from over here. There's a big pan of it over there.
Yeah, Blackpool Cricket Club have looked after as well this week. Rain to an advancing Jennings, just nudged into the onside. Again, there is no run. Yeah, it was nice and spicy. Quite liked that.
Ken said he saw somebody arriving at Blackpool Airport this morning, getting into a plane in a Man City top. Obviously flying off to the match.
It's in Manchester, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rain to Jennings. It's turned out behind square on the leg side for a single.
Well, Nottingham Forest flew here from East Midlands Airport for an FA Cup tie last year.
Okay.
Ridiculous. You got the team bus going up and down the motorways empty. The team fly.
That's the end of the over. A single taken off it by Keaton Jennings. 220 for 4. Lead of 341.
Discussion going on among the Durham players about tactics here again. Parkinson chatting to Scott Borthwick and Ben Stokes. Jennings on strike on 103 when they eventually get around to starting this over. Bowling wise, the 2 bowlers either end at the moment. Rain 2 for 26 from 13 overs, 4 maidens. Parkinson none for 59 from 18, 4 maidens. Of the other Durham bowlers so far used in this Lancashire second innings. Potts none for 25 from 3 overs last night. We haven't seen him today. Stokes 2 for 54 from 10, no maidens for him, or Potts. Coglan none for 42 from 8, no maidens for him. Ackerman none for 5 from 3 overs. He's kept a very tight 2 maidens as well. Parkinson, left arm over to Jennings. It's gone to Coglan at square leg, no run. It's a sleepy Sunday afternoon at the minute, isn't it? Be a few people nodding off in the stands after lunch. Jennings plays that to mid-wicket, to Borthwick. And there was a shout of catch. It was in the air, but it was only really about a foot off the ground at best, and dipped before it got near the fielder. Parkinson from the south end. Jennings forward to this one, pushes the ball up past Clark at mid-off, and it's cut that way in the deep actually by Ben Stokes. He's come round from mid-on to get that one. 2 runs. 343 the lead now at 2-2-2 for 4. Parkinson to Jennings. Jennings down the track once more. Plays it up to Clark at mid-off. 1 run. Brings the right-handed Bruce on strike. He is on 38. Jennings on 106. So their partnership is 88. Parkinson round the wicket to the right-hander. Ball played up to Stokes at deep mid-off. 1 run.
It's a gentle start, isn't it?
There's only 2 wickets fallen today, and one of those was the night watch.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Parkinson bowls. Jennings plays the ball behind square leg for a single as Potts jogs in from the boundary to field it. And that is the over, so 5 runs from it.
Yeah, it's unlike the first 2 days. Wickets have tumbled through the course of the first couple of days. Lancashire 9 down overnight on the first day. Durham were bowled out last night, and then Lancashire lost a couple. So this day has been unlike the previous 2, where wickets have fallen pretty regularly through the course of the day. But it's not been the story of day 3. At least not so far. Well, Lancashire want to keep pushing that lead further forward as rain comes in and bowls. Ooh, it's gone through Jennings. Now the keeper went flying away. Has that gone through everything? No, he's deflected off some part of his thigh pad, perhaps, something like that. Flicked his top, maybe. Actually, I think that's where it did hit. He was just pointing to the side of his shirt to Ben Rain as to where that maybe just flicked off.
Sharp delivery.
It was. But yeah, I go back to that game here 12 months ago, and probable 430 to win on the last day, and Lancashire got to 380. They were becoming favourites to win it when Jones was batting. It's left by Bruce. He's banged it short, and it has Robinson again cartwheeling away to his right hand side, across first slip down towards the boundary, and they've run back for 2 byes.
Quite a bit of swing there, because as he banged it in, it then suddenly swung all the way towards first slip to Scott Borthwick, and the keeper dived in front of him to try and stop it, but it's a plane passing way up above us. Wonder if they're all having lunch on that, do you reckon? What they're being served today.
If it's as good as our curry, they'll be pretty happy with it. 228 for 4 now, lead of 349 with leg byes and byes so far from this over. Bruce waits 39 not out. Here comes rain. That's dropped into the onside, and they'll jog through for 1 because Stokes is quite deep at middle. Rain takes his total to 40. Having made, Bruce to 40, having made 46 in the first innings. Brings Keaton Jennings back on strike. It's 229 for 4 now. So 350 in front.
going to say that'll be one of the European flights going off west to America. It is.
Rain to Jennings on the walk again. The captain pushed away to the offside. No run.
It's the Frankfurt to New York flight.
Okay.
So they're an hour in, so they'll be having their lunch, won't
Oh
they?
yeah, a little glass of something.
It's going to Newark Airport in New York.
It's rain. Jennings plays calmly defending. Picked up at mid-wicket.
You been to New York?
I have, yeah. Yeah.
Fascinating place.
Oh, it's great fun, yeah. Loved it. Got the train from Boston down to New York.
Oh.
Yeah, it's nice.
How long did that take? About 2 hours or
Yeah,
something?
not long.
Yeah.
Yeah, not long.
We have family in Boston, but I've never been out to meet them.
Rain to Jennings. It's driven down the ground, actually sticks his boot out and it loops up down towards Ben Stokes.
Deflected it round the post for a corner.
He did, yeah. End of the over, that. And he's done well. He's come back well there, Rain. First two deliveries were a little bit wonky. Leg by and buys. Actually, the first one came back really sharply. Cut Jennings in half. And the second one swung away to the keeper's right, and he couldn't snaffle it. And then 3 dot balls to end the over. So 229 for 4. A lead of 350 runs.
Colleague Matthew Raisbeck's just tweeting a little film of Brentford football ground in the sunshine today, where Newcastle finished their season this afternoon. Man City and Man U can still have a say on whether Newcastle are on their travels next year or not in Europe. Parkinson starts a new over round the wicket. It's a full toss which is pulled out into the ground to deep mid wicket by Bruce for 1. Thursday night journeys to Tashkenistan or somewhere like that.
Sounds like great fun.
Yeah. In whatever was it the European Conference or something?
Europa League?
There's one below it now, isn't there?
Oh, is there?
The one that West Ham won last year.
Oh, right, okay. Burnley qualified for Europe under Sean Dyche.
Yeah.
First time in 50 odd years.
Parkinson to Jennings. This has gone off towards deep square leg for 1.
And the whole town was gripped by the draw for the first round of Burnley's first European adventure.
Colwyn Bay.
Aberdeen.
And did they lose? And did they win?
I think I went.
You went? You can't remember if they won?
I think they drew. It was a 2-legged affair.
Yeah.
I think they drew.
And that was it?
No, and then they won at Turf Moor.
Right.
And it went on.
Right.
They got into the next round.
Parkinson to Bruce. Bruce forward to this one, plays it to Potts at point. So did you go anywhere else?
No,
from that, Nick?
no.
Aberdeen, the Granite City.
Wasn't quite the glamour tie that we were hoping for.
That's a drive, and that has gone straight to Scott Borthwick in the cos, but it's a bump ball from Bruce. So how'd you get up there then? Drove up?
I actually flew.
Did you?
Yeah, I flew from Manchester to Aberdeen. Yeah.
Playing a miss. Keeper has the bails off. Was the flight full of oil rig workers by any
Full
chance?
of Burnley fans.
Full of Burnley fans. Oh yeah, it would be, wouldn't it, I suppose? The mighty Clarets.
It was in the middle of it was at the end of a championship match.
Right. In comes the bowler again, and a single for Bruce up to Clark at long on.
So, yeah, so it was at the end of one game and before the start of the other.
Yeah.
Managed to sneak up.
End of the over. 3-4 from it, 4 singles. So they're now 233 for 4. Leads 354.
Similar start, isn't it, to the morning session, really? Just calm and pushing the ball around, taking ones and twos, ticking things along.
If it wasn't for the generator, you'd probably hear a pin drop and hear a blackbird in a tree on the far side of the ground. And Rain just rearranging fielding positions. There's some kids playing in the nets in the far corner of the ground again, as they were yesterday afternoon. If you're hungry, there's no queue at the Express Grill or the pizza stand, so get yourself around there.
Now is the time. Everyone's stuffed after lunch. Rain to Bruce. It's clipped out towards the leg side by Tom Bruce for a single. 43 now to him.
Jane Timon. Can you thank Kevin Howes and Scott Reed for making me cry with laughter over the ice cream chat?
Dear.
Funniest moment so far this year. Kevin's not here at the minute. There's a question for Kevin as well, but he's not there, so
He's due back on in 4 minutes. 10 past 2, so he's going to come and do a turn. Don't get him going again with that, though. The giggles. Rain to Jennings. That keeps low. Snakes through, doesn't it? Almost under his bat. It dies on the keeper. And Robinson, it kind of almost bounces in front of Robinson. Jennings looks bolt right back down the pitch, and Bruce comes for a wander as well. It won't be what Durham want to see on a regular basis. We've seen some balls that are pushed a little fuller, have some good bounce and carry through. We've seen some shoot through. We saw Lyon take wickets in the first innings. Don't want to be seeing that.
Ron Nuttall emailed earlier. He's trying to find the women's match at Old Trafford, so we've pointed him in the right direction on the Lancashire Facebook page.
It's Rain to Jennings. Let's get on the walk. Jennings defending, and there is no run.
He said, just so you know, I'm one of the many blind people who enjoy listening to cricket commentary. This is my 55th year of listening to cricket on the radio, and now, of course, online. Thanks. He says, much appreciated. wearecricket@yahoo.co.uk if you want to drop us a line on the email.
Rain to Jennings. It's just short, and encouraging him to try and pull the ball, but he's bottom edged it back down the ground. Trickles his way back towards the bowler. He's coming up to scoop it up. David Benningham's there, just ahead of his skipper. I'll get to it first. Rain with a slow march back to his bowling mark. Brief chat with Clark. Turns and gets set to come in again into his 15th over. Balls to Jennings. It's left this time. Through to Robinson. And there is no run. 2:33 for 4, so it's a lead of 3-5-4. 58 overs remaining today. Full day still tomorrow. Forecast is okay. Looks like we're going to get through 4 days on the Lancashire's coastline without any weather interruptions, which, quite frankly, is an absolute bonus. Let's run away through the offside by Jennings. Just guides it safely out towards the point boundary. Jogs through for 1. And he keeps the strike as well. End of the over. And Lancashire are 234 for 4. It's in that ballpark.
It is.
The lead is north of 350.
Yeah. Temperature this afternoon, 19 degrees. Feels like 21, it says here.
Have you got any updates to do?
I don't know when the football starts. I'll probably get a message off them at some point, but I'll jump off if you want. I don't mind.
Sure.
Howells is loitering with intent. Tomorrow, just looking at the weather forecast tomorrow, more of the same. It's another short
Nice.
stay tomorrow.
Oh, happy days. Well, we're in for another lengthy conversation, but that's okay. There's no rush for Durham here. The pace of the afternoon has been gentle for most of it. Got a few fireworks before lunch, didn't we? Swept by Jennings. So Parkinson twirls in from the south end. No bat on it, leg by the call from the umpire. So Jennings remains on 109. A ripple of applause potentially could be for the Century Partnership. It is. It is the Century Partnership between Bruce and Jennings. 100 from 108 deliveries. Is Bruce edged? He has. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone for a big shot, Bruce. And it's a very, very good catch by Robinson. There's a lot happening there in front of the keeper. It's a big swing of the bat by Tom Bruce. And the edge snaffled by Robinson, who's been terrific with the gloves. It's a big booming-looking drive. Edge off the bat. Robinson does the rest, and Parkinson celebrates his first wicket of this Lancashire second innings, and it ends that partnership having just put on 100 together. Bruce and Jennings, they've now been prized apart thanks to Callum Parkinson. So it's 235 for 5, and that lead is 356, and probably a bit of reward for Callum Parkinson, Kevin.
Sorry, I'm to switch my microphone off. I mean, that makes me just seem a little bit pathetic.
It's all right. I'm here to produce.
Do you know?
as well.
Well, that's not. No, you're not. Don't get me wrong.
I won't.
You know, I'm not here supporting either team.
No.
But I do enjoy a Callum Parkinson wicket. Because by God, if you're a commentator, you're not too sure if that wicket's actually been taken or not. He tells you, doesn't he?
It's a fair point. He gave it plenty, didn't he?
He gives it plenty.
He did.
Yeah, and from quite deep. Quite deep in there. It's just.
Yes.
It's quite the growl.
It is.
Anyway, George Balderson. Did I video George Balderson's maiden first class?
You did. Yeah, you did a very good job.
I thought I did. Thank you for saying so.
It was at Warwickshire, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was one of my proudest, one of my proudest moments.
You edited it all together?
Edited it all together. I swept. Liv will know all about this up there in the truck. I swept around just to the right moment to get them all applauding on the balcony.
Yes, very good.
But unlike Liv, I only had one camera. That makes it even more difficult. Thank you for agreeing. I think I might have put a bit of music on there as well. I don't know.
Did you? Oh, okay. I don't remember music.
I've seen the kids do it, and I thought I'd have a go, and I thought, well, this is a bit too easy. I don't think I'll bother again.
Well, it's a lovely video. And here he is on strike as Parkinson comes in and bowls. That's defended away to the leg side, no run. Clark fields. Ackerman at slip and Clark at short leg. And George Balderson, tap of the bat, and waits for Parkinson. Forward. He goes and defends, is pushed away to the offside. There is no run. 2-3-5 for 5. Parkinson again to Balderson. That's turned away towards the leg side. There's a few yelps. I think it's called Clark.
Dog yelp.
It was a yelp, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess it was. But
and then Clark's hopping about, rubbing his left knee. I'm not sure.
Just yelped.
Forward again goes Balderson in defence. And there is no run. End of the over. 2:35 for 5. Lead of 3:56.
That's probably why he yelped.
Well, yeah.
Hurt his knee.
Yeah.
Quite nice here, isn't it? I think I might come again to Blackpool on a sunny Sunday.
I don't blame you. It's lovely.
Although when they do come, I'll hope the Wi-Fi's a bit better.
Don't
oh, sorry.
Go on. I think we've just about got through that.
Have we?
I thought
I'm not through it.
Oh, right,
I'm not through it. I was through it, and now it appears I'm not through it.
You see poor Alex on the screen there at the back.
Where is he? Poor old Alex.
He's had a tough day.
He's had a tough day.
He's had a tough day.
But he's made us and stuff.
He is.
Bounces straight off him. It doesn't matter what you throw at him.
He's heard the word Wi-Fi about 300 times today.
It still gives that cheeky smile, and you think all's well in the world in the end. Doesn't matter how. It's all right. Meanwhile, rain to bowl here from the north end into Jennings down the lakeside. Tumbling take by Robinson. I always just feel a little bit guilty, don't you, when you're commentating on rain?
It doesn't feel right, does it?
No, you just feel you have to say, but it isn't. Stokes standing here now. He's going to lob the ball back to his teammate. A little shout out to old Ben Stokes there, because when he comes down the steps ahead of a session to go out the field, he stops off and signs all the autographs for the family. Yeah, good touch.
Nice.
He walks straight on, but no, he always stops off. Rain bowls a short ball, and that has been hooked away. It's actually going to get in between two fielders. It's going to be 4 runs. One of them sliding out there in the deep. Got to make sure as the youngsters, they stand well back from the rope down there. Oh, a Spurs fan.
Oh.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, no, but should be in a Blackpool shirt.
Well, there have been a few of them around.
Have they? Okay.
Yeah,
that's nice.
yeah. Because they are quite noticeable.
Yes, true. You can spot them, definitely.
Yeah. And a few training tops, Blackpool training tops as well. Rain again, away from us. Into Jennings. That's far too wide. Not signal wide, but it is too wide for Jennings to show any interest in that. So this is Lancashire in a position they've not been too familiar with recently, of bossing a game, and I'm guessing we're the old see it through till tea and see where we are.
Reassess at tea.
Yeah, reassess at tea. Over Asani.
Ooh.
Get the pot, get the pot of tea on. Pour yourself out a cuppa.
Don't like brews from a pot. Don't like a cup of tea from a pot. It's stewed.
Rain bowls. I can barely bring myself to commentate. This is just driven along the ground to Stokes field. Run the past me again. Yeah. What don't you like?
When it's in a pot, I'd rather just like put the tea bag in the mug and water directly into the mug.
Yeah, the lazy modern way of doing it, which is...
Well, no, because if you've got a teapot, which looks lovely, it's a lovely idea, but it doesn't taste as good.
You put one in, put one in,
yeah,
and you always end up putting 2 tea bags in, one for the pot, and it makes a glorious, lovely, strong cup of tea.
Well, I'll try it. Yeah.
You really must. I can't believe you said that. Rain around the wicket, bowls, and that's wide through to the keeper. I thought the only reason why people didn't do that is because they just simply, like you know, time is money, and you just simply didn't have enough time. That's why it was always just straight in.
Got the patience. That's no problem. I can happily leave the tea bag floating in the mug for a good 2 or 3 minutes before I put any milk into it.
Anyway, I'm sure they'll have a pot of tea in there, which they'll be pouring out, sharing around, and whilst they share their pot of tea, they'll be talking about, what should we do, lads?
They'll be reassessing.
Yeah, reassess. Rain sets up again. Around the wicket and defensive. From Jennings into the offside. And no run at the end of a quietish sort of over on a quietish sort of Sunday afternoon. But I tell you, elsewhere, high drama.
Is there?
What I'd love to tell you, but did I mention the Wi-Fi, Phil? But no, it's back. It's back, everybody. Whilst it's on, let's quickly go through the scores. Nottinghamshire, 147 for 5. That's a lead of 106 runs. They were in some bother.
They were.
Kent going much better second time around. Ain't that funny the way that goes? 100 for no wicket following on against Somerset. Trailed by 276. Oh, the Worcesters.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
What's happened?
They're 39 for 4.
Oh, dear.
Having been set a target at Surrey of 513. Do you remember that just a couple of mornings ago when Surrey were 15 for 4?
It's Parkinson bowls. Forward goes Balderson. Ball slides past the bat and through to the keeper, no run.
Drama at Chelmsford. Essex 37 for 2. chasing 330 against Warwickshire.
There's drama everywhere.
Oh, unbelievable.
Parkinson to Balderson. Dabbed away towards the leg side, and there's no run.
Did you say you wanted more drama?
I think I want more drama.
Yorkshire in the second division, which you always have to say when you're on Lancashire broadcast. Yorkshire, second division Yorkshire. 71 for 4, need another 112 to win at home.
Goodness. Yeah. Balderson pushes it back to Parkinson off his own bowling, and there's no run.
I'm not so sure it's so dramatic at Derby. The home side 301 for 8, trailed by 121. But Fletch don't need drama
No,
there. He doesn't need
great
drama.
man.
Great man.
He'll be making his own drama.
He will.
There's Parkinson to Balderson, and that's turned to the leg side, no run.
They'll be whipping up some energy there in Cardiff, though, because Glamorgan are 52 for 2, second innings, and they still trail Scott by 108 runs.
Oh, my word. Got some work to do there, haven't they? Parkinson to Balderson. And it's off the front foot and defended again, just calmly pushed into the offside, no run.
I can hear people shouting at the moment at us. What about Leicester? Well, Leicestershire at 248 for 6. They trail by 458 runs. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dear.
Final ball of the over. As Balderson tries to drag this one down towards fine leg. But again, Robinson does well, hopping away to his right, the keeper, to take the catch. End of the over, a maiden for Callum Parkinson. Lancashire 239 for 5, and they lead by 360.
Can we call Phoebe our own, Phoebe Graham?
We absolutely can.
Thank you. 1 for 31 from her 4 overs. Northern Diamonds 109 for 5 off their 20 overs. In the Charlotte Edwards Cup, Emma Marlowe made 47. Catherine Fraser was 23, not out at the end. So I think they were in amongst the wickets early on there. I mean, Winfield Hill was only 2, Leah Dobson 7, Holly Armitage 3, Stir Callis 16. You'll be thinking to yourself, this is great stuff, but I think they might have had a bit of a fight back towards the end of the time.
Okay.
Rain here at Blackpool in bowls, and bat on that from Jennings. Whatever he said, he was quick enough for Balderson to respond, to go down to the other end. A lot of words came out there. Did you hear that?
I did. I think Phoebe Graham's with us tomorrow. She'll be joining us on commentary.
Live in Blackpool?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, we'll be able to talk to her about those 4 overs.
We will.
I want to talk to you about the 7 dot balls. You can talk to you about conceding the 3 boundaries.
Oh dear, charming. Why do I get that task?
Rain. Again, to his mark. Slight change in the field, yeah. Bellingham goes in with extra cover there. The offside to Balderson. Waits for this delivery. He waits and watches it past. Through to the keeper. South East Stars, Western Storm. They start at 2:30. Staggered start times today, Scott. Same start time at Worcester, where the Sparks are playing the Sunrisers.
Okay.
Nice. Was it a 1:30 start in Manchester?
It's a 1 o'clock then.
1 o'clock even?
1 o'clock, yeah.
Oh. Rain again. Walks in a couple of yards and he breaks into his stride. Bowls again, too much width. They've got a bit of a tired look about them here. I mean, they're obviously trying to tempt Balderson to go chasing here, but I think they've got to perhaps be bowling a bit straighter and making them play at the ball here. Trying to force mistakes. But it's looking so good. Is that one of our favourite listeners, Dave, on the line? Can't be looking at us. Rain. Bowls into the pads, but ricochets off. They'll go through for 1. That was a better ball for me. Just bowl it straight and put on a bit of pressure.
Speaking of which, he's put me under a bit of pressure, Dave. Great day from Emirates Old Trafford.
Shall I give a score? 239 for 240 for 5. What's the score?
He's requested a stick of rock.
Did he now?
Did. A stick of rock would be nice, Governor, he says. Winky face.
He's a big fan of blackers.
Well,
he loves a bit of blackers. And
well, I'll have to get a stick of rock for him, then.
Yeah, but you can't get it down posh end down at Lytham.
Why not?
You've got to get. Oh, you've got to be from Blackpool.
Oh, what
You can't go back there with one that says Lytham St Anne's all the way through it.
Well, I can. That's where I've been. Okay, I'll try and get one with
I
Blackpool.
think you prefer one with Blackpool all the way through.
Okay, I'll try.
I might be wrong.
Okay. If I turn up on
which day?
I don't know, Thursday or Friday this week for the Warwickshire match without one, won't go down well.
2 slips. And this is Jennings edged. Well, where's that gone? Flying through them both, I think it has, hasn't it? Balderson was him away, which he's entitled to because he's playing the game, but I mean, I couldn't quite see. He went flying through there down to the boundary. Oh, had a right wild swing of that one.
Kept low again, didn't it?
Why are we looking at the screen? Because it's not showing us. This is Ben Rain. It just says Parkinson there. Are they trying to throw me as a simple boy?
Just there we go.
There we go. 240 for 5. They're thinking that Owls, he won't spot the difference. They're probably right. In fact, it's taken me nearly a whole over to realise. 245 for 5. 1 ball left here. But that last one went for 4. Round the wicket and bat on that. No comes the call from Jennings. And that will be the end of that over, of which 6 runs came. 245 for 5, lead of 366. Jennings 118. Balderson on 1. Oh, it feels like a long day already for poor old Durham out there, doesn't it?
It does. Long, hot day.
Yeah.
They're staring down the possibility of having to come out and try and bat tonight after a long, hot day in the field as well.
It's a tricky one when you got Nathan Lyon to call upon. How long do you... I mean, he did ever so well first time round. I mean, can young Tom do as well again? Every chance. So, you know, I don't think you can leave it until tomorrow. Well, what's this, the lead? 3, oh gosh.
366.
No, you're reassessing at tea. You come out for half an hour, I reckon, after tea, maybe.
Parkinson to Balderson. That's nudged away through the leg side. They'll get through for a quick single. He's done well, actually, to weave it away underneath the body of short mid-wicket. It's Matthew Potts there. And then Stokes completes the fielding and twirls his arms around, so maybe it's Stokes' time for Durham. 1 for Balderson, his first run actually. 246 for 5. Correction, his second run, doubles his total. Lead of 367. I mentioned to Martin before, and I kind of go back to that game here last year where Lancashire was set 400 and I think it was 430 to win on the final day, and they got to 380. And at the back end of the day, Rob Jones was batting really nicely, got a century, and you're thinking, Lancashire could win here, they could chase these runs down. As Parkinson brings Jennings down the pitch, and he lifts it up and over the bowler's head, and he's bouncing up towards the sight screen. Lovely shot by Jennings, good use of his feet. And he takes 4 more. And the lead now moves on to 371. So I'm sure that will be in the back of Lancashire's mind. A lot of runs for a team to get, of course it is, but Lancashire here showed that it was possible to get within touching distance, and Essex had Cook and Porter and Harmer and the usual suspects. Parkinson to Jennings, that's swept to the leg side this time. And it's out towards square leg. Plays that sweep shot so well, doesn't he, Keaton Jennings? Back-to-back 4s, 1 lifted back over Parkinson's head and 1 swept to square leg to take him on to 126 not out.
Can you ask me in a minute, Kevin, I wonder what's going on at Hove?
Kevin?
Not yet.
Oh, no, okay, not yet. I'll wait till this over as we watch Parkinson bowl reverse sweep this time by Jennings. That's gone for 1 run. Meanwhile, I just wonder what's happening at Hove.
Well, it's funny you should ask, because James Wharton is out for 18, and Yorkshire now are 5 down.
Blimey.
80 for 5. Still need another 103 runs. Oh, it's nip and tuck there at Hove.
It is a bit, huh? Yeah. Parkinson to Balderson. It's chipped up to mid-on where Stokes is quite deep actually, so he can just jog through for a single. Moves on to 3, and now Lancashire 256 for 5, so lead by 376. Parkinson again. Well, they say yes and then a little bit of a no, and then they agree that there is a single there. One run. The last ball of the over, it is. And Gallon Parkinson slumped over, hands on his knees. He had a long old day in the field. He's bowled a lot. 23 overs bowled today.
I think the word I heard him use was Ness. Starting off as a no and turned into a yes.
Yes.
Yes, no.
Yeah.
Pardon? Let's go. 53 overs left the day's play today. We tend to work to intervals in terms of when a declaration will come. Ben Stokes is coming back in to the fray here. He, like the other Durham bowlers, frustrated by not making more inroads here, not having more success than they have had, especially with Keaton Jennings. Lancashire captain really has been bossing it all the way through. Stokes is going to come back on. Initially try and get rid of Lancashire captain, his mate Keaton Jennings. Stokes in this second innings has bowled 10 overs so far. This is 11th. Around the wicket. Edged and just down in front of Potts. That's backward point and 1 run. So the score moves to 258 for 5. Jennings has moved to 129. Stokes' 10 overs previous to this, 2 for 54. And 1 or 2 no ball issues, one of which, of course, Keaton Jennings was caught in the slips. But whether or not Jennings has did the call, as Stokes comes around the wicket in the bowls, that's past the off stump. Oh, and oh gosh, another no ball. He looks back, and then somebody's moved the line, Ben. Somebody's moved the line. Oh, that's annoying. As we say, so Jennings was caught off a no ball in the 70s, wasn't he? I think it was 70 something. But there was a feeling, just I felt, and others spoke of it as well, that perhaps that call had been made so quickly, he wasn't quite on it, Jennings, so to speak. He'd sort of himself switched off a little.
Right.
Stokes comes around the wicket. That's pushed into the offside no run. Certainly what Keaton would tell you in his post-day's play. When you say, oh, you're a bit lucky there. Oh, no, they heard the no ball call. I thought I'd give a bit of catching break.
I'd love it if he said that.
The chances are slim that he will. But it would be nice.
I wonder what he enjoyed. I'm going to ask him what he enjoyed the most. The centuries, or that catch he took yesterday in the celebration.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Oh, well, Stokes bowls. I want to swing a whitish ball from that. That was ridiculous. Because there was real Hollywood about it.
It was. Yeah, there was.
Because not only he took the catch, and very quickly he thought, I've got a moment here, didn't he? He did. In his mind, he thought, they don't know whether I've caught this or not. Just for that second, here it is, everybody. It's in my hand. It was
brilliant, wasn't it?
It really was. I was out there with the crowd at that time. I was amongst the public.
Were you?
Oh, yeah. Stokes in bowls and outside edge down towards backward point for the winner run. Oh, we were aghast out there. I was on the pink seats.
Oh, lovely. You were right over there.
Right over there.
What are you doing over there?
I was mixing with the public.
Okay.
And what was he taking? He's not taking it. He has taken it. It was one of those. Oh, I'm looking forward to that interview. Hope he joins in. And I hope he says, despite the 2 centuries, it's the classic catch.
battered in the sunshine for 2 days.
Or he gives you one of those looks as if to say, Scott, what on earth are you talking about?
He gives me those looks on a regular basis.
Does he?
Yeah.
No.
And they've thoroughly deserved those looks.
No. Well, if he does, you tell me. I'll have a word, because I'm not having that with my friend Scott. And he's a big lad, Keaton, but I think that between the two of us...
Do you reckon?
Oh, I reckon. Stokes. Past the umpire. And again, another whitish ball, which Balderson is not moving for, but he's swinging his bat at. Through to the keeper. Interesting response. The England Test captain bowling at you. You stand here and get anything on it. Off it goes. But this is a big lead, you see. They're working with a lead of 381, so there's no pressure really from that match position. But all the same. Stokes again turns. Sunshine, beautiful here at Blackpool, around the wicket. And that's one which almost squares him up, almost gets the leading edge back into the hands of Stokes, but rolls along the ground. Or Paul Edwards is back. He looks rather pleased with himself, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
I wonder what he's been up to.
I have no idea.
End of the over. 260 for 5. Jennings 129. Balderson on 3. The lead is 381. And we had a no ball in there. 2 for 57 from 11 overs for Stokes this second innings. Who's this coming on? The Joker, number 8. For Durham.
George Drizzle.
Trying to lift spirits. I'm not too sure if he's been rather successful at that or not, but he came in lifting the knees like a horse. Dressage horses.
Doesn't Mark Wood do an impression of her?
He does lots of things.
Okay.
Did he pretend to be a dog during a test match at some point?
I read that in the baseball book.
Yeah.
It's Parkinson in and bowls. Just thrusts his pad forwards as Jennings. The ball goes through to the keeper, no run.
An unusual thing, you might say.
Bizarre. Bizarre, yeah. 260 for 5. Parkinson in. He's got on the reverse. Is Jennings, and the ball has disappeared down towards short fine leg, but is there any bat on it? There is not. The reverse sweep attempted, and it kind of deflected off his inner thigh perhaps, and leg by is the goal. Jennings has to stay on 129, but the score moves on to 261 for 5, and the lead now is 382. Brings Balderson on strike. Down when he comes towards Parkinson, just drops away into the onside. It's picked up by Graham Clark. There is no run.
You've seen the way that Ben Rain wears his floppy sun hat? He's got a bit of cowboy about him.
Well, this is to Ben Rain.
Yeah.
From Balderson. Yeah, I see you. It's kind of perch, isn't it?
A bit of Clint Eastwood about that. Yeah.
Great spot.
Not necessarily from the back, it's more from the front.
Yeah, that's a great spot, yeah.
Make my day.
I was waiting for an impression. You didn't
No,
let
that
me
wasn't.
down.
I think I did. I think I did let you down.
Oh,
let
you didn't
myself
let me down.
Let my whole family down.
Parkinson to Balderson. It's pushed through a bit quicker by Parkinson, and Balderson off the back foot trying to cut the ball away.
I mean, I would in no way encourage anybody to smoke, but I think maybe the cigar out there, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Just,
And now he's got his collar tucked up as well, just to increase the look. As Parkinson's in, forward goes Balderson, takes a single, is pushed out into the offside, and keeps the strike. End of the over, 262 for 5. So the lead now is 383. Jennings on 129. Balderson is on 4. And we've got 51 overs remaining in the day.
He's even walking like a cool dude. Walking down I was going to say the main street, but the only street in Dodge City. My name's Rain. Ben Rain.
I don't know why. You can see him on the screen, that To the right on the screen.
Oh, he's doing the collar up as well.
Up.
Oh, this is terrific. Somebody get us a horse so we can ride out of town. Oh, good lad.
Love that.
Stokes, meantime, spoiling all the fun by about to bowl. 262 for 5. 383 this lead then. Stokes to his mark. What's he want? He just, again, just the slightest changes. I love these slight changes. Just a yard to the left, a yard to the right. He's now happy. And it's Balderson. 2 slips, and Stokes comes around the wicket, worked away through mid-wicket. Nice looking shot actually for Balderson. Quickly out of the traps for that one, hoping there might be a second, but there isn't. Just the one. Oh, look out. Chopper in town.
All right. They do pleasure flights up and down the coast.
Oh, really? So you go File Coast?
Yeah, so you can be a lovely day to do that, wouldn't it? But to see,
I like helicopters.
Do you?
A long time since I've been in one, but I do like helicopters, yeah. I would pay money to have a fun ride in a helicopter.
Up and down the File Coast?
Well, I might choose somewhere else.
Oh, right.
Choice. The lakes would be quite nice.
Oh, yeah, lovely.
Stokes again. Turns to run away from us. This is the north end of the ground. Stanley Park, Blackpool, and he's in and bowls and cut away. Beats the man at backward point. Not too sure Stokes is going to be best pleased with that. But it's a single all the same. Delighted that Stokes is one back. He's bowling. He'd love a bigger return for his bowling, of course, but we've heard nothing to the contrary, and all we see in front of us really is a man who looks as if he's okay with his bowling, which is the main thing. He wants to be part of a Durham winning team. He wants to contribute, take wickets and score runs. Of course he does, but you know, the bigger picture, the longer term picture is, you know, is he back as an all-rounder? And evidence suggests that he is. He's shown no signs of any wear and tear here. He's just got a little bit annoyed that he hasn't taken more wickets. He's pushed into the offside, no run. 264 for 5. Balderson still on his 5 not out. He's not been racing about things. However, he's had a few wild slashes, a few shots along the way. Slowly but surely, steadily, ball makes its way back to Stokes. He turns again, and off he goes, running away from us, past the umpire to Balderson. Ducks out of the way of that one. Ooh, gosh. High, flying high above him, through to the keeper. And the umpire at this end, Rob Bailey. Looks to his colleague Richard Illingworth for, I don't know what he's looking at him for, but he's not getting anything back. A bit of a swish with the right arm there from umpire Illingworth. I don't know what that was about. Is he practicing a golf shot in his mind or something? I don't know. But oh, Ben, what's happened, Ben? Ben's coming in, and he's turned. He has to go back. And oh, sorry, everybody. It's okay, Ben. You're all right, mate. Sunday afternoon. There's no rush.
Do what you want, mate.
Take your time.
England Test captain.
And there's that as well.
Yeah.
He's got to try again. He must have been thinking about what was umpire Illingworth up to. He's concentrating again now. Fast. Bailey. That's Balderson. Beats them out of backward point here. Goes through for two more runs. Oh, look what I've spotted in the box behind us. Sam, look at Sam. Naughty boy Sam. Naughty boy, he's got himself an ice cream. Oh, he's not offered anybody to get one for anybody else. It's a cheeky one.
Shall I bring Emerson back in?
266 for 5. Jennings on 130. Balderson 7. But it's definitely ice cream weather. Glorious afternoon. Stokes wipes a bit of perspiration away and off he goes. This should be the last ball of the over. Comes around the wicket, down the leg side, taken by Robinson. But again, not really what Stokes was after, not what Durham are after at the moment. They need wickets. They need to force Lancashire's hand here. At the moment, it's all about the home side, extending further and further their lead. 387 in front. Jennings on 130. Balderson 7. 266 for 5. Reasonable trade at the ice cream. And might have to pop up there a little later. Try and avoid it if I can. All back to the 4th day tomorrow. See what I can do. Marty's going to be back in alongside me very, very shortly. And obviously, from a Durham perspective, not going as they would have wished. Big game coming up for them again on Friday, Somerset. But here, it's Parkinson in the meantime bowling, and this is Jennings thumping the one straight back past the bowler. That's going to be 4 runs. Use of the feet, no messing. The only problem is trying to find the ball, and there's Ben Stokes involved again, trying to find out where it's gone. He lifts up the board. Instead of going behind it, he actually lifts it up. So find the ball. Then he has to be careful, of course, of the spikes on the old covers there. But that was very decisive from Jennings. Those 4 runs. Goes to 134. The score 270 for 5. 391 in front now. And more runs for Jennings here. Good stop from Rain. They'll go through for 1. Jennings 135. The lead to 392.
What's his partnership out now? 36.
Parkinson will bowl to Balderson. Use of the feet from Balderson. He's gone high and on the onside of straight. It's out of the reach of the fielder out there. That's going to be another 4 runs.
Stokes down there.
Callum Parkinson getting a bit of treatment here from this pair because, of course, the team, the opposition, Lancashire, are in such a strong position. There's Jennings enjoying himself out there, but George Balderson is joining in as well now.
Track doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's quite a decent batting track still, isn't it?
Well, it is, but, you know, will Nathan Lyon get any more out of it? Parkinson bowls and Balderson drives along the ground this time. Mid on, 1 run, moves to 12. That leads 397. No way of Durham just going through the motions, but there seems to be an acceptance here that this is up to Lancashire now to make the call.
Nothing happening with the ball, is there?
No. Looking to reverse it this time. They'll keep on trying, of course. And perhaps helping along the way. Jennings playing shots like that, but doesn't get anything right. I don't know if he's had too much success, has he, today with the reverse shots, Jennings? Has there been 1 or 2 maybe he's made contact with, but not just generally speaking. Worked behind square, onside for a single for the captain. 136.
To be honest with you, I think that's the first time I've seen him try to play it.
Oh, I thought I'd seen a few during the day.
You might have been on commentary at the time when I was doing other things.
All your technical stuff, maybe. 277 for 5. Jennings 136. Balderson 12. A lead of 398. And quite some runs coming from that. So Wells made 6. Bohannon a 38. Williams this morning out for 1. Oh, he didn't like his decision, but made LBW to Rain. A Bell. Found life a little bit difficult out there for those runs, but he got a few. The bowling has been cheered around here. Just a couple of wickets apiece for Rain and Stokes. 1 for Parkinson. He's put in the most work for those 25 overs so far. But this lead is formidable. 398 now for Lancashire. Second innings. Marty.
I think they were chasing something like 420 here on the final day to beat Essex last year. I think Scott said they were out for about 390, so that will be in their minds. How old's this ball, by the way? 68 overs. Here's Stokes bowling to Jennings. That's defended. Stokes gets the ball back. So 12 overs to the new ball. Obviously, Lancashire will back themselves to bowl Durham out at some point tomorrow, you'd think. having done it yesterday.
Yeah.
Equally for Durham, this will soon go from being a contest in which they could possibly win to just trying to bat out the final day for a draw, which we've seen them do quite a lot in the last year or two. That's played out by Jennings to deep mid-wicket. Coughlan dives along the boundary rope but can't reach it. 4 runs.
You always have to be very careful when that ball's racing along the ground like that. If the fielder's missed it, it hits that rope, it'll bounce up and over that rope.
Well, somebody got hit on the arm earlier in this corner when the 6 was hit. He's on the second step up and it hit him in the arm.
Oh, he's okay though, because he's still there, is he?
Yeah, well, the medics came round to have a look at him. 281 for 5, 402 the lead now. Bowled by Stokes. Jennings leaves that one, so they've taken the 400 lead in the 69th over. Durham have found it hard to bowl teams out this year, but even when they've been up against it, you know, massive score from Warwickshire at Edgbaston, 693 for 3 declared or whatever it was. Durham just stuck to their task and just plugged away. This is going to go for 4, is it? Cow corner. It was a short ball and it's picked up early by Jennings, and there's a big cloud of dust. That's your photograph, folks. There's Stokes kicks the ground in anger with himself there.
I mean, this is first game back, right?
50 partnership from these two now.
It's his first game back. He knows better than anybody else what he's capable of doing and everything. But he's having to work, isn't he? It's no sort of gentle reintroduction, is it?
No. Here he comes again, right arm round from the north end of the ground. That's defended by Jennings. It just comes to rest in the leg side. So 50 from 57 balls. Yeah, Durham made 517 and had to follow on at Edgbaston. It was the 3rd highest score by a team asked to follow on, and they managed to bat out the final day, no problem at all. Next ball's played short on the leg side. Similarly, Essex ended up with a 130 run lead in Chester Street a few weeks ago, but Durham were able to bat out the final day then as well. Minimum 48 overs remaining today. 69 have gone in this innings, which actually began yesterday just after tea when Durham lost 5 wickets for 23 runs in 8.1 overs.
If you're interested, I'm sure you will be also in the match going on in Manchester right now. It's the Thunder versus Northern Diamonds in the Charlotte Edwards Cup, where the Northern Diamonds made 109 for 5. The Thunder 56 for 1 at the end of the, or approaching the end of the 6th over. That's 54 needed from 85 balls. I understand you can see that. There is a feed of that to be found.
Facebook, Lancashire's Facebook page.
Thank you very much. So that one is ongoing.
We've still got an hour to go to tea here, haven't we? At this rate.
What is it? Overs remaining?
48.
Oh, sound. Yes, that's right.
Colin Ackerman coming back into the attack. He's kept things tidy. Hasn't given much away in terms of runs. So we're going to see the former Leicestershire man bowling his off breaks. He's from Port Elizabeth, but has played international cricket for the Netherlands. Right arm round to Balderson. That's gone short to square leg, and a direct hit at the stumps at the bowler's end by Ben Rain, which had Ackerman leaping out the road there. Umpire's going to have to repair the stumps.
He has kept it tight, but he's only bowled 3 overs previous to this. A couple of, but you know, you're spot on what you say, because there's a couple of maidens.
He opened the bowling this morning and then they took him off after 1 over. Jennings is on 144 from 197 deliveries. Range dropped to long leg. Knees is on the square leg boundary. Bowler comes in. The ball ends up at the feet of Jennings as he just pushes it down into the ground. Lovely Sunday afternoon. Feels like a proper summer afternoon today.
Umpire held things up. I think it's to do with the umpire. Uncomfortable with the machine in his back.
A sweep round the corner there from Jennings. Rain trying to get round to cut it off at fine leg, and does so. He slides in and stops it in front of the ropes. 2 run.
This time next week, umpire in West will be, I presume it's West Indies bound. He might be going to America, I don't know, but certainly acclimatising himself with the lovely weather here at Blackpool.
Ackerman bowls. Another little paddle round the corner from Jennings, who sprints the first and then is coming back for the second, and he's told to get back again by Balderson. Ackerman once more at off the pads as an appeal that looked a bit leg side-ish for Balderson. He's going down the leg side. Not given anyway. 2 balls left. Ackerman bowls, pulled by Balderson out to deep mid-wicket. Oh, it's been misfielded by Alex Lees, who went down to pick it up. It's run through his legs. Little boy come and retrieve the ball for him, and that's gone for 4. He was right behind it as well, wasn't he?
I hope in some ways the little boy just picking the ball up and just handing it to Alex to sort of put a little bit of context onto how important or unimportant it is, but he will be hugely distressed by that, because it was a simple piece of fielding which someone just switched off at the wrong moment.
Tomorrow looks like another lovely day like this one, with highs of around about 20-21, so sunny couple of days. Yesterday was nice as well. Outlook for Tuesday to Thursday. It will start mostly dry and sunny on Tuesday, but turn increasingly cloudy with heavy showers in Scotland, Northern Ireland and Northern England. So there you are. Summer's over by Tuesday afternoon.
The way you read that, it was as if we should be then coming to you for the latest traffic and travel situation.
Well, there are issues on the bypass.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a queue at B&Q. It's a rush on plant pots.
I do wonder whether this really was in Stokes' plan of these few days here in Blackpool to bowl quite as much as he has bowled. But he comes in now round the wicket, and that's into the offside no run. We set some of us set the benchmark really high for Durham. Having only been promoted for the first time in a long time back into Division 1. Just looked, and it remains a very strong, competitive look of players. I guess perhaps we were maybe thinking that the bowling was going to be a little bit more penetrative. Certainly, the first day here they were disappointed, maybe.
Yeah,
and this is a high benchmark. Yeah, I'm setting. I'm not being critical. I'm just saying that we did really expect a. Maybe we were wrong to expect so much back in Division 1, and there's still plenty of cricket left to play in this game, so no big judgments being made, but just a general feel, and that weather situation didn't help right at the beginning either. So they have a win under the belts, which is not all teams have, including Lancashire. So this is no major deal, but just thinking about the expectation that we put upon the team, that full of so much talent, but here. They've got the work cut out in this one, being 414 behind at the moment. Jennings on 147. Ben Stokes round the wicket, and that's driven to mid-off. Scott Borthwick doing the field. He doesn't have to move too far for that one, just gets down on one knee. So, no run. So Jennings 147, Balderson on 17. We are a long way off tee here. It's 46 overs after this one, 32 of course. And tea is taken on days 1, 2 and 3.
It's just gone 3 o'clock.
Stokes again turns, swings round, and from that marker then breaks into his stride. Around the wicket, on the leg stump, no ball called again. He's had a few of those this innings. they'll also go through for a run as well. Hold on, is that for the being outside the line, not over the line? He's coming from wide round, isn't he? That's what the no ball's been called for here.
Actually, looking at the side line, aren't they?
On that track down there.
That's his, the 5th no ball then.
I don't think they've all been like that. I think some of them have been overstepping.
It's bowled 1 wide and there's been 4 no balls.
Yeah. Anyway, keeping an eye on him with the umpires. Stokes again. He goes out wide and then comes back in again. Does he get a little nick on that through to the keeper? Yes. So he gets a man in the end, regardless of the no balls or not. It's a 3rd wicket for Stokes. It's the end of Balderson, caught by the keeper. He's gone for 17. So Stokes for all the work, and there's plenty of it for him here in Blackpool on his comeback match. But Balderson is the latest to go. 6 down for Lancashire, but that leads 415 at 294 for 6.
Well, he had a plan. He had a plan there, didn't he? And it's come off in the end. But the partnership comes to a conclusion at 59 runs.
Is that the point where sort of he goes out a little bit wider, just at the point of delivery, to try and create the angles that cause Balderson and others problems. But still, although Balderson will be disappointed not to have made more than his 17, he was out there, an important part of that partnership that Marty's just talked about. 36 balls for his 17. And still, Lancashire are bossing this one at the moment, despite Stokes now having 3 for 70 with 1 ball left of his 14th over. So far, this over is
15 ahead there.
1 wicket and a single so far in this over, with 1 to go. And Matthew Hurst has gone out to join the captain, who once again is holding things together. Jennings, 115 first innings, got 148 this time, not out. And Stokes, instead of coming around the wicket, I think going to go. Is he going to come around? I thought he was going to go over for a moment, but maybe. Yeah, I think he's taking a different line. He's going to come over the wicket here. Hurst made 20 in the first innings. He's caught by the keeper off the bowling of Rain. So 2 slips back in the cordon there. Stokes just wants everybody on that offside. Just everybody move around just a little bit more. And they do. 3 or 4 yards they're left. Stokes bowls and shoulders arms to that one, does Hurst, through to the keeper. But it isn't the last ball of the over because of a no ball, which I think we may not have down on that card in front of us. So I think we might get a, well, we will. So we get another delivery in here. Mustn't forget now that first innings of Lancashire, that Saki Mahmood's 46, I mean, that really did rub it in, didn't it? Things
it did. That just took things away from Durham, didn't it? It was niggle value. Sorry, end of day 1.
Sorry to interrupt there. I think they're just checking whether or not the over has been completed, but I think they missed the no ball. I think that's what's happened. I think maybe even the scorers have missed the no ball.
Yeah, it's not on the card, is it?
Yeah. And that came. Well, it shouldn't be too hard for them to go back and correct that, because that was just 3 balls ago, wasn't it? So there is another ball to come of this over, though, because of that. And it's going to be Stokes to come into bowl to Hurst. So Stokes again, a little bit of a shuffle into his stride. Bowls to Hurst. Again, that's closer to the off stump, but that is the end of the over. So umpire Bailey will have a word with the scorers and tell them what went on. And 294 for 6 is a lead of 415. Jennings 148. Hurst, having faced 2 balls, is yet to move off naught. Just have a look around some of the other games, if we can just bring up the cards elsewhere to tell you about. I've had 1 or 2 technical issues, but I can do that for you. Essex 89 for 3. They lead Warwickshire by 241 runs. Nottinghamshire 6 down now, 186 for 6. It's 145 in front. They were really struggling. They were 44 for 4 at one point against Hampshire. Kent following on. You can't make this stuff up sometimes. Following on, 147 not out.
Yes.
And trailed by 229 runs.
Well, isn't this a sign that I think a lot of these pitches are flattening out as the games go on? Ackerman bowls round the wicket here to Jennings. Jennings cuts off the back foot out towards the cover boundary for one. And the heavy roller can be used more now as well, which has an effect, doesn't it?
Worcestershire, no such better luck for them second time round. They're 70 for 6. Having been set a target of 513 at the Oval, so heading towards defeat there. Yorkshire still 5 down, 103 for 5, so they need another 80 runs.
Oh, Worcestershire not at Canterbury, no?
No, Marty, they've been at the Oval.
They've been at the Oval,
They were at, it's a funny old world. They were at Canterbury last week.
Ah, I was reading a report about that game, but it flashed
The days
up.
they fly by.
This is left alone. Somebody shared it online this morning. I was reading it and hadn't realised it was from last week.
Oh, yeah, another hold up in play.
Umpire's just stopped Ackerman from bowling there.
It's for the second time he's got something wrong. I think it's that machinery he's got.
Maybe he's lost a pebble in his pocket.
Oh, maybe.
This is turned away by Hurst for one out to deep mid-wicket.
Well, he's fiddling about with I think he's got a radio there. Maybe a local taxi company every now and then pipes up just as the bowlers come again. Anybody around the tower? Got to pick up.
Ackerman to Jennings. Jennings plays the ball back towards Ackerman. He dives, but he can't get it. One run. And that is 150 from 206 balls.
Wonderful knock. Terrific from Jennings. Just knew that he was going to be able to find his groove this season. And he also knew that he was pretty much pumped up for this game against Durham, his former county, and he's come out and delivered.
150, 206 balls as this one from Hurst is pushed off towards the covers for one. 18 fours and 2 sixes. Ken says it's his 7th score of 150 or more for Lancashire. And the 300 comes up moments later. 300 for 6, the lead 421. 300 for 6 in the 72nd over. Next ball is down towards fine leg for one. George Drizzell, Durham's 12th man, fields it. A light aircraft is taking off from Blackpool Airport, flying over us.
Do you not have an app to tell us where it's going, Marty?
I doubt that one will be on there.
Oh,
I mean, I don't know how my phone's charging up over there. So we were discussing the Lufthansa to Newark Airport an hour ago.
Yeah, as you do.
There's another one heading in that same direction, way up above the light aircraft.
If that's on its way to New York, I wish it luck.
It's heading in exactly the right direction, given that you don't know which way north and south is here.
No, I have no idea.
Yeah.
But that surely they're going to stop off for a fuel injection somewhere.
I don't think they have to stop at Knock Airport anymore these days.
Is that right? All right?
I think they can get over in one go now.
Even in those? Oh. Stokes. Back here, he's going to come in and bowl to Jennings. Jennings on 151. Stokes bowls now. Sits up very nicely for him to carve that away square on the offside.
I'm pointing to that one up there, not the one not the little one that's just gone past us.
Oh, I see. I was going to say that's the one that took
you didn't
my
see
attention.
that one, did you?
It's the rumblings one. We have a few things rumbling around here. We've got that general hum of the generator, which is going to help put me to sleep every night. And we've also had there's always a little bit of a mower action at the back, isn't there? Just before play starts.
They have the leaf blower out to blow off any debris from the roller.
Oh, is that what
the grass cutters?
Oh, okay.
Because that was quite noisy.
It was very noisy.
At 5 to 11, I'm thinking this is going to drown me out in my 11 o'clock bulletin, but it stopped, thankfully, just as the bulletin started.
It did, that stop, yeah. I don't know, I couldn't work out myself if it was noisier, whether it was because it was a Sunday morning, it felt noisier.
Sound of the suburbs, Kev.
UK subs?
Yeah.
Thanks very much. No more music questions, please, but I'm quite proud of myself being able to drag that one up. And I think you are, silently, quietly. Thanks, Marty. Be proud of me at least once.
Oh, no, look, somebody's lost a balloon at the fair.
Have they?
Yeah.
Oh, it grieves me when
there's going to be a little child hundreds of feet below that, crying their eyes out now.
Yeah. Stokes. 2 slips. Comes in Boulder Hurst, who's on 2 not out. Bowls now onto his toes, angle down to backward point. Good ball. Stokes likes the ball. He doesn't like the fact that he got more of a bat on it than he did, but perhaps he was thinking that wasn't very far from just flying off the edge of the bat out there to Potts. But he's putting it, he always does, doesn't he? He puts everything in. He's like Jimmy when Jimmy plays for Lancashire. There's no half-heartedness, is there, about what they're doing out here? There's no sort of half an eye, half an ear on England. If you're playing for your county, you're putting it in, and that certainly seems to be the case with Stokes here. 302 for 6. And he's in again, and bowls full. Angled again to Potts at backward point. And down the years, Marty, I'm afraid to say, and forgive me for even thinking this, there have been a few, especially the bowlers, a few bowlers who have turned up, and I'm thinking, I think you just want to get through a gentle 10 or 15 overs today with England coming up in a couple of weeks' time. And I can't be overly critical of it, but that's certainly not been the case. And it's never, in my experience, never the case. I'm not just saying it with Jimmy, and it's definitely not the case here with Stokes. And he's away from us now, in and bowls, and angle behind for no run. And the worst bit is when they sometimes come to you, you know, work, and they might on a sports desk look at, oh, so-and-so's back. How have they been looking? And you just want to say, that's a little bit easy street here, to be honest, but you're dead. You're dead.
Look at that, some swallows up there. First swallows of summer.
There's another of your planes there, isn't
there? There's a cloud over there that looks like an X-ray of a rib cage.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Marty. I think the sun's getting to you. Stokes again. In full. Reaching for that one a little, but it is too wide, but it's also 4 runs. 4 runs over the boundary rope, and 306 for 6 now, and this lead extended way into 431.
You're looking for the boy,
He's busy. I just don't want to overstay my welcome, which I know.
Well, I have to go and do an update at 20 past 3.
Oh well,
so.
Okay, right. Well, he'll come in then, maybe, and then. Yeah. It's a Sunday. It doesn't matter. We'll try and make sure somebody's on.
Yeah.
Stokes past the umpire. Oh, and a lovely delivery, lifting delivery, a little bit of movement, right? Just a little bit. Stokes knows that was mightily close to getting a little nick through to the keeper, but not to be. Hurst is on 6, and there were 5 runs coming from that over from Stokes. 15 he's bowled in this innings. Well, he got through 18 in the first innings, 15 second time around, 3 for 77. Jennings on 152, Hurst 6, 306 for 6. 44 overs left today. But this lead is an ominous looking 427.
Boy Reed's on the move.
He's prowling. I'll have a little whisper to him. Try and be professional. Tell him what you're going to do, so he doesn't barge me out.
Yeah, I've already told him when I'm.
Yeah, but he will have forgotten.
Probably.
Yeah.
Ackerman, right arm round from the south end of the ground. Jennings plays the ball to mid wicket. 1 run. Some silent pointing and gesticulating there from Kevin, like he's leading a group of Navy SEALs about to go on a raid.
Yeah. Well, we've already been talking about Clint Eastwood.
Have you?
Yeah, Ben Rain. It's the way he wears his hat, that floppy hat. He sort of wears it a little bit like a
cowboy.
Yeah.
Ackerman right arm over to Hurst. Hurst plays the ball back to the bowler along the floor.
He walks like one. Look at him now. Got the stride on. Get out of my town.
Bowler comes in again, and once more. Oh, he's missed it. There's not going to be a run. He looked to try and jump down and grab the ball, but He almost collided with Jennings, so it went away from him, but there was no run. So have you still not had your ice cream, Kevin?
No.
Is this defended on off stump? No? Tomorrow, you're keeping that until tomorrow, are you?
Yeah, definitely. No, there's to be no more talk of ice creams.
That's low. That sounds like a Spitfire.
Yeah, that's not going to make it to New York.
Where is it? Ackerman bowls, and that's a big drive over towards Cow Corner for 4 from Hurst.
Point was made that maybe the
4-3-2 the lead went. When would Lancashire pull out, do you reckon?
Oh, tea, after tea.
After tea.
We won't be out.
You've had that one,
nice big pot of tea, pour it out, they'll all have a nice little chat. Maybe a bicky.
Oh, they might collapse after tea like Durham did yesterday. This is played safely to short mid-wicket, no run. After tea.
Unless Jennings is thinking like Stokes and he'll pull out 20 minutes before tea or something. Just have a few overs before tea.
I've still got 11 overs to tea.
I know, so it'll be a little while yet.
Yeah.
Do the unexpected. But there's no sign of it.
When I looked and I said there was about an hour's worth of play to tea, 16 overs to go. I think it was 5-3 at that point in time.
Mm-hmm. So Stokes carries on, still trying to do his bit for the team. Comes in now and round the wicket in and bowls to Jennings. Does he get a toe end on that through to the keeper? I don't know, but Hurst is a long way down. And has he been put down?
I think the keeper got in front of first slip there.
And again, you wouldn't necessarily get that much reaction from Durham because, as I say, it's important to stress, they are not going through the motions, but there is a feeling of being inevitable about the fact that this really remains Lancashire's call, the way things are going in this match. But yeah, could well be that there was a bit of a let-off there. Stokes in again, hammers that one this time, does Jennings through extra cover. There's a man out in pursuit. Oh, he's working hard for long. Is that Alex Lee still out there? Potts running hard. Does well, he covered some ground there, didn't he? To get to that one. And Stokes just saying to the man there a little bit closer on that offside that perhaps he needs to come around a little bit more to cut that area off. That's Beddingham he's talking to there. It was Potts who's further out in the deep doing the running, chasing it down. The scores moved to 313 for 6. They got 2 off that ball. Jennings moves to 155. What about this one? Stokes again to Jennings. Looks to create a bit of room. And taken down the leg side by the keeper. And friends or not friends, there's big chats between Stokes and Jennings, because he's been a bit cheeky out there, is Keaton, but he can afford to be. Look at this score and look at this team score. Just trying to get on with it. So I need to move in a little bit for you there, Scott. There we go. Didn't mean to get in your way. So once again, Stokes comes around the wicket in the bowls. This one's been hammered straight. Is it going to be a catching opportunity? Yes, and held. Jennings goes, and there's a lovely little, almost like an embrace it was from Stokes, who's just got rid of Jennings. He's been caught by Borthwick down here at mid-off, but what an innings. He's going to get a great reception as he leaves the ground here at Stanley Park. Is Keaton Jennings for 155. He's gone now. He's given Stokes a 4th wicket, but this has been just terrific. Standing ovation around the ground as well, and in the pavilion away to our right-hand side. Relief for Durham, but all the job has been done, already completed. Terrific work from Keaton Jennings. It looked as if he was enjoying himself really at the end, giving everything he could, being inventive, enterprising. But he raises the bat and the helmet around as well. Terrific stuff from Keaton Jennings.
Yeah, it's fabulous innings, wasn't it? 2 centuries in the match. I reckon that might be, Ken will know, I reckon 2016 since Lancashire had 2 centurions in the same Hamid against Yorkshire. So it's a brilliant brilliant innings, isn't it? And it was a lovely moment actually at the end there, wasn't it, where Stokes and Jennings kind of half embraced a little bit. Stokes acknowledges a super knock by the Lancashire captain. And just like he did in the first inning, well, he's gone on and got a bigger score this time round, but he's been the absolute kind of glue, really, hasn't he? He's the beating heart of this innings. He's the Lancashire captain. Fabulous effort. Stokes has picked up his 3rd wicket. I think he has been absolutely fantastic to keep running in as he has done through the course of today. And I mentioned this in the morning session. This is not just kind of getting himself a bit of early season practice and match fitness. He's put his heart and soul into this, running in for Durham. It's been a real manful effort from Ben Stokes. And he's got 3 for 79 now.
And he's in again. And Aspinwall is the new batter. Through to the keeper. He goes off for a bit of a walk, this young Tom, as if to say, yeah, I just remembered there, this is Ben Stokes bowling to me. And the important thing, of course, is for him not to think that. You just think of it's any old Joe coming in.
I spoke to Tom last night.
Well, you did. I mean, it was a very good interview.
Oh, thank you. And I asked him about the idea of bowling to Stokes and what was that like? Bowling to Stokes and with line at the other end, basically on his debut.
Yeah. And
he admitted it did take a while for it to sink in a little bit.
Stokes bowls now, and very nearly gets a toe end there. He's going to have a bit of a swish of this. I just get the impression he may not be there for long. But if for the time that he is there, he might see a few runs.
Well, he can hit the ball. Yeah.
313 for 7. Hurst on 10. Aspinwall on 0. Leads 434. I had a wicket there and 2 runs in that over.
Yeah,
that was by the members. The sound of the suburbs. Oh, not the UK suburbs. Forgive us. I just got something wrong musically. That's all. Carry on.
Someone wrapped up in a Lancashire flag at the bar in hospitality.
Well, I noticed you talked about the one that was wrapped up in the flag and not the other one.
I couldn't see the other. What was the other one?
Well, I think it's best we don't know.
Is it? All right, okay. I just saw someone draped in a flag. I couldn't quite work out what the other character was dressed as, but maybe we should just gloss over it then. We've already had one incident today. We don't want a second.
Well, all season, to be honest. I think that's the only incident I want all season.
Yeah, fair enough. 313 for 7. Here's Parkinson. And Hurst plays forward in defence, and there is no slip in place. Mid-off, mid-on, cover, mid-wicket. It's left by Hurst, taken by Robinson. Deep point, deep square down on the boundary rope. Parkinson to Hurst, just off the back foot. Eases the ball away through the offside for 1 run. He moves on to 11. 314 for 7 now.
Here's a quandary. Oh, you got an update to do.
It's okay.
How long?
I'll do it on a different line.
Oh. No, but I want to talk to you. I need advice.
Well, they're talking about Man United a minute. It's Parkinson in and balls, and that's just away into the onside, no run.
Marty's had correspondence on the old social media from somebody who's complaining that I've blocked them.
Oh dear.
And saying they're a very innocent person, why would I block them and everything like that. I don't know what to do about it.
Well, I don't know.
Because there'll be a reason for it.
Parkinson to Hurst. That's worked to square leg, no run.
Don't give them another chance. Unblock.
I presume that's quite a big thing to do, is it, to block somebody?
Well, you got to do it, haven't you? Sometimes you got to do it.
Okay. Forward again.
It's not the coward's way of muting somebody. That's the coward's way when you mute somebody.
Right.
I think it was Jane who was on. So Jane, now it's one thing for me to say I'm going to unblock you. It's another thing for me to actually work out how I do that. If I can, I will. And you know, let's be friends again. The old social media is be troublesome at times, can't it?
Yeah, trying to avoid it.
I know. Well, so do I. I mean, I came off for I don't know how long. Came back on because I needed to thank somebody for something.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Oh, it was for your reward, wasn't it?
Oh, it's nice of you to mention it. Stokes, meantime, in and not too far past the off stump. Movement away there. Through to the keeper. Maybe just pick up in the background, Scott, just updating local radio listeners at the moment. But here, it's all about this declaration. When's it going to come? Tea is still some way away. We've got 41 overs left after this. So that's 8, 9 minutes. I reckon good 30 minutes maybe even before tea. And this one's pushed back up to Stokes. The way you do that is very special, you know. 1 minute you're talking to me, the next minute you're off broadcasting somewhere else. Who was that? Radio Lancashire?
Manchester.
Manchester.
Talking about Eric Ten Hag.
Are they?
Yeah, I suspect he's been talked about quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't follow it closely, but it's looking a bit grim for him.
It does, isn't it? It does look a bit grim.
Stokes. Again. Into ball. Ball into Hurst. They all look as if, to a certain extent, they're trying to have a bit of fun, a bit of a scoop attempt there.
Kind of
T20
mode.
Yeah, or even ramp it. Well, in fairness, they haven't got a lot of time to prepare themselves for the T20. So maybe when you've got a lead of 435,
yeah,
this is the time to do it.
This is the time to do it.
We've seen a little bit of range hitting, haven't we, out there? Ahead of play on a couple of mornings as well, which is nothing to do with the championship. It's all to do with getting ready for the T20 just round the corner. Although there is another round of championship matches to come before that competition. Stokes bowls. That's been hammered away, but there's a fielder out there square on the offside, so it'll be just the one run.
For our viewers on Lancs TV, I'm not sure if we're going to do it in this over or maybe at the end of this over, because the Thunder, I think they've won, so we might be able to have a little look at the winning scenes at Emirates Old Trafford as Lancashire Thunder beat the Northern Diamonds in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. They won by 8 wickets, what I'm hearing. So that's a victory.
It's a very comfortable victory.
It does, doesn't it? Emma Lamb's 44.
Stokes, meantime, here in Blackpool. Bowls and outside edge, but down in the ground to a backward point, no run.
And Seren Smale is unbeaten on 30, so Lamb and Smale getting Thunder over the line. Their target was 112. No, it wasn't. It was 110, and they finished on 112 for 2. So an 8-wicket win for Lancashire Thunder at Emirates Old Trafford.
And you're going to be able to cross.
Well, I think
cross to life pictures.
There's a suggestion we can have a little look to see. I'm sure a pretty happy.
Well, you hope they'd be happy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Right.
Stokes, and it's driven, and it's going to be 4 runs. Sorry, I was so caught up with what's going on in Old Trafford. I think, oh, we're here at Blackpool. That's Aspinall, who's off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, just hammering it down the ground for 4.
Facing Ben Stokes.
Facing
There's your
Ben
answer to the
Stokes,
question.
yeah.
319 for 7, 440 lead. Mind you,
go on.
That appears to be the end of the over.
Yes.
In front of us live and not elsewhere. But anyway, so I presume that some of that is correct. What is the score? For the 319 for 7, that is definitely the score.
Yeah. That's been 1 on 4, so the lead of 440. And end of the Ben Stokes over. So congratulations to Lancashire Thunder. They've beaten the Northern Diamonds by 8 wickets in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. Here it's Parkinson to Hurst, and that's worked out into the offside. And Ben Rain fields, and there's no run. We've got 8 overs until we get to the tea break. Reverse sweep. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Up and over Rain, down towards the boundary, all the way for 4.
Mark Chilton was on chatting with me a couple of weeks ago, and he said, you know, it's on one hand, yeah, it's great to talk about, you know, the excitement of young players, but if they're in the Lancashire first 11, it's because we think they're old enough and good enough. And certainly they seem to be not short a bit of confidence.
Parkinson bowls again. Step towards the bowler by Hurst, and that's pushed away. And there is no run. Parkinson to Hurst, watchful, defends. And there is no run.
Another wicket's fallen on Hove.
Oh,
I know.
So what are the Yorkies now?
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Excellent. And it's put Parkinson in. No run here as it's trying to be forced away.
The Yorkies are 129 for 6, needing a further 54 runs. Seemingly, it all relies upon Adam Lyth, who's on 60 not out. Parkinson in and bowls, and off the pads, LBW appeal, but not out. It's running down here towards the boundary. Clint Eastwood goes after it, otherwise known as Ben Rain. Gathers the ball and is signalled the leg by. I just stepped in there because you seem to be having a bit of a water emergency.
A bit of a tickle. Tickle in the back of the throat.
Bit of a tickle. So I don't know where we are with the scoreboard.
No, I think it's struggling a bit. I think it's trying to catch up. I think we're on 325 for 7.
Okay.
325 for 7.
And you're back with us. You're okay.
Well, I'm here.
Oh. You're struggling today. It's not the hay fever. It's hay fever.
I struggled this morning with hay fever straight away. Yeah, I could sense it.
This fellow Ben Stokes, he's still
What over is this on the spin fair?
I don't know.
I'll tell you in a minute.
I'm going to get... No, don't spoil the fun.
Okay.
I'm going to guess he's bowled 16 overs so far in this second innings.
Oh, right. I thought in this spell. So in total, he has bowled 17 overs, 4 for 84. This is going to be his 8th over on the spin. 2 for 30 in this current spell for Ben Stokes.
Well, he's certainly going to know how fit or not he is at the end of this, isn't he?
Yep. Looks pretty good, doesn't he?
Well, I think if I got through those overs, I'd be feeling pretty strong. The hold-up in play is for, again, field changes of 2 or 3 yards either way, but it's all important stuff. This is Stokes now. Into bowl. He's bowling to Aspinwall, that has a real swing of that one, and through to the keeper it goes. There's been plenty of attacking positive play from this pair.
Well, the two young batters with a bit of a licence, I suspect, certainly after tea, if they're both batting together.
Definitely. Stokes shakes those legs out as if to say, oh, keep going, boys. That's the way he talks to his legs, I don't know. Stokes bowls now, and that's a shorter ball. It's in the air, and it's very well caught down there at fine leg. And it's 5 for Ben Stokes. So he's got some reward for all his hard work and endeavour here for Durham. That's 7 for the match, and then they are tapping him on the back and congratulating him. That's a 5 for Ben Stokes. Terrific stuff from him, as I say, really putting in the hard work. It's Potts who takes the catch low down. And the end, as we say, of an interesting little knock of partnership. But it's Aspinwall who's gone, and he's gone for 4. Oh, is this Sakib who's coming back?
Yeah, Sakib.
Now he entertained first innings.
He did. He got his best score for Lancashire in the first innings.
Blistering stuff from him. So maybe it won't come down to a declaration. Perhaps they just keep going for it and see where they are. They're not at maybe half an hour after tea or something. This could be rather busy. These few overs leading up to tea with the mood on his way out there. 325 for 7 the score.
Yeah, 46 in the first innings from 55 balls, batted for an hour and 10 minutes, 6 falls and a 6. And actually it gave Lancashire kind of a bit of energy, that, because it was in danger a little bit of the first innings just
being Keaton and nothing else.
Yeah, a touch.
Seriously?
Yeah. But it he kind of pumped a bit of life into the back end of the innings, got themselves up to a good, a decent first innings total. He's out there again now.
So, a wicket for Stokes, 5 for 84 in the 18th over. Third ball of this over. And he's into bowl to Mahmood. And the leg side taken high in the end by the keeper. Robinson, who stands there as a lonely figure now. The field is all spread out because it's very clear what Lancashire's intentions are going to be, let alone Mahmood's intentions, which he announced in that first innings. So it's 8 down. Let's get this right. So the score is now 325 for 8. So it could be. Well, this is just going to be a last little push just before tea from Lancashire. And I think he actually withdraws out of the way of that one. He goes, zips a pull and keeps the bat out of the way of it.
Well, he's tempting him, isn't he? He's got 3 fielders on the leg side boundary for a kind of for a pull or a hook shot that maybe he doesn't quite middle. So he's got a fine leg, a deep square leg, actually deep backward square leg, and a deep square. So there's 3 there waiting just in case Mahmood takes one of these short balls on.
446 is the lead. Stokes again turns. That's the umpire. Bowls just on the off stump. Mahmood will get off the mark, but that one was in the offside. So 1 to his name. A total of 326 for 8.
I was chuckling as Tom Aspinwall left the field, because he said last night, obviously, I mean, he got his first class wicket, and then a few hours later he gets his 5-wicket haul. I mean, it was a memorable day, and he said that he spoke to his dad, and his dad did congratulate him and then questioned his batting.
Yeah, I think that's what dads are supposed to do.
Fair enough.
Keep them grounded. Stokes bowls, and again that one is pulled. It is in the air.
It is.
It's a no ball. It's another no ball. This time it is the front foot that is the issue, and he's looking at it suspiciously. Is Stokes, but that's been a real bane and pain for him, hasn't it?
And it's another wicket that won't count.
Yeah, that did go all the way out there and was caught, wasn't it? I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
He throws the ball up in the air, comes back down. Well, he's had a bit of everything, hasn't he, Ben? This match, but he has got 5 wickets, but he could have had maybe 7. Not for the. Oh, and delivery it again, just right inside the line. Removed. As I say, the umpires have been really on it, haven't they, for these no balls in this match. 326 for 8. That completes 18 overs for Stokes. 5 for 85. Hurst on 16. Mahmood on 1.
I think it's time for a blow for Ben. Have a break. He's sent down 8 overs on the spin. He's picked up 3 for 31. Brilliant spell. Time for Kevin, I think, to have a break as well. That was a lengthy stint, that, Kevin. You've done well there. Good spell, that, from you.
Pushing me off, I don't.
No, I'm not pushing you up, but you're looking towards Martin.
Well, I'm just Martin's coming on. Yeah, that's fine.
That's absolutely fine.
Didn't want to leave you on your own. Oh, he's checking whether it's worthwhile him warming himself up. How many overs are left?
Well, it's 6.
6 overs left, Marty. Oh, no, he's happy with that.
Okay.
He's
Run here, the back foot by Hurst, just guided away down to deep backward point for a single. Moves on to 18. Thanks, Kevin. Back after tea. Yeah, we're 6 overs away from the tea break. Lancashire piling on the runs and pushing the lead forward. As Mahmood takes a single to mid-on. Here comes Parkinson, balls again. Hurst with back, cuts the ball through to deep backward point for a single. The lunchtime score was 206 for 4. And we're 6 overs away from tea, or 5 after this one. And it's 329 for 8. Parkinson to Mahmood, forward and defends. And there's no run. A reminder for you that Lancashire Thunder beat the Northern Diamonds in the Charlotte Edwards Cup by 8 wickets, so a good day for Ellie Threlkel's side. Bringing some scores from around the grounds as Parkinson's in to Mahmood. And he takes one up to mid-off. Any games nearing a conclusion? Well, in Division 1 certainly. Well, Worcestershire are 90 for 7. Surrey are 3 wickets away from victory. At the Oval, Parkinson to Hurst. A reverse paddle by Hurst. Nicely played. Cute looking shot down towards the boundary. And he's hustled back for 2. And a couple more to Lancashire's lead, which is now at 454 at 333 for 8. So yeah, Worcestershire 3 wickets away from defeat there. They're 400 more runs, so it's not a close finish at the Oval. Surrey closing in on a victory. Elsewhere, Essex need a further 218 runs to beat Warwickshire, with 6 wickets remaining. Nottinghamshire lead Hampshire by 167 runs at 208 for 9, and Kent are 185 without loss. And Zach Crawley's 109 not out. He's not had much luck with the bat at the start of the season, but he's roared back into form. And that's a bounce down the leg side by Stokes, taken by Robinson. So yeah, 109 not out, Crawley, off 141 deliveries with 19 fours. He's had just a string of low scores, but not today. He's been bamboozling the bowlers at Somerset, and Somerset still trail. Sorry, Kent still trails Somerset by 189, but with all 10 wickets remaining. Stokes is still going. Here he is in bowling to Mahmood. It's short and it's pulled. And it's worth 4 runs. Controlled pull shot by Mahmood, pivoting onto that back foot. The ball bounces in towards a little white picket fence in front of the stand. 4 more for Lancashire. The lead is pushing up towards that 460 mark now. Division 2 scores for you. Yorkshire need 51 more runs to win, with 4 wickets remaining against Sussex. And Stokes bowls short again. This time Mahmood ducks under it, and there's no run. Adam Lythe is 63 not out for Yorkshire. Now 47 more runs away from victory. Sussex need 4 wickets. Leicestershire are playing Gloucestershire, with Leicestershire 319 for 6. reply to that Gloucestershire score of 706 for 6 declared. Stokes again, bowls and step to the leg side. Oh, and he's caught him in the stomach there as Ben Stokes.
That looks painful.
Dot ball. Go back to those other scores again just to complete the Division 2 situation. As I mentioned, Leicestershire, Gloucestershire. Glamorgan are up against Middlesex. Glamorgan 99 for 3 in their second innings. They trail Middlesex by 61 runs with 7 wickets remaining. It's tea at Derbyshire. And they're all out. Derbyshire 3-6-2 all out. Northamptonshire 4-2-2 all out as Derbyshire trail by 60 on first innings. Stokes in and bowls. And Mahmood tries to take it on again, trying to bring that boundary on the leg side into play. Ball actually off a little thin bottom edge. Disappears down to fine leg for a single.
Jane says your discussion about ice cream earlier was box office. I hope it reappears somewhere like the leg over moment did a few years ago. Another classic. Chris Pinkney says, barring an astonishing second innings from Durham, I think the man of the match award is pretty straightforward.
That's a fair shout, yeah. Stokes to Hurst. That's flicked away off his hip down to fine leg for a single. It's going to take Lancashire on to 340 for 8. And that is a lead of 461 runs. Hurst now has 22. Mahmood on 7. And we have 4 overs remaining of the afternoon session.
So Stokes 5-wicket haul. He's taken 5 for 94. Could have had 6. 2 wickets have fallen today when he was no balled. So, but one of them he did eventually get him later. For about another 80 runs later in Keaton Jennings. Parkinson round the wicket here to Hurst. Hurst plays the ball back down towards Parkinson. Parkinson tries to dive on top of it. Doesn't quite manage to reach it. It is stopped though just behind him by Potts. A couple of emails have come in. We were talking about the sound of the suburbs earlier, all the noises before play began this morning, Sunday morning. As Parkinson comes round the wicket, this is driven by Hurst, 4-1 down towards long arm. And Kevin proudly said, oh, that was the sound of the suburbs, UK subs. Mark Weldon's email, sound of the suburbs was by the members, not UK subs. I have the single on clear vinyl. Not worth too much though, sadly. Attempted slog sweep on one knee here by Mahmood. I think Parkinson asked there politely if there was a possibility of LBW because the ball seemed to come off his shoulder area. No, says the umpire. This is a little tickle down the leg side. Coming towards our commentary tent here. Beddingham chases after it. 2 runs. Underarm throw back towards the keeper. Ron Nuttall's been back on. He said, I was glad I was able to catch the last 10 overs of the Thunder game and listen to my favourite player, Emma Lamb, be 40 not out to get us over the winning line with some ease. Next shot from Mahmood goes out to deep mid-wicket for 1. He says, I've now saved it as a favourite, or as Firefox calls them, bookmarks for the future. Cheers once again, and let's see if Durham can make a fight of it. You never know. Here comes Mahmood down the track, wallop. That's gone into the embankment at the far end of the ground. For 4 runs. It was his swinging of the bat the other night that just took the game away from Durham, wasn't it? He put that 46 on and he
Mahmood, yeah.
Yeah, and it was aggravation. Durham thought they'd got the job done and then he came and swung the pattern. They probably got maybe 70 more than I think Many people on the ground were thinking they would, and ended up with a 121 lead in the end when they bowled Durham out yesterday. But equally, I mean, Keaton Jennings has been the key, hasn't he, the former Durham man. Century in both innings against a team who he once got a century in both innings for many moons ago.
Stokes is still going. It's a mammoth spell. It's in and bowling. That's shortened on the leg side and pulled to square leg. No run. Yeah, that knock you mentioned from Mahmood on the first day in Lancashire's first innings. 3 really handy partnerships, because it was Mahmood and Hurst 16, Mahmood and Williams 32, and Mahmood and Lyon put on 22. It's a thick end of 70 runs that just gave Lancashire a bit of a boost, I think, at the back end of that first day. Got them up to that 360 mark. This is the 10th over on the bounce for Ben Stokes. He's in to Mahmood, step to the leg side and just lets it deflect off the face of the bat down towards the third man boundary for a single.
Parkinson fielding down there with his back to the pizza van. Presume that's a coffee place, is it? The little gazebo-y thing?
Yeah, I presume. I've never been over there. There's a feel of a coffee place, isn't it? It's in the little cute hot dog store behind us. I quite like that. A tiny little hot dog vendor behind where we're commentating from.
Oh, I haven't seen that, no.
There's Stokes in. Down comes Hurst. Swats it in towards the onside. It'll land safe. And Hurst comes back for two. He's advancing towards Ben Stokes and trying to wallop him away for 4.
If they don't get bowled out, do you think they declare it T?
No.
No? Track's still too good a batting track, do you think?
Yeah, and there's this fella who he's quite handy, isn't he? With a pretty small boundary. I watched Dan Lawrence here last year for Essex. Stokes in and bowls, pulled again by Hurst towards deep backward square leg for a single. He moves on to 30. I think Lawrence got about 150 in a session. Just kept walloping it over the boundary towards the park. So yeah, I reckon it's probably just keep going a little bit. But we'll see. It's Keaton up in the dressing room, mulling over his options. Mop of the brow from Ben Stokes. 5 wickets for him. 5 for 98. Into Mahmood. And he scooped it. I had no idea where it's gone.
It's just gone to square leg along the foot.
Right.
He missed it entirely.
Nobody had a clue where it's going. Everyone's looking over the shoulders. Ben Stokes is chuckling away.
His thigh pad there.
He's finding it quite funny. There's, he's improvising his Saki Mahmood, but he's making 1 or 2 of the Durham boys giggle in the process. It looked good, didn't he? Got in place to play it. Quite, yeah, bat on ball. .474 in front. Stokes bounds his way back in again and bowls. Mahmood step to the leg side, tries to carve it away, applies underneath the ball. It's through to Robinson. 10th over on the bounce complete for Ben Stokes. I think you can put your feet up. He's done an absolutely magnificent job for his side. 3 for 44 in this 10 over spell for Stokes. 5 in the innings so far. 353 for 8. 2 overs till tea. Lead of 474. By the way, at tea, for viewers on Lancs TV, we're going to have a look at some of the highlights of the Thunder victory. And our listeners on the BBC Sport website and app to explore all the reports and scores from around the county championship via the app and the website. Be back with you for the evening session. Headline there says Crawley hits ton and Stokes takes 5 wickets.
Hurst on strike as Parkinson's going to come in, bowl left arm round from the far end of the ground. And that's a top edge, that should be out. The keeper was going towards it, and the catch is taken by Borthwick at square leg. But that was a skyer. Borthwick screeched mine. The keeper was coming across. They've declared. Right, so
that'll be tea, won't it?
Yeah.
Yep, and the declarations come. Nathan Lyon not required to bat. That was a great catch. Borthwick's has made so much ground up there to take this catch. Absolute skyer off that top edge. That's a really good take by the Durham skipper at the back end of a long, hot day in the field. So Lancashire all out for 300. Lancashire declare 353 for 9 declared. So it's a lead of 474. So 475 will be Durham's target to win this match. Lancashire's declaration coming just on the stroke of tea. So we'll have the evening session, and then we've got 3 sessions tomorrow to see where this game's heading to. It's a lot of runs for Durham to get. 475, that's their target. Keaton Jennings, 155. Back-to-back centuries for the Lancashire captain, and Ben Stokes has just kept running in for his side. He's bowled 20 overs and has picked up 5 for 98. I presume he's picking up some of the slack from Matty Potts, who obviously can't be 100%. He hasn't bowled at all.
No, he hasn't bowled at all, has he?
So that is tea. Players are heading off. The Durham bowlers will be hoping that the batters can give them a bit of a break and a bit of a breather. Lancashire enjoyed a pretty good session there. So 475 to win for Durham. Lancashire declared 353 for 9 here at Stanley Park in Blackpool. We'll take a tea break. If you listeners on the BBC Sport website and app, you can access all the reports and scores from around the county championship through the course of the tea interval. And our viewers on Lancs TV, well, we're going to show you some highlights of an excellent win for Lancashire Thunder against the Northern Diamonds at Emirates Old Trafford.
1864. We were first class then, and we're first class now. With a dream to spread cricket through Lancashire's towns, where girls and boys, with willow and leather, become more than a badge, but the red rose together.
A club where more than legends are made, but friendships, obsessions, moments replayed on our screens, in our minds, in our hearts forever. Because it's who we are, our DNA, the red rose together.
Statham, Briggs, Jimmy, Freddie and Joss, Chappie, Sir Clive Lloyd, Carol Hodges, Kate Cross. What a roll call. It's a hard one to measure, with future names still to be written on the red rose together.
We're all about people. It's what the red rose really means. Yeah, the ones signing autographs, but the ones behind the scenes.
Our community, grassroots, the ones that feel tethered. Whether you're from here or belong here, we're the red rose together.
And what about this place? Talk about world-class venues, internationals, gigs, events. You can choose from a menu of triumph, of disaster, of pain, or pleasure.
We've seen it all at Emirates Old Trafford, with the red rose together.
Red ball, white ball, lightning and thunder.
Have you ever sat back? Have you ever just wondered how far we've come? The storms we've weathered, or how far we'll go as the red rose together.
Two local favourites are staying at the Hilton Garden Inn. She's gone for the chip. My goodness me. It's over to the Hilton review system. A big bite. Gone. When lunch is the best part of the day, it matters where you stay.
We are in a hard world of professional elite sport.
And a warm welcome from Emirates Old Trafford. We are back again.
It isn't a nice Sunday school tea party. There are no hiding places.
It's another monster hit for six.
I know we are good enough, but we're just not showing it on the pitch.
You put that support in, you put that investment in, right, start winning games. doesn't work like that, does it?
It means so much. It means so much to me, the staff and everyone in it.
A few wins put together, maybe they could actually reach finals day.
Well, that's a ferocious looking shot.
We don't want equal pay, we want equal opportunity.
They're going to try and show a little bit of something for the investment that's been put in.
The reality dawns, that is what professional sport is.
Really important, really, to not be afraid to take those opportunities and go as far as you can with those opportunities. And I think what for us is really important is that we get to do that for Lancashire cricket. And the beauty of what Lancashire cricket do is they understand the importance of cricket in India, and they understand the importance of that cricket fan that doesn't just live in India but is Indian. What's important for us as Badger and Coombs is to support that for Lancs cricket as well. And I think what we're very proud of is that we don't just press buttons, we don't just put up cameras, we understand the technical, digital, creative opportunities that we can use with that kit to heighten the brand for Lancashire cricket in India. But because we've got such a good team in Mr. Singh and his lads, it's been an absolute breeze for us. And sharing that culture with them here and that experience here in Bangalore with them has been brilliant.
We've been very tired, and we've all worked really hard to get the best out of what we've been trying to work on here. The opportunity that's come with this project, it has honestly been such a great experience and opportunity to be able to work on and engineer a production like this to this scale and this calibre. It's crazy to think that it's something that I've done.
Everyone's been great, everyone's smiley, even at an unearthly hour that we all get here, and especially the Badger and Coombs team who do far more than I do. I just wander in here and chat about the cricket. Everybody behind the scenes is putting in the work and the skill to get this broadcast to what it is. So, yeah, as ever, there's lots of smiley faces behind the scenes, which makes it a pleasure to come in and work.
This is a big deal for Badgers because it's a huge scale production.
A lot of work has gone in over the last couple of weeks working with Colin and the team at Badger and Coombs. And so, yeah, there's been quite a lot of hard days, sleepless nights trying to get everything sorted.
And this is quite pioneering from the production company, Badger and Coombs, and they are a very, very professional outfit. Take it from me, I've worked with all of them.
Over in Bangalore, there's been 5 days of games. We've had a double-header T20, a 50-over women's match, and a 3-day men's game.
Pre-season tours have traditionally been very difficult for fans to access. But now, by being able to see the matches live, the fans are brought ever closer to what their players are doing in the run-up to the domestic summer.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to Lancs TV.
It was a challenge to doing a live stream 5,000 plus miles away from Emirates Old Trafford to save on costs and to save on logistics and things like that. We opted for getting in touch with a local production company who have all the kit, and then myself and Katie, we flew out our remote production kit. We thought, let's try and get all this into one pelly case and kind of pack it up in such a way that the whole of the remote production fits inside that pelly case.
Using the Stream Hub's talkback system, me and Colin would be engineering things on both ends.
Is your if you can take a look at RX2 for us, mate, and just double check the sims?
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're talking about.
I never would have expected to be
out in Bangalore, India, on tour with Lancashire Cricket. If you'd have told me that years ago, I wouldn't have believed you. I never would have thought that Lancashire would fly me out here to direct for them. That's just an incredible experience to have. I feel very privileged that myself and the company have got that relationship with Lancashire Cricket, where they have that trust in us and we have that trust in them. Typically in industry, it takes a lot of years to kind of work your way up, so the opportunities I've had at Badger and Coombs to try different roles and learn on the job and progress up through the different stages has been phenomenal, and yeah, it's amazing.
It's a great opportunity to be able to broadcast our pre-season tour games live from Emirates Old Trafford, but also live from Bangalore. It's just a great opportunity for us to grow the Lancashire cricket brand, both in India, in England and across the world. And we're just trying to grow the love of the game and grow the Red Rose brand as much as we can.
I think the sky's the limit. I think you guys are so innovative and what you come up with, and we're happy to play along, and it gives us a great insight to what you do and how that stuff works.
Oh, great effort! Get in! Finish off!
Everybody's bought into this different way of consuming the content.
No task has been too great. We've challenged us as well and try and make us push on and be the best we can be. You're always coming up with ideas, you know, like today, the example with George Bell. We got him mic'd up, and you know, the first over, they go out there, we take a wicket, and Belly gives us the commentary. And
George, what are you in these pre-season games? Is it just about trying to find a little bit of rhythm when you're a bowler or the batter? Just get back into the groove of it all?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's definitely a part of that. Obviously, you want to get back into the swing of things, and you want to find your way back into the season, basically. But also, there is a big focus on wanting to still play the game, win the game.
You know, that's an insight that not many cricket fans get. You don't see that on many streams. So I think with sort of your brain power and your creative thinking and our cricket knowledge, we've made a really good team together. I think what we've tried to do is sort of show the nuances of the game in a different way and bring it to the audience, you know, bring what's happening out on the pitch to the audience, you know, get the players more involved and just innovate as much as we can. And I think the Badger and Coombs Lancashire Cricket collaboration has really gone a long way to that. And for the county game and the game in general, that can only be a good thing if everyone is singing off the same hymn sheet.
The director is most important because she is looking at all these cameras, and out in Bengaluru there will be maybe 6 or 8 cameras.
This is where I sit during a match, up on the balcony just outside the changing rooms as well, here in Bangalore. If you come with me quickly, I'll show you where our camera positions are. We're working with a team from India who are looking after the camera work and things like that. We've got Katie directing downstairs, which we'll go and take a little walk down there now. But as you can see, great camera locations, great views. If you'd like to follow me down the stairs. So look, let me introduce you to all the guys from our Indian Badger team who are amazing. And this is where Katie is. Again, we've got returns coming down from the UK. And where we spoke to you before, we've got our 2 Air 320s, the returns, so coming through the internet here, and then Katie has her talkback.
Liv and Frankie sort this sort of things out. She's just having a cup of coffee, so she'll be on next. So, going back over here, I've no idea what that lad does. What's he doing here? Checking pictures? He's taking some good lad, that's the way. So let's get back to the engineers. See, I've always wanted, it's dangerous to let me loose in anything like this. Look at all these here. Come down here, Arthur. Look at all these. I wonder what these do. They don't seem to be bothering them, do they? I'll tell you what will bother them. I'll take this plug out.
So I've just nipped out to the hotel garden, actually, just to take a couple of minutes to explain a little bit about why Badger and Coombs are here in India with Lancashire Cricket and the importance of what we do as a company. We're not just a TV production company, we're not just pointing cameras and all that kind of thing. We're actually more of a digital creative consultancy as well. We're quite lucky in the vast range of skill sets that we have at Badger and Coombs, and what that does is it gives us the ability to advise clients about digital growth strategies, especially when it comes to engaging brands and brands engaging audiences. We get to have conversations about, let's put a microphone on a player and bring a fan in from home on the other side of the world to talk to that player, or this is how we can look at creating user-generated content and bringing the audience into the broadcasts, and how can we get the audience to feel like they have control over the narrative of a broadcast, for example. What that does is it engages that audience member in a way that they feel connected better to the brand. We're really fortunate at Badger & Coombs to have Lancashire Cricket as a client. They're fantastic, and they're really invested in our success just as much as we're invested in theirs, and they believe in what we believe in, and they believe that we can bring that great hard-working talent to the Emirates Old Trafford cricket brand. And just recently, and very recently, Lancs TV has launched a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week television channel in India on the Geo platform. So it's us that have been able to help them facilitate that. That's a massive step for a cricket club in the UK to do that. And
Welcome back then to Stanley Park for the evening session on the third day, with Lancashire declaring their second innings on 353 for 9, so setting Durham a target of 475 to win, and opening the batting Alex Lees and Scott Borthwick. And we've got I'm not sure how many.
33, I think.
33. Okay.
Oh, it says 32 on there. 32.
Right. It will be Saqib Mahmood with the new ball, running in from the south end of the ground, and Lee's on strike. That squirts through to the gloves of Hurst. Full and wide of off stump, bringing Lees forward and through to the keeper. And there's no run, so we think
32.
32, okay.
There's a band playing in the park behind us, drumming going on.
Have you had a little walk around the park since you've been here?
No.
It's actually, I say, a little
from the car through it to here and back.
Right, okay. And you can't really have a little walk through it.
It's quite a big
area. It is, yeah, it's quite a big park. There's Mahmood. It's wide and swings a little wider into the gloves of Hurst.
Wide signalled. This is quite a pleasant corner of town, actually, isn't it? With the park and nearby streets and whatnot, and the houses and the cricket ground. And
yep. So wide gets Durham's second innings up and running. Mahmood. It's helped off the hip down towards the fine leg fielder, George Balderson. Comes back. Oh no, just a single, just the one. Borthwick's going to be on strike.
I've been to parts of the Fylde coast, but I hadn't been to Lytham until the other night, and then it's only just dawned on me that there's a Lytham and a Lytham St Anne's, which are next to each other. Ree Green just down the road, it's a nice little pub there on the Village Green, a hotel where I've stayed before. A little bit further down, of course, you've got Southport, but that's on the other side of the Ribble Estuary, isn't it?
Yep. It's not a particularly straightforward route to get to Southport from here, even though you can see it from the beach. It's quite a bit of a dogleg round. It's pulled by Borthwick down towards the fine leg boundary, and it's 4. Nicely controlled off the back foot. Balderson just couldn't get round in time to stop it. Scott Borthwick has his first runs of the second innings, and Durham has 6 without loss.
Potts apparently has a sore toe, so that's why he hasn't bowled today. He was on the field though, fielding. There isn't a quick way to get to Southport, is there? You either got to go
not
down
really.
towards sort of Skem and up that way, or come in from Wigan and go down that way. There's a lot of that journey when you've come off the M6 from the north. It all feels like it's all reclaimed land. Very flat.
I move from around the wicket, bowls. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful back foot cut shot by Scott Borthwick. Doubles his total. He moves on to 8. 10 without loss. That's worth a look back on, isn't it? That's a beautiful shot by Borthwick. Sat up nicely for him there, but he carved that away.
Textbook. There's Man City getting themselves into a false sense of security. They've gone 2-0 up early doors, only for a West Ham fight back later on.
Mahmood to Borthwick. Guides that down into the gully region. No run.
Michael Ventris has emailed. He says, "Hi Marty, it still looks beautiful there. I'm enjoying the commentaries. And I fancy Durham to win. It's only 4 and over. Dead easy."
Well, got off to a perfect start. Mahmood sets off again. 3 slips in the gully. And left. And through to Hurst. And that completes the first over of Durham's second innings. They've got 10 runs on the board thanks to a single by Alex Lees. And 8 for Scott Borthwick. A pull shot and that lovely kind of back foot square punch. So it's 10 without loss. Target of 475 for Durham.
Who's that, Scott?
That's Paul Horton.
Ah. So, start of the second over of the innings, and first delivery of it has gone to Lees, and he looks to cut at the ball and plays and misses. Will Williams, the New Zealander, is bowling. Comes in again. That's gone down the leg side, taken by the keeper. Something caught your eye?
Nope, just looking at the scores.
Right. Yorkshire got there yet? Or not?
Not yet.
Three slips in place. Williams round the wicket, right arm to Lees. Lees plays the ball off towards square leg. And Nathan Lyon goes across to field it. 2 runs. He's got his collar turned up. I like a stiff collar.
Well, it's handy in this weather, isn't it?
Yeah. Got plenty of sunscreen on his cheeks and his nose as well. As has Williams. "12 without loss, Durham." Lees plays the ball up to mid-off, and Bohannon picks it up. No run.
Yorkshire need 29. More runs to beat Sussex. Still got 4 wickets left, so heading for their first win of the season. Could be the first result, that, couldn't it? Unless Worcestershire have lost another one, which they have. They're now 8 down. 143 for 8, so Surrey 2 wickets away.
Bowler comes in. Lees lets that one go through to the keeper. See, the big question then is, does Doidgy come home tonight? Or does he have a night in Hove and then travel up tomorrow in all the Monday traffic?
I'm having an extra night in Hove.
Yeah. It's too late to cancel the hotel room now, anyway,
exactly,
isn't it?
yeah.
20 past 4.
The weather's like this.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Get himself a deck chair on the beach. Last ball of the over. And that's another leave, wide of the off stump.
Division 2 scores elsewhere. Leicestershire 328 for 7. Trail Gloucestershire by 378 runs in the first innings of their match. Gloucestershire declaring 706 for 6. Glamorgan are 126 for 3, and they trail Middlesex by 34 runs in Cardiff. And Northamptonshire are batting second time round, 33 without loss, and they lead Derbyshire by 93. Mahmood setting off and then stopping and rocking back and in, and balls again, this time to Borthwick, who defends, and there's no run. Zach Crawley's still going for Kent. He's 118 not out. With Kent 198 for 1. They were all out for 178 in their first innings, Kent. And they went past their first innings score with that before they lost a wicket. But still trailed by 178. There's Mahmood. Balls, and that's just nudged out towards mid-wicket by Borthwick for a single. Moves on to 9. Nathan Lyon, who wasn't required to bat. He's completing the fielding, 12 without loss. So Surrey are 2 wickets away from a victory, and Yorkshire 20 runs away from a win, so that looks like being our first results of this round of fixtures. Mahmood bowls, it's wide again and left. So the other games in division, mentioned the Surrey Worcestershire match, and we've looked at the Somerset Kent game. Nottinghamshire against Hampshire. Well, Hampshire are on a run chase. They're 9 without loss in their second innings, and they require a further 160 to win at Trent Bridge. And Essex require 203 more runs to beat Warwickshire, and they've got 6 wickets remaining after bowling the Warwickshire out for 94 in their second innings. Essex 127 for 4. Mahmood bowls to Lees, that's worked off his hip. Wells is chasing after it. And by the time he's got to it, Wells has, Lees has come back for 2. So he moves on to 5, 15 without loss now. Result from the Women's T20 International. A victory for England's women. They beat Pakistan by 34 runs. Wicket for Sophie Eccleston. And her Thunder side beat the Northern Diamonds in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. That's in the air. Now Wells is running after it. And drops it. He was reaching for it, trying to get himself into position to take the catch. A lot of grass to make up Wells, but he got fingers to that, I think. Went high. Ball dropping over his shoulder. Oh, maybe, I don't think he did. No,
he didn't get it, did he?
Didn't get anything on it. Couldn't quite make up the ground. Tough chance. High and dropping over your shoulder, running. And watch the ball, try to judge it. 13 without loss. Final ball of the third over.
It was like the catch that Potts took yesterday, didn't he, down in this corner?
Oh, that was a belter, wasn't it? Yeah. That's edged. He's gone between third slip. Ooh. And it squeaks along the ground down towards the boundary for 4 runs. Slightly charmed end to that innings from a batting point of view, but both are still there. 20 without loss, Borthwick on 13. Bell was
down into the floor, wasn't it?
Yeah, Bell at third, trying to get to his left, but
Williams was in the gully. So in between the two of them, it's Williams who will bowl now. Eight from the last over. Durham are 20 without loss, and they just need another 455 and the jobs are good. Williams right arm round the wicket to the left-handed Lees. Lees plays the ball out through mid-wicket. Mahmood's chasing after it from mid-on. They've run 2. Mahmood on the turn throws the ball back to the keeper's end.
don't know where this would be, do we? In maybe something, if not, something that we could look at later. But in terms of successful run chasers for Durham, where would this rate?
Probably number 1, I would have thought. Williams bowls. That's gone off to point. In fact, no, it hasn't. It's gone across towards the covers, actually.
Yeah, Lancashire set a record run chase last time here. In the fixture last year against Essex, 430 for a successful run chase. One out for about 380 in the end.
Ball played back to Williams by Lees. Williams looks to shape up as if he's going to throw the ball at the stumps. Highest fourth innings totals for Durham, 453 for 9 against Somerset at Taunton in 2004. Williams in again, turned by Lees to long leg for 1 run. They won by 1 wicket. A dramatic one. So this would be way beyond that. By 22 runs.
The Wells one wasn't a drop. No, he didn't. There was another angle that showed you where the ball bounced in front of him.
Williams right arm over now to Borthwick. This is played away by Borthwick out through mid-wicket. That's actually gone for 4.
Nicely timed, wasn't it?
Yeah. Placed it well towards the white terraced seating along the wall. I think Ryan Campbell, the Durham coach, is sitting there actually. At deep mid-wicket. Williams, Borthwick looks to cut. He's gone down on 1 knee and he misses it, and then he's so angry with himself for playing the shot, he angrily plays the shot again. End of the over. 7 runs from the over, so Durham 27 without loss. Target 475. Just looking at that scorecard at Taunton in 2004. So Durham is obviously a flat track. Somerset out for 375, Durham out for 235, and then in the next innings, Somerset 310, Durham 453, 165 not out from Gareth Breeze, who came in at 7. Quite a few people chipped in with runs. Nicky Peng got 88, 20s and 30s and 40s.
Mahmood comes over the wicket this time to Lees. It's defended, no run.
So Durham had been 95 for 5 at one point.
Blimey, and what did they get to in the end?
453 for 9 and won by 1 wicket.
So, wow, that's ridiculous.
Peng and Breeze put on more than 100 for the 6th wicket.
Blimey. It's never over, is it? Never over till it's done. Albeit, I think most
nearly
people...
100 for the 8th with Shoaib Akhtar.
It's Mahmood in and balls. It's pushed away by Lees, no run.
76 for the 9th wicket.
Goodness, that is some recovery, that, isn't it? That's some win. Nathan Lyon's warming up. He was first change, wasn't he?
Yeah, came on after 9 overs yesterday.
Don't have his feet up for a day or so. Not required to bat, so. Some fresh. Loops away. I don't think there's any bat on that. We'll soon find out. We didn't feel like it. I can't see. Yeah, it's a leg by umpire just coming into my vision there. It's a leg by call by the umpire. There it is. A little tap of the knee, and it's the addition of an extra run to 28 without loss. There's Nathan Lyon, just in picture for the viewers on Lex TV. I'm sure he's going to be too far away. When will he unleash Aspinwall as well? They took an age actually for Aspinwall to have a ball on the first innings. Down the leg side, has he gloved it? No.
Saying it came off his hip.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the finger to be raised there. Yeah, umpire unmoved. Brushing somewhere off Borthwick's hip. A little deflection. 28 with that loss. Mahmood sets off again in and bowls. That's a terrific delivery. Oh, that's taken off. That's turned Borthwick round. He's managed to...
He's done well to get his chin out the road of that one.
He's done well to get everything out the road of that one, hasn't he? Yeah, look, he's peering back down the pitch. Oh, that's a lively ball from Saki Mahmood. Scott Borthwick's played that really well. He's managed to get everything out the way of that. Look at that bounce and that movement away from Mahmood. It's a feisty looking delivery. Sets off to complete the over. Well, it's deflected down towards fine leg. The keeper can't get to it. And going to be leg buys, I reckon. Yep, he's in position already, the umpire. Leg buys the call, and 2 of them to end that over. So it's 30 without loss at the end of the 5th over.
Newcastle United might be going to the far end of nowhere on a Thursday night next season. They're winning 3-0 already at Brentford. Way up in the atmosphere, plane heading south. There is not a cloud in the sky. Gorgeous day. has gone 30 for none. In comes Williams. That's gone to point, no run. He's on strike. Who were Burnley playing today then?
Home to Nottingham Forest.
Shame the 3 teams that come up are going straight back down again. Williams comes around the wicket and bowls. That's a leading edge from Lees. He was tucked up a bit there and it's gone off down towards the 3rd man boundary. He'll get 2. BBC Radio Lancashire with you, BBC Radio Newcastle. Day 3 at Blackpool. Williams to Lees. It's a wideish ball. Lees leans a long way across to the offside to play it down into the ground and off to Wells. In the covers, no run. Williams bowls. Lees plays the ball up to Bohannon at mid-off, no run.
Yeah, solid front foot defence, wasn't it, by Lees?
This is like a lockdown sky, isn't it, Scott? There's nothing up there, is there? There's no clouds. Just one vapour trail from a plane that we can see at the minute. But remember how clear the skies got during lockdown? There was no rain for weeks. Industry stopped, all the pollution stopped, the rain stopped. That's away across towards first slip from Williams. It's left alone by Lees. He's on 11, Borthwick on 17. Durham 32 without loss. This is the final ball to come of the 6th over. 2 runs from this over. Running away from us, past the umpire, bowls. Lees plays that out to Wells in the covers. It's a dot ball. End of the over.
Yeah, tidy stuff, isn't it, by Williams and by Mahmood. So Callum Parkinson into the attack early on today. In fact, I think he bowled the first dozen overs, didn't he, from this end, from this north end of the ground. See whether or not Lyons introduced shortly. He's got good, obviously good seam options here with Mahmood and Williams. He's got Balderson, and of course the star of the first innings, Tom Aspinwall. That's seaming options, and then Lyon. He's the ace up the sleeve for Jennings.
Lancashire have got Jack Blatherwick on as a 12th man. He's down at fine leg, just in front of the pavilion.
There's Mahmood, starts again, bowls, and Borthwick defends slightly awkwardly. Again, that played it like that, popped at him a little bit. Just got a little extra juice with that new ball. He's found a little spot here. Mahmood, the previous over, it was an unplayable delivery really to Borthwick. That he did well not to hit.
If Nathan Lyon is off the field, which I think he is, he's obviously going to put his bowling boot on, do you reckon?
Yeah, it's quite possible. Yeah, he's
Can't
not out
see
there.
him out there.
No, he's not. .32 without loss.
Oh, the West Ham fight back's begun.
Mahmood bowls, edged again by Borthwick, into the ground. Good stop by Williams at gully. excellent work. Heading down towards the third man boundary for 4 if Williams doesn't get down and stops it. It's a feisty little spell, this from Mahmood. Just got into a nice rhythm from that south end of the ground.
What sort of bursts did he bowl in the first innings? Was it 4 overs at a time?
Yeah, I think in that region, which was similar to last week at Trent Bridge as well. Into Borthwick, great take by the keeper. On down the leg side.
Flies are back. I don't know why they've come back again this afternoon. They were here yesterday afternoon, then they went away when I moved the bin, but the bin's not there now. Must be your aftershave or something. You reckon?
Mahmood to Borthwick. Again, that's edged, but softly down into the turf. Spun around and looked over his left shoulder, just a little concerned as to where the ball was travelling to, but travelling down into the ground. It's a real battle, this, for Borthwick against Mahmood. There's been a couple of lovely shots in this innings so far. A little tap on the back from Bohannon for his bowler. Good opening spell by Mahmood. Into Borthwick off the back foot. Nicely played. Punched away through the offside. Down towards the boundary. And he gets 4. Aspinwall can't catch up with it. Neither can Bohannon. 4 to Borthwick. He's on to 21. 36 without loss. Just hopping back and steering it away through the offside. Fast outfield now, it's all hard and dry. It's a little slow on the first day, but there was rain around in the couple of days prior to the match starting, but firmed up now. And a good take by Hurst. Leaping away to his right. Down the leg side by Mahmood. It's the end of the over. That lovely back foot punch for 4. The only runs coming off it. Borthwick's on 21, Lee's on 11. And Durham at 36 without loss. And the protective gears being brought out now. The pads and the helmet. Because it's time for a bowling change, and it's Nathan Lyon that's going to replace Will Williams.
So he's into the action in the 8th over in this innings. It was the 10th in the first.
Well, he's got 2 left-handers here, hasn't he, to try and to bowl that. Keaton Jennings is pretty keen to get him into the attack. The ball's new, so it's hard. There's a bit of bounce there for Lyon as well as the turn, and he's got the 2 left-handers. He's turned the ball away from both batters, so it's you'd be difficult to resist, wouldn't it, from Keaton Jennings' point of view, the temptation of holding him back for much longer, really. Give him a chance to have a go with a new ball as well. Brings potential bit of bounce into it, as well as the turn that I'm sure Lyon will get. We've seen it not sharp, but we've seen enough of it. At times it's ragged a bit, but in the main it's been relatively gentle turn, but one of the best in the business can work his magic here.
Here he comes then. Right arm round from the north end of the ground. First ball is played by Lees to Mahmood at mid-on. It's a dot ball. Next ball, pushed into the cover area, no run. Comes the bowler once again and bowls. Defended by Elise. Lyon just walks and collects the ball back just in front of the stumps, to slightly to the left of the stumps at the bowler's end. Fractionally on Lisa's leg side. Bowling in his sunglasses. Comes in again, and Lees launches a full toss down the ground to cow corner for 4. Takes the score up to 40. 435 more if Durham are to win this one. Bowler comes in again, and that's a similar shot just over the top of Mahmood at mid-on and away for 4 more. The scoreboard has gone back to 33 overs maximum. It was 32 earlier, so I'd written 33 down, then I looked and it said 32, so I changed it, and now it's gone back again. Ball's gradually being returned from the car park area behind us. .44 without loss, Lee's on 19. Borthwick has 21. Lyon bowls. Lees has played this out a short mid-wicket. Throw from Mahmood missed the keeper and is backed up by Bruce standing behind him. So 2 4s over mid-on, and then they dropped mid-on to the boundary, and then he played one into acres of land on the lake side, but just the 1 run on that occasion. So 9 from that first over for Lyon.
Yorkshire having a little bit of a wobble. They're now 8 down.
Right.
Still need 25 to win. But they've lost 2 quick wickets.
So Dodgy could be drowning his sorrows on the Hove seafront tonight then. In one of the bars. Karaoke night on a Sunday in Brighton.
Worcestershire still 8 down, so they're still going at the Oval. As Mahmood sets off and bowls.
Shot.
For 4 by Lees. Nailed it right down the ground through mid-on. Over the rope. The advertising ball for 4 runs. Positive start, Alex Lees, 24 not out. .49 so far for this first wicket. Mahmood bowls and Lees defends to mid-on, no run. Yeah, Worcestershire 163 for 8. Nathan Smith is 56 not out. So he's hanging around for Worcestershire, making Surrey work hard for those final 2 wickets. Kent are now 230 for 1. They were all out for 178 in their first innings. So Crawley's 134 not out. 22 4s. It's pulled emphatically by Lees. And that brings up the half-century partnership. Super start by Alex Lees and Scott Borthwick. Pretty emphatic way to get there as well. Full-blooded pull shot. One drilled down the ground, the next one walloped away towards the square leg.
Run rate 6.2.
53 on the board. Solid start. Can they try and double it for the opening partnership? So they've got there quickly, as Martin mentioned. Here's Mahmood in balls, pushed into the offside by Lees. And there is no run. 2 balls remaining. Not just come out and sat there and defended, have they? They've been really positive. Move to Lees. It's defended. And there's no run. So 4.4 and a couple of dot balls to get this over underway. 1 ball left of the 5th for Saqib Mahmood. And he runs in to complete the over. That's worked nicely away off his hip. Out towards square leg for a single. A profitable over that for Durham. 9 gone. 54 put on between the 2 batters here, Lees and Borthwick. And a beautiful late Sunday summery afternoon with blue skies and sunshine. And
Scott, that's lovely.
it is nice, isn't it? It is nice.
Oh, you've got me all in a dreamy world now.
Oh, that's good. I like that. It's been a dreamy start, this, hasn't it, by Lees and Borthwick?
Well, I suppose it should be caught, shouldn't it? Is that not a catch that dropped?
No, he didn't get to it. No, he didn't. He didn't get fingers on it.
I'm glad you're correcting me on that one. I mean, I could have gone to bed tonight. Thank you. Is this me or you?
You.
Lyon in bowls, played on the onside, and there will be 1 run.
Yeah, Wells was chased. He had a long way to go from mid-wicket.
Well, he did. He
His big top-edge pull, and he
didn't get his hands to it.
Just couldn't get that. No, well, we thought at first he did, but then we saw another replay.
Oh, right.
And he didn't get fingers to it.
From a different angle.
Well, they've got all the angles covered.
All the angles covered. Everything's covered here. Every angle that you wish for. And right now, Luke Wells is the happiest man for all those angles, because if it hadn't been for all those angles, we might have thought he'd dropped the catch.
Yeah, he's a relieved man.
Yeah. Do you think the word went out? Somebody find me an angle where it shows he didn't drop it. Lyon comes in and bowls edged. Oh, and has that been put down at first slip? Oh, I think it has. It has. And that is Wells. And as much as Liv might try and find an angle on that one, I don't think she's going to be able to. That's not a... No, I think that's going to have to down to drop.
Yeah.
55 for no wicket. Lyon again in bowls and forward to that one. It's Borthwick. Was that Lees then batting? Did they go through?
Yeah, they went through for a single. Yeah. Oh no,
they didn't.
No, they didn't.
No, there was Borthwick.
No, Borthwick.
I'm glad I asked. 55 for no wicket though. The target being 475. Next ball defended by Borthwick. And Hurst will go chasing that one. So I have to admit, from a point of view of wanting to have a nice day of the cricket again tomorrow, I'm not too sure as though 1 wicket rattling. Lancashire definitely will. That's what they'll be pressing for. A quicker ball from Lyon, defended, back up to the bowler, no run. But I get like that, and the more as I get older, you know, if we got nice weather, I don't want games over quickly. I want to see some cricket, because we had such a rotten first month, didn't we? Really, in April. I want to make the most of this nice weather. Lyon around the wicket, turned away, square on the onside. That will be a run for Borthwick, and he will move to 22. And with that, a drop catch. Borthwick on 21. It's 2 overs for Lyon, 11 runs gone, 56 for no wicket. Target of 475. You know, we've been keeping it. Oh my gosh!
Oh my! What now?
I was about to say Hove, and I'm still going to say Hove. The Yorkies 161 for 9, still needing another 22 runs.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
What's going on there for the Yorkies?
Ollie Robinson's what's going on.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's fair to say I don't think he's hit the straps properly yet this season, and a lot of, you know, with Jimmy retiring and all that sort of stuff.
Well, I'm glad he saved it for this week.
I was back on him, and it's 4 for 42, and one of the wickets being Adam Lyth, who he bounced out basically.
Oh, right.
Got a glove. So they're looking for pace for Robinson. He certainly provided that, and it could be that Sussex are going to pull off quite a remarkable win there.
Would be some dramatic end.
They only needed 183, 161 for 9. Zach Crawley's in the runs for Kent.
Can you do the honours, please?
Next ball, it's out way over the. That Aspinall, who can't get a hand to that, 'cause it's flown straight past him, high and wide to his right-hand side at backward point. Off to the boundary it goes. And Zach Crawley scores, just I'm going to update you with, is he's 138 not out is Zach Crawley for Kent, as they follow on at Taunton, 242 for 1, and they trail by 134 runs. Balderson is bowling here. Nope, has been brought on. His first delivery went for 4. The next one is a dot ball into the offside and no run. So Lee's on 30, Borthwick 26. This is Durham at 60 for no wicket in the 11th over of the reply. In terms of overs remaining today, well, it said 33 overs on that board for a long time, so that can't be right. So I'll look that up through another source in a moment or two's time. But it's just gone 5 o'clock, so I reckon we'll have a good hour and a quarter probably still left. I'll look up the overs in a minute. This is driven by Borthwick out through extra cover. Sets off for 1, comes back for 2, should be a comfortable 2. Maybe they'll push for a 3rd here, and they go into Borthwick fancies it. He comes back for that 3rd. So good running. Borthwick moves to 29. And the score is 63 for no wicket now, with a target of 475. Lancashire quite clearly, though, as much as either neutral might want a nice full day of cricket tomorrow and a good finish no matter who wins the match, it's for Lancashire giving themselves this full session here to get at least, what, 2-3 wickets down before the close. And that's what they're working for at the moment, as Balderson continues to bowl, and this is Lees driving straight back up to the bowler. There are 22 overs left after this one, so that is, I think it's probably about right. 6:15 or so. I need to correct myself. It's not too often that I get communication on the old social media, and if I do, it's always somebody correcting me, telling me I've got something wrong, but in a nice way. So I want to say hello to Ian Naylor as Balderson's in the bowls and push back up. For some reason, and often it'll be like this, Scott. You'll think, how on earth did we get on to talk about this at some point in the day? But Sounds of the Suburbs was a hit tune, Ian Naylor's words these, for the wonderful punk ska band The Members, led by Nicky Tesco. What a good name that is. Oh, terrific. I said it was the UK subs, but apparently they were far more hardcore punk. Balderson bowls into the body there of Lees, and that's behind square 4, but no run. Code's gone, he's been run out. Yorkshire all out for 161. We lose, say the Yorkie social media feed, by 22 runs. Robinson finished with a 4 for 42. Lyth's excellent 73 goes unrewarded.
There's a spin.
Yeah, try to put a positive spin on what is a dreadful, dreadful result for them in the end there. Oh my gosh.
That's a shocker.
It's probably a good job I'm not going home tonight.
Oh dear.
Well, yeah, this is the side of the pillowns to be tonight. So, Scott, you were saying only just a few hours ago that Yorkshire without a win in the Championship this season, and very much remains the same.
It does.
Sussex at the top.
Are they?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, you like it? Yeah, everybody likes a trip to Hove, don't they?
There's Nathan Lyon in and balls. Oh, and that is looped up, and Wells is chasing after it. It's ballooned up somewhere off his, maybe his hip or something. I'm not sure where that's come off, but he's gone a mile up in the air. So sorry, Kevin, I interrupted your story there.
Did
you? Well, yeah, you were telling about you got your musical facts wrong.
No, I think I finished.
You felt sorry.
As long as I've said thank you to Ian for taking the trouble to get in touch with me to tell me that I was wrong.
Keep that going as well, Ian. There's Lions in. That's wide. He lands in one of those footlogs. No, it doesn't. It is wide and it spins away. It's left by Borthwick.
21 runs victory for Sussex. Oh dear.
Poor Yorkies. Dearie me.
Dearie me.
Yeah. Lyon in. A bit of turn and bounce there. Borthwick off the back foot. That's pushed away into the offside. No run. This is a lovely place to go if you're going to lose, I suppose.
Our colleague, BBC colleague Harmsy, will be putting his arm around Doidge because Doidge will not be taking that well.
No, he'll take it badly.
He will.
63 with that loss. Lyon in bowls. The front foot goes Borthwick and defends.
He'll be taking it so badly he'll still have to spend the night in Brighton, I think. Come back in the morning.
Come back in the morning. Just pull himself together a little bit.
Yeah.
63 on the board here for the first wicket. Lyon probing away once more. 2 slips in place, in and bowls. Goes back this time. Plays a nice looking shot. Williams is chasing after it, striding as much as he can to try and catch up with the ball, and he does. And Borthwick able to turn and come back for 2. And he moves on to 33. And a score correction, 31. And a score 65 without loss. Final ball for Lyon in his 3rd over. He might bowl the whole lot from this end tonight.
And tomorrow.
And tomorrow, yeah. It's flashed away by Borthwick. Playing it late, going back, chop it away into the offside, picked up a backward point. And there's no run, so 2 coming off it, 65 on the board.
Yeah, I think we're going to see an awful lot of Nathan Lyon here. But so many runs here for Lancashire to work with, but they decided to pull out. There's 9 down, wasn't it? Declaration at 9 down.
9 down, yeah.
Getting as much in as they could before tea. Having a nice comfy tea. A nice pot of tea.
Well, you say that.
China pot. That's the other thing. It needs to be, the pot needs to be made of china.
Why?
Well, because it adds to the taste. In a good way. Well, it does. Have you ever tried it?
Well, no, I haven't actually.
Starts the next over, and this is well exactly. And through square, and the offside from Lees from Balderson. He gets a single. He moves to 31, 65 for no wicket. Target 475. You asked Keaton Jennings at the end of the day, did you have a nice pot of tea from a china pot?
I am not asking the Lancashire captain if he had tea from a china pot.
You've still got to ask him what's exciting him more is his 2 centuries in the game or his catch yesterday.
I think I've changed my mind on that as well now.
Oh, yes, he'll be a bit tense tonight, I think. This one is carved away behind square, offside again, sliding stop by Aspinwall. 1 more to the total. You just know, don't you? If that was you and me, sliding out in the deep near the rope, we'd go sliding straight past it, wouldn't we? Or, even worse than that, we'd go to slide and we'd just stop. As the ball flies about a yard in front of us.
It wouldn't look stylish, like.
No, I don't think it would.
Like young Tom made it look there.
How do they do that?
I don't know.
I don't know how they do that. When I throw myself to the ground, I just end up in a heap.
What are you doing that for?
Well, just to see if I could slide like they do on the cricket. Balderson around the wicket. Oh, that looks a bit sharp on Lees, but he manages to keep it down towards the 3rd area. Nathan Lyon goes chasing it. Get 2 runs. Lees moves to 33. 69 for no wicket. So it's all about seeing themselves through. Getting the runs along the way, of course, but if they can go in, no wickets down. It will be a little bit buzzy, I think, and knowing they've got work to do, but Lees just punches that up to mid-off.
Your award-winning podcast that you do for the BBC.
No, potentially at the moment. It's potential award-winning.
No, it is. By the way, it was award-winning.
No potential.
All right. You had Rob Key on, didn't you, the other
Yeah, well, that should make it award-winning, I grant you that.
But it was mentioned, wasn't it? I remember he talked about Ollie Robinson, didn't he?
Well, he did, but that was led by the fine Inquisitor.
It was.
Balderson round the wicket. here, and that's played onto the onside, and there should be no run.
But he's got match figures of 7 for 67.
Yeah. Spurred on, no doubt, by listening to the podcast himself.
Yeah, I would have thought so. Yeah.
I mean, I think what he said.
You gave him a bit of a grilling about Jimmy Anderson, didn't you? You wanted to know all the details, didn't you? About like, how it happened, where it happened, where the meeting was.
Can I be honest with you? As Balderson comes around the wicket in and bowls and bottom edge up there to mid on, I'm thinking, how am I getting away with this? No, it's no serious. No, let's be serious, because it was all a bit of a shock, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
You know, just before the weekend.
Yeah.
And when did I do that interview? Last Monday.
Right.
So it was all very fresh.
Yeah.
And everybody's minds is, how on earth did this happen? And Jimmy sort of made the announcement on the tail enders and everything. But yeah, I mean, if Robert said it's none of your business.
Well, I was half expecting him to say that when you kept going back.
Keep your nose out of it. I would. But he didn't say anything that was wrong. And,
no.
And I think it's okay to try and understand it.
Yeah, it's interesting.
The point that I really wanted to get out of Rob is this is a big call. It's a very big call. And what sort of pressure does he feel under in sort of making that call, along with the captain and Baz McCullum?
There's Lyon in the balls. There's a bit of bounce there for Lyon as well. And Borthwick plays it off the back foot, so going back and trying to get right on top of the bounce. Gets a single. Because I actually thought that the interesting thing, I just assumed it was a McLaren, McCullum thing.
And it turned out it was Ferrari.
Yes, it was a McCullum thing that he took him for a round of golf, but it wasn't that, was it? The three of them were there having a little conflap. Rob Key and
a chat over a pot of tea.
Is that tea? It's a nice shot, but straight to cover by Lees. Yes, it was Rob Key. And it was McCullum, and it was Stokes, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on his way, I think, out to America, going via Manchester.
Right, okay. Lyon to Lees. Reverse paddles that. Was chopping it down to the ground on the reverse sweep, but stopped by Luke Wells.
So you thought I was a bit cheeky?
Oh, no.
It's our job to ask questions, isn't it?
Well, you do, yeah, definitely, yeah. I thought it was interesting.
And as long as, you know, if he said he didn't want to talk anymore, he didn't want to talk to him.
Well, that's true. Yeah. This is the Test Match Special County Championship podcast.
Available from all usual places.
Lyon to Lees off the back foot, poached away into the offside, and through they go for one. And moves on to 34. 71 without loss.
The bottom line of it all is I was actually a bit grumpy and annoyed myself.
Were you?
Because, well, we sort of made the booking and arranged to speak to Rob a few weeks ago.
Oh, I see.
And I wanted to talk solely about his role and his view of county cricket, really, and how important or not, and all that sort of stuff.
But you had to put a bit of Jimmy in there.
Well, plenty of them.
Yeah. Let's cut away again by Borthwick. And there's no run. These two, actually, I thought played Lyon really well in the first innings. It was quite an interesting passage of play. I thought they performed and coped with Lyon really well. The use of the feet, obviously the threat is obvious. They're both left-handers and the ball's going to turn away from them. But they're excellent in the first innings, both these two. Oh, that's a nice ball. Again, Borthwick groping forward, and the ball turns away and bursts through the gloves of Hurst, and it's run through for a bye in the end. End of the over, 72. Without loss, Durham. Target of 475 to win.
I hope that we have a good turnout tomorrow here as well. Monday, you know, people might have booked a bit of a day off for the Friday. And yes, it was a really good turnout. Today's been good, not quite the same as yesterday, and I don't think quite matched Friday. But we could be in for a corking finish tomorrow, couldn't we?
Could. Yeah.
But look at this. This is 14 overs only gone. They've got 75 on the board. Going along at 5.36 if you're following on the streaming service. You can see this is quite some rate, really.
It is, yeah.
Balderson comes around the wicket now, in and bowls, and that's Lees. Punches the ball square on the offside. No run. Did you watch the boxing last night?
No.
No, I mean the bar area, it was getting a bit raucous.
Was it?
This was the head of the fight.
Oh, blimey.
And you know me, I don't like a lot of noise like that, so I just went off to bed. And eventually, after the disco music, immediately below the room I was sleeping in stopped, I fell asleep. It's a Saturday night for you people entitled to have fun, I'm told. Balderson around the wicket, into the pads there of ball could go anywhere. So he remains on 33.
No, I didn't see it. No, I was in bed by then.
But big sporting weekend, and Ken's happy as his Man City team have done well. They won.
I think.
Was it still ongoing?
The second half now.
Oh, he's still ongoing.
They want a rematch in this boxing fight, don't they? Why do they always want a rematch? Well, I suppose they want money, don't they?
I think it'd be something to do with the multi-million pounds, yeah.
So
Balderson.
Predictable.
In and kept low down. That was quick. Right arm shy, side on. Lee's running to the danger end. And it was Wells with the throw. That's what I remember of this pair from the first innings. They're running, which was good, slightly hear him, scare him.
It was probably more Ackerman and Bellingham that when
I was wondering.
Well, that battered well against Lyon.
Because he came on, he had that real threat, and you know me, I'm always a bit of a warrior. I thought he was going to run through, and they stopped. They stopped that, didn't they?
Yeah, they were.
He had that real feel of menace about him.
Yes, he did.
Balderson around the wickets and punch back by Lees again.
But it's interesting watching these two face Lyon, the way that they're
much better, I think. This
well, yeah, and I wonder how much they've watched Bellingham and Ackerman.
100%.
Yeah, I thought those two were excellent in the first innings. But they put on quite a big partnership, didn't they, for Durham? And so it could have.
Bellingham went on to score a century.
Yeah, it's great.
Very important. Balderson around the wicket, and Lees will drive that one to mid-on. And no run. Saki, but they're old mates. Saki and Mood have not had a chance to bump into him.
Yeah, this Spotify list recently, or not?
No, that was funny, wasn't it? At Old Trafford, he pops up on the old Spotify for me to join his jam session. That would have been a bit of a shock for him. Bit of ABBA. Down the wickets, next delivery, driven straight back at Balderson. Does well to parry the ball away. No run. End of that over. 77 for no wicket then. Chasing 475. 18 overs left of the day's play today. Lee's on 35, Baltic on 34. No, but bless him, it was the next... What was the game you played before Nottinghamshire? Was that Kent? He pulls up as I'm walking out the ground, asks me if I want to lift somewhere as well.
Did he?
What a decent bloke he is.
Lovely fella.
I said, I need the exercise, my friend. And I promptly got onto the tram. But I thought, what a gesture. What a gesture from a great man. And it's really good to see him back on the field, isn't it? Really good.
Yeah, I thought it was a good opening burst from him in this Durham second innings. 5 overs for 31, but it's probably as well as I've seen him bowl since he's come back. That it's going to be Lyon to Borthwick. Wants a single here, reaching for it, comes off the inner half of the bat from his forward defensive, scampers through for one. And that was an element of the Ackerman Bellingham partnership too. They weren't just anchored down, one at one end and one at the other, and one having to absorb all of Nathan Lyon. They did rotate the strike, those two, really well. And they've just done that, these two here now. He's up and he's realising that that's not going to be given out. First kind of shout from Lyon. We've seen one edge off Borthwick's bat, which was put down by by Luke Wells. First NFLBW appeal from Lyon, which ebbed away. Sweep this time by Lees. Jogs through for one, moves on to 36. 79 without loss now. Lyon with his off spin from around the wicket. Too wide. His bounce and turn there for Lyon, but started outside off stump and ignored by Borthwick. Bowls again. Oh, just nips past the outside edge. He's done his best to try and just tuck his bat behind his front pad almost there, Borthwick, but ball just shimmied past the outside edge of the bat. 79 for no wicket. Lyon to complete the over. There's no run called as Borthwick hops back again, punches away into the offside. It's the end of the 16th over of the Durham second innings. 2 runs coming off it. 79 without loss.
What was that you say? What are the scores elsewhere around the country?
What are the scores elsewhere around the country, Kevin?
I thought that's what you said. At Chelmsford, Essex, 173 for 4, need another 157 runs if they're to beat Warwickshire. Warwickshire bowled out for only 94 in their second innings. But still, that target of 330 you'd think would be pretty testing. And 4 wickets down, need another 157 to Essex. That's a good finish. Hampshire, 33 for 3, chasing 169 only to beat Nottinghamshire. Kent now following on 268 for 1, trailed by 108 runs against Somerset. Is this Tom coming on? Tom
it is.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. So I'll just do one more score for now, and let's concentrate on this next bit of this game here. But Worcestershire, 225 for 9, still 288 runs off their target. Here he is. He did so well, 5 for first innings. That first ball he bowls here today, that's okay. It's going to be a 4, but that doesn't matter. Very exciting talent. Really enjoyed watching him yesterday. Oh, Kent's getting excited. It must be mad. Have they got there, Kent? No, 3-1. This game, I thought football lasted 90 minutes. It seems to have been going on for 6 hours, this match, Ken. 3-1. Title's there then, is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's a ball change with 9 down. Come off it.
That's the Worcestershire match.
Unbelievable. Okay, Aspinwall here, round the wicket, edged. Oh, has it been caught brilliantly by the keeper? Yes, he has. What a take that is. Lees has got, and he struck again. It's Tom Aspinwall. Terrific work. He's on his way. Well, what an impact this young man is having on this game. And Lees makes his way back to the pavilion, out for 40 of 55 balls, 83 for 1.
He's got the old golden touch, hasn't he? Tom Aspinwall. It's a great catch by the keeper as well.
Brilliant piece of work. Diving to his left-hand side. You could almost say that, well, he would have fallen short at first slip, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. It's not carrying to first slip.
No.
He's on the old golden mile. He's got the golden touch.
Oh, like that.
Well,
yeah. Next, you'll be saying they'll be sitting at the top of the tower. Like he did on a Christmas tree, waving at everybody.
But where did Hurst take that in the end? I was almost tucked up to his shoulder, but it looked like it nestled right into his glove, and then by the time he stands up, he's kind of got the ball tucked up into his.
He's falling, he's rolling with it, and then
yeah.
It's a little bit like the Jennings one in the sense of, has he got it, has he not got it? Oh, I've got it, don't worry. It comes up all cool as you like. Well, what a game for this young man. Well, you interviewed him last night, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I did. He looked a bit
starstruck. We all are. Many of us. I mean, I've got over
startled,
it now.
Is what I was going to
no,
say.
Starstruck, you meant. God, this is Scott Reed, this place.
looked a bit startled with the day's, silly sausage, with the day's play, with what happened.
I bet this is going through Tom's mind right now, isn't it? Oh God!
Is it time for Martin to come back on? I feel like I've had a lot of commentary stints with you today.
He'll be thinking to himself. He'll be thinking, if I take another couple of wickets, I'll have to talk to Scott again.
He did look a bit startled by the day's play yesterday.
Oh,
well, you would be, wouldn't you? I mean, just taking a 5 and you're bowling to Stokes. And
well, let's see what he could do. This is just the third ball of his opening over. And again, lots of encouragement and excitement by the slips. Because that wasn't a full straight. A bat from Ackerman. 83 for 1. Borthwick still there on 35. So that's the breakthrough. Ideally, we'll be looking for at least a couple more before the close on Lancashire. But Aspinwall, 5 for first time, 6 for the game now. He had a 5 in that Lancashire second innings, of course, for Ben Stokes. Aspinwall bowls and not too far away from the off stump. But yeah, great piece of keeping. Great work from a couple of the young players here for Lancashire. Bowler and keeper. He's got 3 slips he's bowling to at the moment. A backward point, extra cover. Mid off, mid on, and out there at mid wicket as well. Reaching for that. Whoa, now does he get an edge on that? Keaton Jennings thought for one moment he did, but no. Well, Ackerman doesn't look as if he's in sorts at the moment, does he? Early on. There's plenty of width on that. Reaching for it. So there was that 4 from the first ball, then the wicket. 3 dots since, and very close to getting another wicket here. Nothing unlucky about the number 13 for Aspinwall as he comes in and bowls. His number on his shirt. And Ackerman into the offside. Dot ball to finish. Oh, the keeper will be happy and buzzing as well. Mind you, won't be so happy about how many helmets he's got to deal with there. He's got 3 he's picking up. And off he goes down the other end. But that really was exciting cricket, wasn't it? See the 20-year-old come on, bowl really well like that, and then the keeper to take a catch like that. Not so exciting for Durham and for Lees, though. He's the man out, 83 for 1.
Yeah, ends a really good opening partnership. I mean, it wasn't the case of coming out and you're 470 odd behind. You're coming out and playing with a lot of purpose, and they scored quickly. And yeah, it was. I wouldn't say it was a panicking situation for Lancashire, but it was certainly a much well-timed breakthrough. Here comes Lyon from around the wicket and bowls forward. Absolutely pleading for a little snick behind.
This is pressure on 2 really experienced umpires here now. This is really going to build towards the close today. Build if it's carried on for a long time tomorrow. But I reckon we're in for a very tense last few overs of play here today.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit of that, isn't it? And then around the bat. Lyon to Borthwick, plays forward. It's beautiful delivery, isn't it, from the off spinner to the left-hander from around the wicket, angled in, pitches, and then just glides away.
What were they going for before? Was that an LBW or giving him
I think they're going for a nick. Yeah. Lyon again. Oh, let's come off the toe end of the bat, I think. It's deflected somehow down towards the boundary. And they're going to come back for 2. I'm not quite sure who that hit or what that deflected off or how that got down there, but it did.
It's Bell who did the chasing, dragged it back inside. Stop the boundary, becomes just the 2.
85 for 1. Forward again in defence goes Borthwick. There's no run.
Oh, this is great theatre, great a stage for Lyon here. Trying to repay, no doubt. A decent whack for Lyon coming in.
We're getting forward again and defends.
It's really got to get to the pitch of that ball, because there is some spin and turn just away, and just already seen signs of very nearly getting the nicks through. Lancashire thought they did just a few balls ago. But also Borthwick's on a bit of a walk as well, just to clear the mind.
Yeah, we've got a silly point in as well now. The two slips, and Bell's got the helmet on close in right underneath the batter. Well, that's left.
Well, why?
End of the over. 85 for 1. It is really intriguing, isn't it? It's good cricket to watch. Aspinwall, young man at one end, and the old senior pro at the other in Lyon. End of the over. 85 for 1. Target of 474.
I see Lancashire social media called him the Asp. Have you heard that before?
I haven't, but now I have. Surrey, by the way, have beaten Worcestershire. They bowled them out for 231. So they won by 281 runs.
A question for Lancashire social media admin: Has he agreed the nickname of the Asp? Yeah, is that you? Oh, it's one of many names. This one, oh, he's bowled him. This is another one for the Asp. Second wicket has fallen.
That's a beauty.
It is an absolute. Well, I mean, the bails have come flying off. Wakes up my security guard down here because it came flying down towards him. That's the ball, they're not the bails. But it equally could have been the bails, because that was so ferocious. Well, what a match. You couldn't make this up for the fella. 20-year-old Tom Aspinwall, straight through the gate, beats him. Bails go flying off. Also off goes Colin Ackerman. And this now is a second wicket in just the second over for Tom Aspinwall. 2 for 4 from 1.1 overs, and Durham, who looked to be, I mean, it was never easy in these circumstances, such a big target chasing as well, but they are now in some bother.
That's a beauty.
It wasn't through the gate, he actually just played inside the line of that and clips the bails.
Just got the ball to nip away, hasn't he? That's a really good ball, isn't it? Well, a really impressive start by young Aspinwall. He's got the golden touch on the golden mile.
The golden Asp. That's what it is.
Do you want Martin to join you for 20 minutes?
No, because I've got to go off myself shortly, because we'll be welcoming listeners to Sports Extra.
I just need to disappear.
Yeah, well, that's fine. We all have to do that sometimes, Scott. So David Beddingham has now gone out to join Scott Borthwick, and there is some bother here for Durham. 85 for 2. The threat of Lyon at one end, but now at the other. A man at the other end of his career, just making his way. And what a way he's making. Tom Aspinwall. And he's powering his way in again now. Into Beddingham. Beddingham gets bat on this, and that's just square in front of Luke Wells, who's doing the fielding out there. He won't be able to cut it off, and neither will be able to chase it down either. It's going to be 4 runs. But that is not the story at the moment. The score, though, is 89 for 2. This target of 475. It's what magic can Aspinwall continue to conjure up here. Latter stages of day 3 of this match between Lancashire and Durham. Turns again to come in past the umpire. Beddingham standing tall, comes down fairly late on that big puff of dust as well. A Yorker length delivery from Aspinwall. So Beddingham, who scored the century in the first innings, looked ice cool. I mean, he just takes everything in his stride. But here right now, these first few deliveries are testing, challenging. Scott Borthwick at the other end, the captain, looking on. Aspinwall turns again. Once, twice, then. Head down, comes in, and bowls. And that's past the off stump through to the keeper, Hurst. Still with these 3 slips in. It's attacking field, as you might imagine. Beddingham's gone for a little bit of a walk as well now. Makes his way back to the crease, ready to face this young lad with 7 wickets in the match, 5 for first innings, 2 already. He's not even completed his second over of this second innings. Aspinwall will bowl now to Beddingham. Beddingham gets bat on that. Driven to Mahmood, fielding up mid-on. Words of encouragement, and we've seen a great piece of keeping as well from Hurst. Lancashire, by their very high standards, have not made the start of the season that they would have wished, even accounting for the weather interruptions and that sort of disruption. This, they feel, is more like they can offer. Some young players helping out as well. Aspinwall bowls width, and he goes to cut at that one. Doesn't look quite as composed as he did first innings. At the moment, Beddingham, he's on 4, Borthwick 37. There was width that, but 89 for 2. Target of 475. And Aspinwall has bowled 2 overs. Figures of 2 for 8. In terms of overs remaining, there are 14 left in the day's play. So that should be, with spin and Lyon at one end. The applause you can hear, by the way, will be for Aspinwall, who makes his way up from where we're sitting here to the top left-hand corner of the ground. But a good response, I'm not surprised. He's brought things to life again here for Lancashire. They're in a very strong position. They're in control of this game singly at the moment. But Keaton Jennings just makes sure that young Tom Aspinwall gets some water sent round the other side as well for him. Close attention for Lyon coming in and bowling to Borthwick. They'll have to be quick here. Keaton Jennings thinks about the throw, then doesn't. Borthwick scampering to this end for a single. And he moves on to 38 and the score of 90 for 2. It's that wickets column really that's the big teller towards the close here today now. Who's going to leave feeling the more confident, or both of them feel they still have a chance entering this 4th and final day tomorrow? This match worked away square. Bohannon doing the fielding there at square leg. Martin Emerson is back alongside. I'll be making way for Scott shortly, but Lyon again comes from this north end into the right-handed Beddingham. We're going to hear plenty of oohs and ahs, and anything that hits those pads, they'll be going up, putting pressure upon the umpire. At this end, the Nathan Lyon end, is Rob Bailey. Lyon bowls again, a little bit quicker, worked away on the leg side. Got 2 close catches in there in a regulation slip. On the other side, on the offside. Lyon again will approach and bowl. Bowling to Beddingham. Beddingham goes back deeper in the crease and worked out to mid-wicket. No run. They made a really quite a quick start on this. I mean, the run rate's just dropped below 5 now, but still 20 overs at 90 for 2. Might have to just stop and check themselves a little here now, Durham, but they made a very strong positive start down the leg side this time to finish off that over, of which there was just the 1 run coming from it. Borthwick 38, Beddingham on 4, 90 for 2 after 20 overs, target of 475. Martin Emerson back alongside us. Pressure upon the Durham batters here now. Try and get through to the close. No further loss.
I was thinking they needed to get to the close without any loss, really. Ball that got Lees from the angle I was sitting at. It looked like he chased one which was a little bit wide, but actually looking at the replay it was about 4th stump. But Aspinwall striking with his second delivery, and then before you know it, Ackerman's bowled as well. So work to do from a Durham point of view. When that second wicket fell, 390 runs still needed. Aspinwall from the southern end of the ground comes in and bowls to Borthwick. He's up on his toes, Borthwick, and cuts that out to the covers, no run. Sun continues to shine. One or two people with their tops off.
Oh my goodness.
Could never do that. I don't like sunbathing anyway, but Aspinwall round the wicket. Oh, that nips in low, and Borthwick does well to keep it away. He's played it out through mid-wicket very late. 1 run. Aspinwall turns. Beddingham is on strike on 4. Comes in and bowls. Ball played up towards mid-off, wide mid-off. Ball comes back into the keeper. It's a bounce into his gloves, just behind the stumps from Mahmood. 1 run. Still not a cloud in the sky. It's a lovely evening. The sun's gone round behind us now, so it's a little bit cooler in our marquee than earlier, but perfect temperature outside, a little bit of a breeze. Durham 92 for 2. Borthwick on strike. That's come off his pads and rolls towards square leg. A leg by will be run. So we're nearly towards the end of the 21st over here. 33 were scheduled to be bowled. Two deliveries left in this one, and then another 12 to go. So it's around about 45 minutes worth of action probably. Bowler comes in, Beddingham defends. Rolls up to Mahmood at mid-off.
It's been just about the dream kind of match, hasn't it, really? I suppose, as his dad said, he could maybe have done a bit better with his batting, which I thought was a bit harsh of his dad. But that's what Tom Aspinwall said when I asked him last night. And he said, oh yeah, I saw my dad. He said, congratulations, Tom. What about that batting? But he's had just a brilliant couple of days.
It's only his second match, isn't it, as well, in first-class cricket, as he bowls again here. Beddingham pulls that away wide of Bohannon at mid-off, and it's up to the embankment in the far left-hand corner of the ground for 4.
Yeah, just dropped short.
Two people sitting there at the bottom of the steps, as I presume a father and son, and they've actually been involved in quite a lot of fielding down there today.
Played it well, Beddingham. Up to those spectators who say they've been quite busy in their little fold-away chairs. At the bottom of the embankment on the far side.
I presume the embankment at the far end's man-made. Do you think?
Sure.
You're not going to find a natural sort of amphitheatre like this, are you, really? Ground sunken down a bit. Probably where they've dug ground out to create the field, they've piled it up over there.
97 for 2. So Lyon to continue. It's defended by Scott Borthwick, and there's no run. It's the two that worked so well together after tea for Lancashire in the Durham first innings. Aspinwall from one end and Lyon from the other. Bowled nicely in the afternoon to get the 2, actually. And they're in tandem once more. Here's Lyon. Hidden bowls, and Borthwick going back and defending.
have to say, when this fixture came out in the depths of winter, and I was trying to imagine what the weather might be like in May in Blackpool, thinking if it's wet and cold, it's going to be a long 4 days, but we've been spoilt by the weather, haven't we? It's been fantastic.
It's been brilliant, yeah, it has. The weather's been fun. And the forecast is good tomorrow.
Yeah.
4 clear days and sunny days in Blackpool. Happy days. Lyon balls. He just rocks onto the front foot, doesn't offer the bat, just leans into it and then watches the ball bounce and spin into the gloves of Hurst. And there is no run.
We've had 2 captains' innings from Keaton Jennings in this game, 115 and 155. Can Borthwick join him and lead the way for his team?
He's waiting for Lyon, he's in again.
No.
And he's bowled him.
He can't, he's swept and he's been bowled. Off stump.
Went for the sweep. Punches the bat in frustration. Bowl for 39. Durham 3 down. Lyon strikes for the first time in this second innings.
Well, this is not the approach Durham needed here. And there's still about 45 minutes of play to go, as we were on about a few minutes ago. They could be 5-6 down at this rate. Scott Borthwick left the previous ball. It wasn't far off the off stump, and then he went down on one knee and tried to sweep that one, and he's been bowled off stump for 39.
Interesting to watch those deliveries back again. The one that he left, and then the wicket. Which one's this that we're going to look at here? This is the one. This is the wickets. That's the one he's gone to go and sweep, and that's rattled into his off stump. I suspect the previous ball that he left just a fraction wider, and he left it and watched it into the gloves of Hurst, and the next delivery just a little straighter, inviting him to sweep, and then just gets a little bit of dip, doesn't he, Lyon? And misjudges the sweep shot. Don't forget you can win a signed Nathan Lyon shirt. Viewers on Lancs TV, follow the QR code and get yourself a signed Nathan Lyon shirt. It's been absolutely lovely to see Nathan Lyon here for obviously all sorts of different reasons, and this is applicable to Ben Stokes as well, because the access that the supporters have got and the kids have got to these players has been brilliant. And Ben Stokes has signed every autograph. Every time I've seen him come out up and down the pavilion steps, he stopped and signed autographs. And Nathan Lyon, when he's fielding, is at fine leg down to our left hand side, and there's a couple of 100 spectators, all different ages, all. And he's chatting away to them. He's over the boundary rope, in and amongst them almost, and having a little natter. It's a brilliant experience for the cricket watchers coming into Blackpool. And here he is again, balls. Going back this time is Robinson. First delivery he faces from Lyon. They sniff a big juicy opening here, to Lancashire.
Well, do they not?
With a dozen overs left and 3 wickets already gone, and Lyon twirling away from one end. Robinson off the back foot. It's pushed away into the offside, no run. End of the over. A wicket maiden for Nathan Lyon, and he's collected his cap. And we watch him here, Lyon, and he'll head back down towards the supporters away to our left-hand side. And he'll get a lovely little ripple of applause. And he'll pop his sunglasses on. And he'll probably have a chat to them through the course of this next over. It's what he's done so far through the course of this Durham innings. And here it is, this little ripple of applause for him now as he makes his way down towards the boundary. Just a little acknowledgement of the claps, and then he'll have a little natter. He's been chatting to them for most of the innings. Be a memorable day for some of the kids who have been there, busy getting his autograph and getting to sign bats and balls. Take selfies. He's had a couple of selfies as well. And then he's taken a wicket as well.
Aspinwall, right arm over, coming up the slope to Beddingham. Beddingham meets the ball on the bounce outside of off stump and steers it down towards third man. He'll run 2. Picked up down there by Will Williams, just in front of the pavilion. Bowler comes in again, Beddingham plays the ball back to him along the ground.
We mentioned the 2 centuries that Keaton Jennings got. Durham are going to need a big innings from somewhere to get this deep into tomorrow. David Beddingham batted beautifully first time round. Like Keaton did for Lancashire, Beddingham did for Durham. He kind of held the whole thing together in that first innings, making 101.
Aspinwall to Beddingham, full length delivery on leg stump, played up to Mahmood at mid on. 3-2 to who? West Ham. West Ham leading? City's leading 3-2. Arsenal were drawing 1-1 the last time I looked. .99 for 3. Beddingham on strike. Pushes this to the covers, no run. A little bit of a way swing there from Aspinall as he bowled that.
It's a beauty, wasn't it, that he got Ackerman bowled with. Just nip back and clip the top of the off stump, angled into him. Really good piece of bowling.
It's been disallowed. 2-2. Aspinwall in. And this has gone off to the covers again from Beddingham, no run.
But it's not just the wickets. He's bowled with real control. I'm sure there were some butterflies in the belly, certainly in the first innings when he's bowling to Stokes with line at the other end. But 2 for 16 from 4 overs. He's settled into a really good rhythm again.
Beddingham flicks that off his legs, and that's 6. I don't know where it's gone. Where's it landed?
Kind of went a row back in amongst the spectators. A little kind of white.
I never saw it land.
White seats.
Right. I thought maybe it had gone out the ground. Have they got the ball back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're examining it now.
Yeah, I'll watch it back on the replay. I kind of went back into. I think those steps are like concrete, aren't they? So the umpire's having a quick look at the ball to make sure it's in decent nick, having rattled around on the concrete steps.
105 for 3 then, Durham, with that 6. .23 overs gone.
Yep, 10 to go tonight.
Ooh, drama. Arsenal have just scored.
I'm not aware. What's the City score?
It's 2-2.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, heck. Here's Lyon in and bowls forward. Goes Robinson and defends. There's no run. They were 3-1 up, but City were 3-1 up. But
no, it was 3-2. Oh, right. They thought they'd gone 3-2 up, but then it was disallowed.
Oh, right. Okay.
This thing called VAR they have apparently.
Oh, yes.
This newfangled thing.
That's popular, isn't it? Yeah. Lyon in and bowls. Robinson defends. So the back foot using the crease there, going back and easing it up towards the Lancashire skipper, Keaton Jennings. Gives it a thorough polish. And hands it back to his handy off spinner. In and bowls. And turned to the leg side this time by Robinson. Someone can't get himself. It's his first run, can't quite get off the mark just yet. Only Robinson. Nothing there for him so far to try and score with. Lyon bowls. Defender just dabs the ball back to Nathan Lyon. Again, there's no run.
Jamie Cook not happy with his Durham performance on Twitter. Mervin's been back on, calling this one cricket constant.
Is Lyon sweeps in again, balls defended by Robinson. Again, there's no run.
Mervin says, if you win the toss and you put the opposition in, you expect to bowl them out for under 300. If they get 450, you're then in bother, big bother. I get no pleasure in saying it, but that is a constant in cricket.
Final ball for Lyon into Robinson, looking for a single this time, and going deep, whipping it away off his toes towards mid-on where Mahmood fields. And does get a single there, and he keeps the strike as well. So into single figures in terms of what's left tonight. 9 overs to go. It's 106 for 3. The wickets have come pretty quickly, haven't they? With Lees, Borthwick, and then quickly following was Colin Ackerman. And these two, Robinson and Beddingham, just trying to find a way to get Durham to the close of play without any further damage done. 7 wickets in hand going into the final day. Feels a lot better than losing a 4th and just having 6 to play with to try and bat through the day.
Correction, Man City are leading 3-1. I thought when he said it was 3-2 that they'd gone 3-2 up, but West Ham have had a goal disallowed, so it's 3-1. So they're heading for their 4th title win in a row. Aspinwall, meanwhile, is looking for his 3rd wicket of this innings. Ball in hand, far end of the ground. He'd be running up the slope to bowl to Ollie Robinson. Comes in right arm over. That's left. It's gone through to the keeper. Robinson, mentioned in the first innings, had got 5 half centuries in a row in the county championship, and that was on the back of their first class 50 for England Lions as well. But he was then out for a duck in the first innings here, and that followed what was Durham's only innings at Hampshire, where, having given him the big build-up, he was out for 1. So a lean week for him. And he plays and misses at a ball that leaves him, swings away, and he's gone after that one, and he's taken his bottom hand off the bat as he's tried to drive that ball. He's on 1 at the moment.
Yeah, it'd have been furious, wouldn't he, if he's nicking that behind.
Comes in again. Robinson plays the ball to the covers, to Wells. So Arsenal are winning, but it doesn't matter because Man City are winning as well, so they're going to win the title. Newcastle leading Brentford away 4-2, so they might have done enough, Newcastle, to get into Europe after all. The sun is shining here as Aspinwall comes in to bowl to Robinson. Robinson forward to that, the ball goes off towards point to Williams. Dot ball. The mighty Clarets have lost 2-1 at home to Forest.
Not so mighty.
Aspinwall bowls. This is steered by Robinson out towards wide mid-on for 1. I'm just wondering, Leighton James died a few weeks ago, who played for Burnley. He also played for Sunderland. Now, next to Burnley's football stadium is Burnley Cricket Club, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he played cricket for them, because when he played for Sunderland, he also played cricket for Whitburn for a season. He loved his cricket. That would have been dead handy, that, wouldn't it? Just
ideal, yeah.
Drive down the road and turn left instead of right. In comes Aspinwall. Oh, that's in the air, but it's away clear of Mahmood at mid-on, and it's gone for 4. It was, it wasn't too high, but it was certainly off the ground by 2 or 3 feet. Beddingham with the shot. So Durham, after 25 overs, are 111 for 3. Remember, the target is 475. So what we got now? 8 overs to go, so that's about half an hour, isn't it?
first result from Division 1 was the match at the Oval, wasn't it, where Surrey have beaten Worcestershire. They made them work for it, though. Worcestershire, they're eventually all out for 231, but didn't just crumble away. But it's not a big win, 281-run win for Surrey. And Sussex beating Yorkshire is the other score that's result that's been confirmed in the last couple of hours. As Nathan Lyon is in and bowls, and Robinson going back and wants one. Could be a tight single. Throw comes in. Takes Lyon off his feet.
That was a hard throw, wasn't it?
Durham throw from Josh Bahan, and Nathan Lyon led still on his belly, as indeed is Josh Bahan, and they're both kind of staring at each other. He's shuckling away there. He's Lyon facing the dirt. So Bahan, like a underarm bolt, wasn't it, towards the stumps. Have a bit of that, Nathan Lyon. Took him off his feet. Sharp single, but they've got through for it. 112 for 3. Lyon in and bowls. Turned away to the leg side by Bellingham. Through he goes for 1. Takes him to 22 not out. Bringing Robinson back on strike. Lyon bowls again. Forward in defence. Flicked up off the left boot of Keaton Jennings and handed back to Lyon. Gives it a bit of a polish. Loops back round and drifts his way back in again. Forward and defends Robinson. There is no run. Lyon's 10th over this.
I think I'll be needed in a minute or two for an update on Radio Newcastle.
Lyon bowls. Robinson going back. Defends. And there is no run. It's the end of the... No, one left. One left. One to go. Slip and a leg slip and a forward short leg in place. Again, that's defended away by Robinson, and there's no run, just the single off the over. And is Nathan Lyon going to do the old bail switch here? I think he has done. Looking at the old Stuart Broad, just switch the bails over. See him just drifting back down to his position of fine leg. I was watching him in the last over, Nathan Lyon. He spent in between deliveries, almost every moment in between deliveries, over the boundary rope, signing autographs, taking pictures, just having a chat. Absolutely brilliant experience for the cricket fans inside Blackpool Cricket Club. We see a bowling change. The golden boy is off. he's had a stellar couple of days. His 5-over spell, picking up 2 for 27. So that's Tom Aspinwall out of the attack. And Saqib Mahmood returns from the south end of the ground. And Bellingham on strike. Here comes Mahmood for Lancashire. Gets a single, just clips the ball away out towards square leg. Score moves on to 114 4-3. Bringing Robinson back on strike. At the end of the third day, well, another really interesting day's cricket. Well, another really enjoyable day's cricket here on Lancs TV and then the BBC Sport website and that. Been just about the picture perfect day weather-wise and some good cricket being played. There's Robinson to defend up towards mid-on.
And there is no run. Durham desperately keen to try and find a partnership here. Just feels, doesn't it, if you fall down overnight, Lancashire come back needing 6 wickets. Just feels a bit more like potentially it could be doable to bat through the day if you've got 7 wickets to play with. Key partnership potentially here. Mahmood in balls. Oh, that beats Robinson. Through it goes to Hurst. This ball just shapes away from Robinson's bat. He's already taken an absolute stunner as Hurst. Took a brilliant catch off the bowling of Tom Aspinwall. It was Aspinwall's first wicket. Alex Lees, the man out. Brilliant one-handed catch from Lancashire's young wicket-keeper. Mahmood again to Robinson. That sneaks through. Taken by Hurst. Didn't get up. We've seen a couple from that end that really have lifted. And then we've seen some that have kept low. It's not quite what you want to see when you're still 360 runs behind and another batting ahead of you. Two slips in the gully, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and Lyon nattering away at fine leg. Mahmood bowls again, hammered away into the offside by Robinson. Fuller ball, just an off stump, swinging in towards Robinson. Drives it straight to cover, and there's no run. I know I keep going on about this, but it's just lovely to see Lyon. He's there he is over the boundary rope, and he's in and amongst the spectators. He's signing a couple of autographs and having his picture taken. Made the day. Some young kids inside the ground. Now he wants a selfie with someone who's actually on the field of play. He's actually over the boundary rope having a selfie. Brilliant. Mahmood bowls to Robinson. And Lyon now having to come around and do some fielding away to his left-hand side. Scoops it up and loops it in towards the gloves of Hurst. And a couple more to the Durham total. It's the end of the over as well. It's the first one back for Saqib Mahmood. And it's 115 for 3. With, I think, 6 overs remaining tonight. I was watching on Lancs TV. That's the old scoreboard there. That's where Nathan Lyon's been fielding, and those spectators have had an absolute terrific day. they've enjoyed the cricket, and they've enjoyed the company in the last 40 minutes of Nathan Lyon. 115 for 3. Right, Lyon comes back in again. Robinson on strike. Plays forward and defends. And there is no run. So leg, slip, and a forward short leg are the 3 catching fielders close in around the bat. Lyon sweeping his way back in, balls again. It's worked into the onside by Robinson. As he gets underneath Bohannon's body, tried to cut it off, and he needed Mahmood to mop up. And through they go for 1. Brings Beddingham on strike. Can he equal what Keaton Jennings did in the first innings, scoring a century in both innings of the match? They need something from him again here. He's back and defends. And ball bounces away towards the leg side, and there is no run. George Bell comes up, a little natter with Nathan Lyon. A word with his captain, Keaton Jennings. He's got his right arm on his hip, watching at mid-off. Lyon again, a little flatter this time. It's turned away into the onside. Through they go for a single.
score ticks along to 116. 117 for 3 now. Bellingham moves on to 24 not out. Robinson back on strike. Lyon in and bowls, and Robinson going back. Steers the ball carefully away into the leg side. Off the back foot, just turns it down into the ground. Trickles past short leg, and it's picked up by Bohannon at mid-wicket. Lyon walking backwards to his mark to complete his 11th over. In and bowls again, and forward goes Robinson to defend. Comes off the inner half of the bat as the ball pitches and spins back in towards him. But he's defended it. Just 2 runs off the over. 117 for 3. 5 overs remaining in the day's play.
Awayman's tweeted, Weatherby Whaler for lunch tomorrow at this rate. Well, that would be going in completely the wrong direction for a start, wouldn't it, from here? Be straight back up the M6 and over the tops. It's an enormous task ahead of Durham to try and bat through tomorrow. I mean, the thing is, if they manage to bat through most of tomorrow, they're going to be accruing runs as well. What they really do need is a big partnership from Bellingham and Robinson. Bellingham was on 101 yesterday at tea. Living quite a nice existence, and then he was out just after tea, and that brought the claps. Durham lost 5 wickets very quickly. Plays this one from Mahmood down into the ground and into the bowler's hands. Crucial now from a Durham point of view, they don't lose another wicket tonight, so
yeah.
5 overs left today. Sun continues to shine in Blackpool. Mahmood to Bellingham. And Bellingham plays the ball into the ground, and Mahmood flicks it back. As he's trying to flick it onto the stumps at the bowler's end, but actually flicks it sideways. It's eventually picked up by George Bell, who's at mid-wicket.
200 for Zach Crawley.
He thought he'd got to 100 earlier, but the umpire no-balled it because the ball bounced twice. In comes the bowler. This is played by Bellingham to mid-on, no run.
So he's 200 not out from 224 balls, 29 fours and a 6. This is highest score for Kent. Of course, his career best, that brilliant double century in the Test match. 267 against Pakistan, but 200 for Zach Crawley.
He bowls again, and that's played by Bellingham across towards deep point for 1.
From a kind of England point of view, I mean, Crawley with that double century. Seen Ollie Robinson pick up 7 wickets, and 7 for 67 for Sussex as they beat Yorkshire. Watch Ben Stokes bowl beautifully here. 10 overs on the spin at one stage. This is Crawley at the minute. For those watching on Lancs TV, he's actually 223 not out now. 370 for 1, trailed by 6. Kent. They're following on in their second innings. Brilliant knock.
Mahmood to Robinson, stays low. Robinson gets it away though, off to mid-wicket. No run.
Yeah, and Stokes bowling 10 overs on the bounce right at the back end of the Lancashire second innings, looking fit and healthy and strong and running in. It was a really committed performance from Ben Stokes. I mentioned this before, but this is not at all been the case of just easing into the summer and trying to build up some fitness and all the rest of it. He is running hard. Done everything he can for Durham, who were a bowler light. Matthew Potts unable to bowl.
Oh, Robinson edges it. It's just over gully. Full stretch dive there from George Bell. He couldn't reach it. It was a false shot. He was turned inside out. He's looking to pull it through the leg side. It's come off the shoulder of the bat. A life for Robinson on 5.
Bell is probably the shortest person in the Lancashire side, but even the tallest man, which I reckon probably Luke Wells or Keaton Jennings, I'm not sure either of those two would have got to it, neither. It did loop up high above Bell. So some big contributions by some big names in the county championship today. Is Lions' spell coming to an end? No, he's going to continue. He's just having a little natter with Luke Wells first. 11 overs, 1 for 25 for Nathan Lyon. Mahmood in total now 7 overs for 36. He's another good comeback story. There's been a few around. Ollie Stone got wickets again this week for Nottinghamshire. Tweak to the field with long on, which is Mahmood in front of the pavilion. Jennings is at long off. There's a deep backward point and a deep backward square leg. Lyon in and balls. That's turned away into the onside. Little flick of the wrist by Bellingham. Through he goes for a single. Takes him on to 25. Not out. Game at Trent Bridge. There is a close of play. Yeah, they've reached the close of play there with Hampshire 84 for 5. So require 85 more runs to win with 5 wickets left. So that could be set for an interesting final day. 2 wickets for Pennington, 2 for Patterson. Lyon balls, defended by Robinson, and there is no run. The close of play at Trent Bridge, all done and dusted at the Oval. Still playing at Essex and still playing in that Somerset Kent match, which we've just been looking at. Lyon sets off again around the wicket and balls, and it's worked into the onside once more by Robinson off his back foot, just trying to angle it away. Ball spinning back in towards him and plays with that turn, working it to the leg side. There's no run, and they're heading off in that game at Essex. So that's nudged into the onside by Robinson for a quick single. That's good running. Little push and go out towards mid-wicket. Through they go for 1. Close of play at Essex now. So Essex are 224 for 4 in their match against Warwickshire. So require a further 106 runs to win with 6 wickets remaining. Done for the day at Chelmsford. Here, 122 for 3. Bellingham back on strike, 26 not out. And Lyon starts to edge back in and bowls again. Back and across and defends Bellingham. Plays the ball safely away into the offside. Gathered by Luke Wells. And there's no run. Another little tweak to the field. He's bringing Mahmood up, so he was on the long on boundary. He wants him to come to mid on. Jennings is now up from the long off boundary, so both Jennings and Mahmood being teased up from the boundary rope. Final ball of the over, Bellingham on strike. It's Lyon in and bowls. He goes back and plays it calmly away. And negotiates another Nathan Lyon over. It's the end of that latest one, and we're down to 3 remaining tonight. Just bring you a few other scores as we look at the players leaving the field there
between Leicestershire and Gloucestershire. For those with us on Lancs TV, Leicestershire 24 without loss, and they trail Gloucestershire by 311 runs. A big declaration, 706 for 6 declared, Gloucestershire. And Northamptonshire are at Derbyshire, and Northants are now 179 for 2, lead by 239 runs at Derby.
Mahmood to Beddingham. Beddingham plays the ball up to the bowler's end. No run there. Mahmood got a hand on it.
And the final game in Division 2, which is still going on, is the Glamorgan-Middlesex game. Glamorgan 242 for 4. And they lead Middlesex by 82 runs. Colin Ingram unbeaten on 78. And the match in Cardiff looks nice and sunny in Cardiff as well.
A few people heading for the exits now in the evening sunshine. 30 overs gone. Mahmood to Robinson. Robinson pulls that out towards square leg and it's gone for 4. Thumps into the bottom of one of the white steps on our left-hand side and ends up back on the field. And 26 for 3, so target drops by 4. It's now 349 more runs needed from here. 349. Mahmood bowls. Robinson leaves that one. That was close to off stump. That was far enough away to be left. Bit of kidology going on there from the slip corner, I think. Mahmood, right arm over. Oh, was that a beamer? He's apologised. What happened there? That was over waist height, wasn't it? Signalled as a no ball, and he's been warned about that. It's come out the hands wrong. Came at Robinson around about chest high there. If he bowls another one of those, he's off. No ball was signalled, so that is yet to be added to the score on the scorecard on the screen. Comes in again, and he pitches that right up towards off stump. But it's left alone again. It's about 4th or 5th stump across. No ball still hasn't gone on the scorecard. 128 for 3. Still 2 deliveries to go. Mahmood to Robinson. Another leave. He watches it as it goes through into the keeper's gloves.
He's left well there, hasn't he, Robinson?
Yeah.
Crucial, isn't it, to get to the close of play, just 3 down here. Give them something to...
Bit of hope.
Yeah, definitely going to the last day.
Last ball of the over. Robinson plays it to point, and that is the end of the over as Williams collects that. 2 overs to go here on the BBC. Day 3, so the final day tomorrow.
Go back to that point I was making before as we look at the Durham card there.
Yeah,
40 for Lees and 39 for Borthwick.
Well, you've got gone off now. So to bat still, you've got Stokes. We know all about him. Cast, Rain, and Potts have all got centuries to their names in first-class cricket. And Coghlan.
Yep, still a bit of hope here for Durham. I mentioned earlier on that Lancashire played Essex here last season, set 430 to win, went right deep into the final session before Essex eventually bowled Lancashire out. All out for 380. Lancashire were thinking they could win it. It's a brilliant 4 days of cricket. It's hard work to bowl Lancashire out on that 4th day last year. Here comes Lyon, penultimate over of the day. It's nicely played away off the back foot. Out through the offside.
I'm going to ask you a question, Scott. How many down were Lancashire going into the final day?
Okay. I'd have to have a look at that. I can't remember. Nice 4 for Robinson off the back foot. Sorry, for Bellingham. He moves on to 26. He's going to be key, isn't he? Century in the first innings. Worked away to square leg for a single. Score ticks along to 132 for 3.
It wasn't Essex, did you say?
Yep. Robinson, oh, actually, I think the square leg umpire wants us to go from square leg to point. Lyon was about to come in, and then
Essex was still batting at the end of day 3. There were 292 for 8 at the end of day 3. Finished on. Oh, they declared then overnight, did they?
Single play through mid-wicket. Another quick single, actually. Another acrobatic effort to run Robinson out by Bohannon. He flings himself onto his belly again. Get through for a single. 134 for 3.
So Essex declared overnight. Lancashire were eventually all out for 383 in the 95th over of the final day.
Lyon balls. That's defended by Bellingham to mid-wicket, and there's no run.
You mentioned Rob Jones yesterday, didn't you, with his 111?
Yep.
Wells got 75, Bohannon 68.
Yeah, it was hard work for Essex to take those wickets on the last day and win the match.
Phyllis got a duck, and then Colin de Grandhomme got 9.
Lyon again. It's turned into the onside. To square leg. And there is no run. 36-run partnership, crucially, between David Bellingham and Ollie Robinson. And this is the final ball today for Nathan Lyon. With Bellingham on strike, line from around the wicket and balls, and clipped away to square leg. A tumbling stop by George Bollerson. And that is the end of the over. Just the one left to go tonight. 134 for 3. That target is 475, but there's 3 sessions of cricket tomorrow, and as it stands, there's 7 wickets in hand.
So Durham basically have got 6 balls to get through to get them back in 3 down. If there were to be a wicket in this over, then that would be the end of the day's play, and they would finish the over off tomorrow, unless of course it came on the last ball. So Mahmood will bowl from the far end of the ground. Coming up the slope to Robinson. 2 slips and a gully in place. Bell is in the gully, where he was when there was a ball shouldered off the bat and just looped over him from Mahmood previously. A plain and miss there by Robinson. That was very tight to the off stump. That was a very good ball. Couldn't have done much more other than bowl him there.
he's been probing away, hasn't he? Mahmood to Robinson, his judgment's been immaculate so far. I don't think he's played anything outside off stump.
Comes in once more. Oh, playing a miss outside the line of off stump. That was a much wider delivery. It was about 3 stumps across from off, and it stayed fairly low, and Robinson was tempted.
Which he hasn't been so far.
No.
He's left.
Why is he playing a shot like that at this time of the night?
Well, instincts, isn't it? He's just been drawn at playing at that shot. They've probed away, just dangling it outside off stump. Left,
He's watched so many balls go to the keeper, and then he plays it that one. Mahmood bowls, and that is left.
Yep. It's more like it. Good stuff by Mahmood. I think they say this is his 9th over in this second innings, second spell. Looks good. It looks like he's a game into his kind of comeback. Quite maybe get into the full rhythm at Trent Bridge last week, but this has been 2 good spells by Mahmood.
Bowler comes in again. Oh! How close was that? That was left. Kidology again. Easily leavable.
Be careful, one doesn't just come back in.
Robinson waits as Mahmood comes in. Oh, playing a miss. That had a bit more bounce in it there from a length, and that swung in as well. That was a cracking delivery. He's got 1 ball to try and survive now.
It's a great way to end the day, this, actually. It's a really, really good final over. It's a properly testing final over, this, from Mahmood. He'll be thrilled to get off the field on Robinson and start again tomorrow.
Here comes the bowler then, and Robinson plays it to backward point, and that is the end of the day's play. A very good maiden over from Mahmood to finish the day. So Durham tomorrow will be resuming their second innings on 134 for 3. They've faced 33 overs, and they need another 341 to win. Beddingham has 31, Robinson 13, partnership 37 from 69 balls, and a battle for survival awaits tomorrow, whereas Lancashire need 7 more wickets to get their first win of the season.
For Sports Extra listeners, here's Kevin Hells. And everybody else via the BBC Sport website and app, and for our viewers on Lancs TV. That's a very pretty looking pavilion. That's the state of the Durham card in their second innings. They've managed to find a partnership, Beddingham and Robinson, to get them to the close of play, 3 down. Lees, Borthwick and Ackerman, the 3 wickets to fall. Can they build on that partnership? It was a lively start by Lees and Borthwick, 83 put on for the first wicket, until Tom Aspinwall came into the attack, and he's picked up 2 for 27. Nathan Lyon 1 for 33 from his 13 overs. And those bowlers will come back fresh tomorrow, ready for the final day. That's how we stand. Durham require a further 341 runs to win. They'll resume on 134 for 3 tomorrow morning from just before 11 o'clock. Thank you so much for your company through the course of the day. Thanks to, as ever, everyone involved in putting this together. It's been a double header as well, with the game at Emirates Old Trafford, the Thunder match taking place as well as this game. So a mighty impressive effort by everybody. Thanks for your company on the BBC Sport website and app as well. And we'll see you all tomorrow morning from just before 11 o'clock.
To more than just luck and talent, it's striving to be the best, breaking the boundaries and never giving up. Are you ready to become your best self? Are you ready to unlock your greatness? So what are you waiting for? This is Education Evolved. This is UA 92.
1954, Cyril Washbrook became the first professional captain of the county.
Lancashire have won a tremendous victory here. indeed he has. And Jason, what a moment. Well, a real suspect instinct from Hagen's Fairbrother. Finds out it's 2 runs and the winning hit. On come the crowd.
All the fun and all the games, they all start here with All Stars Cricket. All new experiences for everyone, all over the country. Every session is all-out action, all the time. Fully welcome, all invited, even mums and dads. Skills, friendships, smiles, dreams, it all happens here. All you need is delivered right to your door. Best of all, it even has your name on it. All the activators are fully trained, and all they want is for us to have a great time. Always have fun. Catch, throw, try it all. It's time to go all in, all together. And it all starts with All Stars. All you need to get started is at allstarscricket.co.uk.
Local favourites are staying at the Hilton Garden Inn. She's gone for the chip. My goodness me. It's over to the Hilton review system. A big bite. Gone. When lunch is the best part of the day, it matters where you stay.